said that I don't support it going forward. And I'm saying, so what do you want from me? I hate that gotcha shit where it's like, we got the, it's like, got the clip. Okay, so what am I supposed to do? Back in a time machine and catch the stream and say, hey, he's telling me, well, he's on your platform. Don't you invite everyone on your platform? Yeah, you're right, Destiny. Let me get in my time machine and not just set the date to the day that the report happened. No one is even saying. Let me go back in time to before we accepted Big Tech on the platform. And he would be on here and I would be endorsing everything he said. I'm like, I disavow. Like, what more do you want from me? Obviously, if he's your friend and that's a red line for you, obviously we'll accommodate you. But we go on the Ralph stream and he says, I omitted the fact the entire time that I was mass reporting Keffels last week on Twitter.
First of all, we never mass reported.
Oh, yes. Reviving WoW?
Wrath of the Lich King is already reviving World of Warcraft.
Most likely, there's a lot of you who are currently on the fence about whether or not to give Wrath of the Lich King a try. Maybe you're skeptical as to whether or not there's really an interest in this expansion. Are people even going to come back and give it another chance?
Well, I actually thought that less people were that did. I'm actually surprised. It caught me by surprise how many people are coming back to play Wrath of the Lich King.
Today, we're going to talk about just that for those of you guys that are on the fence. We're going to talk about the current state of the Wrath of the Lich King pre-patch, what it's like to play the game right now, what it's like to level to 70, what the culture of World of Warcraft is like, and a whole lot more to help you with that decision. Right after we thank today's sponsor. Are you somebody that has an Amazon Prime account, or you just love World of Warcraft?
Yeah.
Because if so, this message is for you.
Oreos.
Did you know that right now, Prime Gaming, which all Amazon Prime members have access to, is giving away a free World of Warcraft in-game item drop for this month to celebrate the release of Wrath of the Lich King and the upcoming expansion, Dragonflight.
Well, what is it?
Because if not, you gotta head over to Prime Gaming's website right now, link your Battle.net account, and get for yourself a free Crown of Eternal Winter. Just head over to your local Transmog NPC once you've acquired it, and bam! You are looking swag, and you are ready to climb a frigid mountain in Northrend or on the Dragon Isles.
Well, I love that helmet.
This is a limited time offer, though, so take advantage of it now by clicking the link in the description and signing up for Amazon Prime if you are not a member. But again, be quick. This offer for the Crown of Eternal Winter ends soon, but more World of Warcraft in-game drops will be coming down the road, so stay tuned.
That's good.
If you were to log into World of Warcraft right now on the Wrath of the Lich King servers, I think you would be pleasantly surprised at just how many people are playing the game right now. Now, I know that the stereotype about WoW is that it's dead and it's buried, but one quick look at Stormwind or Ocarus would tell you otherwise.
Also, to keep in mind, one thing that you, like, to compare, like, TBC and Wrath, is that TBC released with way more servers than Wrath is releasing with. Because in the life cycle of TBC, a lot of servers died, and they actually got repopulated onto, like, a handful of bigger servers.
There are people all over the damn place, to the point that people are complaining about queue times on some servers. There is certainly a giant interest in this expansion, and it is no surprise as to why if you think about it. For those that don't know, Wrath of the Lich King was WoW's zenith, its magnum opus expansion, which is where the game peaked in terms of its player population and popularity in greater gaming culture. Now, needless to say, people who played it in the past want to experience it again, and those who did not play Wrath, they want to see what the hype was all about, just like with classic WoW. Was this expansion really as good as people remember it being? Or was it overrated? And is it all just nostalgia? Regardless of what you think about those questions, it's obvious that a lot of people are very curious and are checking out the game.
Oh yeah, I played Wrath of the Lich King like every fucking day. Like non-fucking stop, I was playing Wrath of the Lich King.
Stormwind's trade district is a buzz with people buying and selling items, mostly people exploiting new Death Knight players, to be fair, who they want the best gear possible to level as fast as possible to 70 before Wrath of the Lich King comes out. I mean, come on. Alchemists are selling potions, blacksmiths are hard at work at the forges making armor, jewel crafters are pumping out gems, enchanters are enchanting gear, you name it. Everybody is busy and at work. And it feels very, dare I say, immersive. When you see people...
It always feels good to log on to the game whenever it's popping. It feels good. It's like everybody's playing the game. This is where it's happening. Like you are in the right place at this point in time.
At the forges and in the shops, gathering reagents and so on. It makes you feel like something big is about to happen. And that is something that you are going to love about the Wrath of the Lich King pre-patch right now if you were to start being a part of the machine. But of course, you got to get yourself to level 70 as well, just like I had to do. So let's talk about what it is like to go through the leveling experience in the pre-patch.
Just do dungeons. Yeah, just do dungeons.
So I just dinged level 70 on my Death Knight and Thoriel over on Pagel US. Now, I didn't necessarily rush to 70 like some people did. I did it over the course of a few days, taking the time to do some dungeons for fun and work the auction house a bit on my money alt to earn some gold.
All right.
But I still managed to go from 55 to 70 in 17 hours, which I was surprised by. It felt like a lot longer than that. But to be fair, I was using Zygor to level stupid fast through Outland, so there is that. Just before the pre-patch dropped, I leveled a Blood Elf Hunter to level 70, so I just wanted to go through Outland as fast as possible. But what was it like to level in the pre-patch, you might be wondering? Well, from my experience, even though I just had leveled a character through Outland...
Just 1 second. Somebody's making these noise sounds.
Leveling again as a Death Knight was awesome, and for multiple reasons.
Well, it's because Death Knights had a lot of self-healing. Like most classes... Death Knights didn't have, most classes didn't have the same level of recovery as the Death Knight did. That's what made Death Knight so good at leveling. Also, like, you started with full blue gear.
First being is that there's just so many people playing the damn game right now, and the world feels incredibly alive. General chats are always active. It's very easy to form groups on PvP realms. There's a lot of world PvP going on from what I've heard, and the community feel is just very strong at the moment. Now, you might think, like I did, that things would be a giant cluster of chaos and madness, being that there's so many people everywhere.
Well,
but you'd be surprisingly wrong. Even at Ocarus, when I was first leveling in Thoriel, the area was certainly full of players, but thanks to Blizzard's phasing and modded respawn timers, there was never too much frustration to accomplish the goal for a quest or to get
apparently didn't play on Sky Fury.
Credit for a particular mob kill. And in Outland, I never once struggled to find a group for ramparts, for group quests, or anything of the sort, even when I started getting higher level. And because everybody is united by this same goal of get to level 70 as fast as possible and get ready for the Lich King, the community is very kind right now, they're very forgiving, and they're very energetic, right now at least, to do content either solo or
I think that's true in every pre-patch. Like at the beginning of a pre-patch, everybody is usually really relaxed, chill. It's like they're okay with you making a mistake or two. Everybody's down for whatever.
Together. It's pretty nice. I also have to address a small elephant in the room.
What's that?
And it's this. If you're somebody that didn't play Wrath of the Lich King all those years ago, you are not aware of just how ridiculously overpowered and overplayed Death Knights were back in that expansion. When Wrath first came out, Death Knights were so overpowered that healers were completely unnecessary for early dungeons in Outland. Not sure about later dungeons, though. I mean, someone can tell me that in the comment section. The thing is that Death Knights can self-heal like crazy, so back in the day, they could just heal themselves to full health with ease repeatedly. There was no need for a healer. And even if you wanted a healer in your group, you ain't gonna find one. And why? Because back then,
everyone was
playing a Death Knight. Running around and tearing through levels and quests. And as you can imagine, and this is the elephant, this exact same thing has happened again with the pre-patch. Once you get to Outland, get ready to see a flood of death.
Yep, you're gonna do ramparts, it's 4 Death Knights and a healer. You're gonna do slave pins, 4 death knights and a healer. Fucking Sethicals, 3 death knights, a tank, and a healer. And then you finally get ready to raid, 7 death knights, 1 tank, 2 healers.
Knights everywhere.
5 death knights, no
be prepared
healer.
to do 5-man death knight only dungeon groups. And I'm not even complaining. And I doubt you will too. Because honestly, it's a lot of fun. It's new, it's crazy, it's wild, and it's a memorable time in WoW's history. And if you're wondering about the fresh servers, by the way, for Wrath of the Lich King, those new realms that Blizzard put out, to my understanding, they've been going great too and have had a similar type of experience with getting to 70 as the main servers. I can't comment too much on those realms though, because I've been focused on leveling my Death Knight to 70 and recording the entire adventure to make it into a series here on this channel, showing you guys the story of Anthoriel and my adventure to 80 in this expansion. So
Bro,
look forward to the first part of that video series coming soon.
I would
Be sure to
always
subscribe.
level here. The current Warcraft culture.
World of Warcraft is in a state unlike anything it's been in before. Like in previous videos, I have talked about how the game is currently, it's on a knife edge in terms of player loyalty. There's a lot of people, sure, who really want to re-experience Wrath of the Lich King as well as give Dragonflight a good chance, a good and proper try. But many people who are playing WoW, they seem to be almost waiting or looking for one more stupid thing from Blizzard to finally quit the game for good and move.
Well, that's because they've been trained to that. They've been like, wow, this is great. And then Blizzard's like, but wait, there's more. And they're like, oh no. So everybody's like bracing themselves like, okay, so are you gonna have like level 80 boost? Is the Black Proto Drake gonna be on like the Blizzard store? Like, what? Just waiting. They're just waiting for it, right? And so I think it's gonna take quite a while for Blizzard to make good decisions in order for people to not feel that way.
On. And that said, it's been critically important, therefore, for Blizzard to really focus on listening to player feedback and trying their best to make the classic experience, as well as the modern game experience, to be fair, as good as it can be. And from what we've seen so far, Blizzard is doing just that. Blizzard has been active in their communication with the players in terms of things like their intended changes to Wrath of the Lich King going forward.
I agree with
More
this.
about that with a future video. They've done their best to make the Wrath pre-patch launch as smooth as possible. The Dragonflight beta has been received very well so far based on what we've heard and seen.
I think that you can say this, if you guys have been keeping up with Dragonflight, there has been more developer and player interaction inside of Dragonflight than there has been in every expansion combined up to Legion. Like, there has been way more fucking interaction. By far. And it's like, again, people can, didn't we say it with every expansion? I understand that you want to justify being perpetually negative. But no, we didn't. No, actually, we didn't. This is actually not true. This entire premise that everybody always gets excited about the expansion, then it comes out and it's bad, is like not true. In Shadowlands, the release of the expansion, the announcement, like, McConnell and I watched the cinematic, and then we got mad that Sylvanas won. And then we heard about Covenants, and we're like, well, this is going to be fucking broken. And then Blizzard's like, well, yeah, it's going to be broken, but you have to play it. It's got to be an RPG, and RPGs have to be broken. And we're like, well, this is going to suck. And we said that about all of Shadowlands the whole time. Like, we were very negative about Shadowlands going into the expansion. We were excited about the story. Big mistake there. We were excited about other stuff, but overall, yeah, we were very negative about it. Same with Legion. We were extremely negative about the Legion legendaries. We said those were awful. Even in the beta, in the alpha. Like, Preach made the first video negative about Legion legendaries. And I remember I watched it, I'm like, oh, well, they're going to be deterministic, Preach, it'll be okay. And then Blizzard fucking changed it, and Preach was right. And then BFA, everybody was preemptively negative about Azerite armor. It is a factual statement to say that Dragonflight is not shipping with any massive feature that is missing some This is a factual statement. You see what I'm saying? That's only for now. Of course it's only for now. And whenever it's not, then we'll talk about it. Yeah. Of course. Like, that's how it works. It's like, I've said this before, right? I made a tweet about this. I said the people that are always negative are no better than the people that are always positive. Because both positions are not based in a reaction to reality. They're both based in, hey, this is my opinion, and I'm going to shape what I see around that opinion. Yeah, they're both based on something that is not real. They're based on a presupposition or some sort of bias.
I enjoy it. And overall, the company seems to be doing things all right. There's not much to complain about, really, unless I've missed something in the detail.
I didn't. I mean, it's right on the screen. That's what we missed. The soar thing. We should just have dragon riding everywhere in the game. There's no reason why dragon riding shouldn't be in the game. I don't want to wait for it to come out later on in a patch. I just think that the day that Dragonflight comes out, you should be able to use dragon riding all over the world, and also give Drakthir the ability to fly faster because it's fun. That's it. It's literally that simple. Well, why? Because it's fun. That's why. That's the whole reason. It's a video game. It's more fun to go fast. Yep, that's it. My gatekeep. Yeah, why gatekeep a major expansion feature? Remember back in Shadowlands, whenever you were originally, I don't know if you guys remember this, you were originally not going to be allowed to use your Shadowlands abilities outside of the Shadowlands. Like, like if you were in Durotar, you couldn't use Condemn. You had to go back to using Execute. It was so stupid. So I don't know why they're dragging their feet on this. I hope they're improving it. I'll have to make another post about it if they don't.
Or recent news that you guys can point out in the comment section, because I don't check things every single day. There's been no scandals with the company, to my understanding. No community issues, not recently anyway. Nothing.
Apparently, he recorded this video a few weeks ago. You know, whenever before the banning thing. Like, there has been, like, the banning thing was a massive L for Blizzard. Like, it was a massive L. Just as important to call out the W's. Because the way I look at it is that Blizzard has done a lot to communicate with the community. And I'm trying to meet them halfway with that. It's like, you did a good job with a lot of the Wrath of the Lich King changes. The bans and everything, and like people getting suspended, that's not good. But, you know, let's focus on what's good and what's bad. They seem to be trying. So
people are just having fun, and they're just enjoying the game right now, and you can really feel that in the culture and in the communication between the players.
Yeah.
Now, you do still find people debating topics in Hellfire General, like how woke Blizzard has become over the years, or...
We find the problem. It says right here... Texture replacement, Blizzard, blah, 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 blah. Manual installation required. Won't work with CurseForge app or similar. If you find any texture missing, report below. Unzip Dark Ui, move the folders into interface textures to your interface folder. These folders contain custom textures and need to be inside classic interface, not in the add-ons folder. They will load automatically when the game is launched. If you no longer wish to use the textures, simply delete the folder interface except add-ons. If you do not like the health bar texture, you can delete, restore. So wait a minute. Oh, okay. World, open file location. Well, that didn't work. Windows. World of Warcraft. Classic. Interface. Add-ons. Is it called Dark UI? So we need to cut this. Unzip the dark and move all the folders inside your interface folder. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Open World Game Settings, Battle.net. Click the additional command line checkbox. Add to the start of the game. Once in game, type this chat when logged in. Unzip Dark UI. Unzip Dark UI .zip and move all the folders inside interface textures to your interface folder. These folders contain custom textures and they need to be inside classic, not in the add-ons folder. Okay, so this needs to be cut to be in here. And then that's it, supposedly. Let's see. It's saying a lot more down here, and I don't know if I want to even go to all that. That definitely did not work, which means that I'm gonna have to do all this shit down here, and I don't know if I want to do that, man. Real talk. I'm not sure if I want to do that. I know one thing. Add-ons. Where's this stupid thing at? I used one from WoW interface. BOP to PNG converter. Paint program allows layers and transparency. GIMP paint.net examples. Export interface folder. This is too much work, man. I'm not doing all this. This is too much. Well, I guess bye, Dark UI. That's just way too much. Unfortunate. Yeah, that's just cringe. All right, come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What the fuck's taking so long? Jesus, man. This thing's about to fucking explode or something. Alright, SUI is back. But I just have a feeling it's gonna fuck me, but let's see. Let us see. Welcome to SUI. Yeah. Oh, it already fucked me. I see that it fucked me. That's fine. You know what? I'm kind of glad I got this, because I might move this to correlate. Start. Automation repair cell, delete. Okay, display FPS, MS. Okay. Yeah, we like all those things. Unit frames. Is that where it was before? Yeah, 1.3 is good. And class icon's fine. PvP badge, class color, status glow. Enable glow on the unit when it's on resting area. Hit indicator. Texture flat. All right, how do I move my frames? Why is it showing 2 bars? I don't like that. Why are we doing that? Why? For what reason? Aha! All right, well, that's perfect. We like that. That's dope. Action bar. Target frame. That's let's see what that is. What the hell? What the hell, man? I'll stay. Dude, what the fuck? Bro. Is this something I'm gonna have to change every time? What does this mean? And now I gotta change my sexy map. Why did my weak ore move? That's what I need to understand. Now I'm super confused. So that one didn't change, but this one did. All right, we good? Got everything set up the way we want it? Oh. Huh. Yeah, we gotta move you, don't we? Definitely gotta move you. Where do we want to move you, though? I don't even know. A little out of place. All right. I think we're done setting everything up.
That's still recharging.
Into the building. Oh, there was a note over here. We need to get rid of light plate buffs. I thought I deleted it, but I guess not. Oh god, it's probably gonna mess up my UI. Let's see if it does. It fucking messes up the UI every time, man. Why? I wonder if it's Leatrix Plus and not SUI now that I think about it. It might be. Oh, fuck me. Why does this reset though? That's what I want to fucking know. Like, that don't make sense at all. Let's try something. Aha. Yes. Perfect. Oh wait, not completely, but we fix. I think. Oh. Show grid. Turn that off. Okay, so we want this. Save. We want SUI edits. Wait, what? What the fuck, man? Show grid. Don't show grid. It's still showing the fucking grid. Okay, dude. Jesus, man. SUI, uniframes, line, edit, show grid. Thank you. Line. Okay. Yes. SUI. Edit. Holy fuck, this is annoying. See if it works. It's not working. It's not saving my fucking... It's not saving my positions, man. Why aren't you saving my positions? Leatrix Plus. Leatrix Plus. This is why. Manage focus. Reload. There we go. Now we got to make this go up one tiny little tier. Uniframes. Edit. Good enough, man. Good enough. Save. Did it work? It better have worked. It looks like it worked. Hallelujah, it worked. Alright, like I love and hate Leatrix Plus, man, because of that. Little dumb things like that. All right, this is cool. All right, we gotta kill some dude.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I'm out of range.
You mother. Everyone and their mama here. Sheesh.
It's too far away.
Everyone and their mama be here.
That's still recharging. I'm out of range.
Yep. I'll be okay if I lift proper. I'm coming. Everyone and their mom would be doing this quest, huh?
I can't cast that yet.
I'm so used to. That's funny. Oh man, dude, this is getting a little annoying. I need witch doctors.
I can't cast that yet. I'm out of range. I'm still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that. That spell isn't ready yet.
Everyone and their mama be here.
That's still recharging.
A witch doctor?
I need to get closer. I can't cast it. That's still recharging.
If she's not there, someone else may be escorting her. Wait for her to respond. Fuck. That's exactly what's happening. I have the cleanest UI in the game, dude. In the game. It's so good. Come here, you. Get your big fat cow ass out of there and let's roll. There, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. So you can whip some ass. I'll just give you that, actually. I'll heal you. Like, you're fucking good. I'll get you out of stuns. Like, you're welcome. You're fucking good. Let's go, girl. Yeah, you're fucking gooch. You're fucking gooch in the pooch. That's really weird. I definitely deleted that add-on. Definitely deleted that add-on. Oh, there was a herb over there, but fuck it. Oh, she's gonna get attacked. Here we go. Look out. Enemies ahead.
How may I aid you? I can't cast that yet. I don't have a target.
I got so many. I feel like I literally don't need it. So. We good? Save your life? Suki me off? Suki? Oh, super cool.
I'm listening.
I think I'm supposed to keep that.
Darkness.
At the top of the tower. We'll just fly up there.
Brings you here. Ancestors watch over.
Goddess bless you. What brings you here?
That is not an item upgrade. You fucking freak.
The shaft alive.
440, huh? What am I supposed to do?
Goddess.
Can I hide all these buttons? I really don't want to see all these buttons, man. Thank you. Hey, L, really? And can I hide this too? Toggle performance profiling window. Middle click to toggle the minimap icon on or off. Ooh. Hide minimap button. Control right click. Let's fucking go, baby. Show all windows. How do I move you?
Greetings.
How you doing? How are you? Bye-bye.
Where's my tracking button? Buttons. Standard buttons. Show map button. Show tracking button, always. Except it's fucking not. I think that has something to do with SUI. Fuck. So, SUI. Map. Show minimap, show date. Oh, fuck yes. There we go. Show zoom in and out button. No. Show zoom button. Show zoom out. Show tracking button always. There's seriously no repair dude here?
What be on your mind?
Revise steam pump controls.
Still recharging.
Well, I don't have to kill these things. But I did.
It's too far away.
Spore wing.
That's still recharging.
Someone already killed him. Fuckers.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I need to get closer. It's too far away. That's still recharging.
Oh yeah, I should be using yeah, I just thought of that. Come here, you.
I'm out of
Come to daddy.
I can't cast that yet. It's too far. That spell isn't ready yet. I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet. I need to get closer. That's still recharging. that yet. I need to. That's still recharging.
Bog Lord tendrils.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
Whether or not Dragonflight is going to be WoW's last expansion, last good expansion. And of course, you can find your occasional level 58 Death Knight in the trade chat talking about how WoW is dead and Final Fantasy is so much better and blah, blah, blah. But WoW's...
Well, that's good, though. You can, if a game is a good game, people will be fighting about politics and trade chat. Like, I actually think that that is evidence of a good game that is immersive.
Community has always had a toxic side to it, and we've had years of enjoyment poking fun at it, so it's nothing new. Trade chat has its political debates. Ocarus has Death Knights talking about how their class is not powerful enough and has been nerfed.
It's not that
Hellfire
good.
General is a giant mess of bad jokes, and we've even seen the return of Thunder Fury and Anal Spam. It's fantastic. Overall, the game is in a very great spot. Yes, there are Death Knights all over the place. Yes, the recent...
So back in Wrath of the Lich King, or no, this is fucking, it was Burning Crusade or Wrath of the Lich King. So I made one of the anal jokes in trade chat, and I got reported, and a GM messaged me. And everybody else was doing like anal with like some other random thing. I just put anal Mark of Kill Jaden. And I linked it. It was just like completely random because I thought it was funny because it was random. Because I'm random. I was super random and cool, right? And so the GM messages me. He's like, we suspended your account. And you can't talk. And I was like, why? He's like, because of the thing that you said about anal. And I said, is anal a bad word? He says, well, no, it's not a bad word. But if you add it with something else, it becomes bad. I'm like, well, what do you think anal Marks of Kill Jaden means? I don't know. I'm like, it's a non sequitur. There's no sexual connotation with that at all. It doesn't even make sense. And I actually won the argument with the GM, and they fucking reversed my shit. I was like fucking 16, or I think it was like 17 at the time. I felt so fucking good about that. You guys have no idea. I felt like just like the most fucking brilliant mastermind of all time. Yeah. Foiled again, Blizzard. I gotcha.
Influx of people has brought, of course, some toxic players to the game. But overall, if you log into Azeroth today, right now, you will find people hard at work crafting and preparing for Wrath of the Lich King, doing tons of dungeons, and just having a good time. I think the only struggle, the only thing that people are really having trouble with at the moment is just getting to 70 as fast as possible before Wrath officially drops. Which is why if you are one of those people who needs help to level fast, you need to watch this video right here, right now that I made that goes over 10 tips from me to level faster and like a pro in World of Warcraft.
I'll give you 2 tips right now. Number 1, buy gold. Number 2, pay a mage to carry you. That's it. The other 8 don't matter. That's it. Problem solved. That's how you play the game.
What problem here?
Yeah, it's literally just that simple. I mean, damn. Yeah, it's like, I mean, shit. That's really all there is to it. Yeah, you just buy the character, or go on eBay, buy an account. Like, what's everybody doing making it so hard? Number 3, buy a boost from WoW. Yeah, exactly. They made boosting. I thought that was the only way they fixed it in Season of Mastery. That was my understanding. Either way, I'm glad to see this. I'm glad to see Nixium back making videos again. It feels just like the good old days, man. I'm very happy to see that. You literally can't boost from a mage anymore. Yeah, the game sucks. Okay, yeah, so you have to, okay, so Blizzard, big surprise. Okay, so Blizzard got rid of mage boosting, and now they're selling their own boosts. Wow, look at that. What a surprise.
Oh, I have it.
We're smart, but it always comes back to this optics shit. Like, we should care about what conservatives and fascists think about us. If it's the left's fault that Joe Rogan gets taken off Spotify and Nazis are frothing at the mouth, why should I care? I would simply have a celebratory wank. But no, the reason that they talk about optics all the time is because they think that you can win fascists over to our side.
Okay, this is just gonna be a really annoying video where he just goes over all the far left talking points, where like fascism is this like spooky boogeyman that he sees everywhere around him, and the people are like irredeemable, and you have to win by just beating the shit out of them. I don't know.
With good optics, you're starting to see how this is all a circle, gang. Debate Nazis, have good optics, destroy other lefties who have bad optics. In this video, Xanderhal talks about his editor, Cherrybread TV, who did a tweet about a bunch of online slang used by queer people, specifically trans people. He then goes on to say that the cancellation that they received for this was outrageous and people lost their minds over it, which he then uses to catapult himself into a rant about how all LGBTQIA+ people online, specifically those that criticize Vosh and other debate bros, are mentally ill and abuse victims, and for some reason need online internet points to feel good about themselves.
Damn.
It's extremely fucked up and just more evidence that whenever him and any of his debate bro friends use the term woke scold, what they actually mean is person that is holding me to account. Guess this is my big woke scold moment, eh, Zanny boy? So, huge thing to point out here, claiming that all LGBTQIA+ people are victims of abuse is a huge right-wing conservative talking point, and it's actually the basis for conversion therapy. Conversion therapists tend to point out people's abuse as a reason for them being queer. Not enough attention from daddy? Well, you became gay to get attention from other men. Not enough attention from mum? Well, you became gay to fill the feminine-shaped hole in your life. Not all queer people are victims of abuse, and not all victims of abuse are queer. It's a huge false cause fallacy. You know, correlation is not causation. There's a lot more extremely telling points in this video, so I'm just gonna list all of them off real quick. Xanderhal says at the start of this video that his editor is a quote-unquote bit of a memer, and then immediately talks about how the meme they posted is how, quote, the trans community online is toxic and gatekeepy, which is all in all true for most communities online. It's just interesting how painting this as exclusively a trans problem is his main aim here. It's transphobic. If you're wondering what the problem with that is, it's that it's transphobic.
Thank you.
His editor said to him, I might get cancelled for this, and his response is basically, who cares, Lamau? In their post regarding their apparent cancellation, his editor references Vorsh's post that he used as an explanation of using the tactical N-word. And for those of you who are blessed enough to not know what this is,
what
this is
legendary
a situation where
post.
Vorsh, in a debate with a fascist, just said the N-word with the hard R, literally just as a tactic to get shock and loads of views and controversy. Yep, and this is something that Xanderhal classifies as a good meme. He also references Vorsh's rant about queer people online, which was extremely queerphobic, again, because of what I mentioned previously about attaching toxic online behaviors to one marginalized demographic. It's super annoying because, yes, some people are toxic online, but just log off. You don't have to see those people. This isn't a huge thing to worry about for most people, but you see, the people that Xanderhal's actually talking about here are just people that disagree with him, and he can't have that. Oh no, God forbid. He starts to say that the way to solve this problem is to make sure that there are less transphobic and queerphobic parents out there, kind of trying to reinforce the fact that his de-radicalization is the solution to a lot of problems. Not that, you know, he should reflect on some of the more problematic aspects of his behavior that these so-called woke scolds point out. Now, I'd be lying if I said that people didn't go too far online. Absolutely they do. I've seen hundreds and thousands of baby's first political opinion and people who really go ham and puritanical on issues that aren't really that much of an issue once you put them under a close analysis. But if I thought that people doing that was a problem, I'd be doing a video about them and not debate bros. It's good that people are exploring the boundaries of our language and how the roots of certain words can be harming people and how certain attitudes and behaviors need to be changed. It shows that our culture is evolving into one that's based on love and compassion rather than hateful exclusion. And it can also show that we have a long way to go when it comes to people resorting to puritanical, Protestant, colonialist rhetoric when trying to change people's minds about things.
Jeez, that was a lot of...
That's all by the by. There's one thing that's extra telling in this video. He says that woke scolds need to be de-radicalized in the same way that Nazis do.
Ooh.
So what does that tell us about Xanderhal?
Xanderhal? What do you mean by that?
So if you're a Zan fan and you've made it this far in the video, I gotta say
Zan
kudos,
fan.
because most Debate Bro fans don't really watch the video and simply react to things out of context and then claim that I'm doing the same thing.
Wow.
Despite the hours and hours and hours of content that I've watched from your special boy. And some of you are sat there saying, well, no, Xanderhal is not a lib. He's not a centrist. What do you mean? He's progressive. He's a leftist. All right. Calm down. We're gonna get into it. Just grab a nice drink, some snackies, maybe play your favorite Vibby game while you're watching this video.
Oh, I am. He's talking to me.
Xanderhal's YouTube page, you'll notice that there isn't a
Me
lot
too.
about his actual views when it comes to material conditions or class consciousness. A lot of his left-wing content is based on civil and human rights, which he kind of shits all over when he does his woke scold content. So let's go right back to his first video that got a ton of views, how I almost became alt-right. He starts off by saying he never really went into politics and had a fairly progressive mom who taught him why it's wrong to be racist, misogynist, and bigoted in general, and that he was super disappointed in the USA and Americans in general when Trump got elected because even he could see that Trump was a bad guy. He then talks about his radicalization through YouTube content. It's so weird listening to this because it's almost like he's talking about himself when he talks about Chris Raygun, who he describes introduced him to alt-right content. He says that Chris described himself as center-left and did a lot of content about how feminism was obsolete in the USA in 2016. Obviously, Xanderhal doesn't do content like that, but he does do content that attacks people that are too left-wing for him or annoy him personally. A lot of similarities, you know? The video is very short, so I'd encourage you to watch it yourself, but the long and short of it is that he went further down the pipeline until Charlottesville and the murder of Heather Heyer, and then he saw that that shit was actually really bad and wrong, so he started to lose faith in it. He then talks about how Destiny pulled him
That's
out
me,
of the alt-right
dude.
pipeline.
He's gonna say good things about me.
Somehow blissfully unaware of Density, here is a quick recap. He started making content on Twitch when it was still Justin.tv. He did like StarCraft 2 matches, and he started doing debate content around 2016. Destiny apparently referred to himself as a libertarian before this, but then called himself a liberal when he heard another streamer call another streamer the F word. Anyway, in Destiny's debate content, he did a lot of
That's not really the greatest of summaries, but okay.
arguing against white supremacists and alt-right figureheads. But now, here's the key thing about this. He kind of always did this from the center ground. Destiny has also admitted to using slurs in private and has defended this, in fact, in multiple debates. He's never been a communist or a socialist or an anarchist. Defended this in fact, in multiple debates. He's never been a communist or a socialist or an anarchist, and has in fact argued against those ideologies from a capitalist viewpoint for a long time. In fact, Destiny is quoted as saying this about the George Floyd uprisings.
The rioting needs to fucking stop. And if that means like white redneck fucking militia dudes out there mowing down dipshit protesters that think that they can torch buildings at 10 p.m., then at this point they have my fucking blessing. Because holy shit, this fucking shit needs to stop. It needed to stop a long time ago.
Base King. This is the guy that saved Xanderhal. Neoliberal politics are inherently like this. They say, yes, you can have your rights as long as you shut the fuck up about your queerness. Shut the fuck
That's absolutely what I'm saying. I just wish all queer people and LGBT people just acted like straight people and shut up, I guess. That's exactly what I think. Yes, greatest summary.
Up about your blackness and do your job until you die in poverty like the wage slave that you are.
True.
Do not question the machine.
Yes.
You are part of the machine.
That's what I
What's hilarious
believe
about this, and the reason that I'm bringing this up is because this is exactly where Xanderhal sits nowadays, albeit slightly to the left of Destiny. He does argue in support of trans rights and Black Lives Matter. In a follow-up to this video in the much longer How I Fell Down the Alt-Right Pipeline and Escaped, he immediately starts by saying,
I also wasn't even a leftist when I made those videos. I was still identifying as what I now know to be a neoliberal,
and then claims to become more progressive, but only really says that he's a leftist and doesn't really go on much from there. He does say that apparently he was planning to read The Conquest of Bread live on stream, but
wait, unlike Destiny, hold on, I was stopping effect to in my head. What did he say?
Longer How I Fell Down the Alt-Right Pipeline and Escaped, he immediately starts by saying,
I also wasn't even a leftist when I made those videos. I was still identifying as what I now know to be a neoliberal,
and then claims to have become more progressive, but only really says that he's a leftist and doesn't really go on much from there. He does say that apparently he was planning to read like the wage slave that you are.
Do not question the machine. You are part of the machine.
What's hilarious about this, and the reason that I'm bringing this up, is because this is exactly where Xanderhal sits nowadays, albeit slightly to the left of Destiny. He does argue in support of trans rights and Black Lives Matter. In a follow-up to this video in the much longer
I don't do that?
How I Fell Down the Alt-Right Pipeline and Escaped, he immediately starts by saying,
I also wasn't even a leftist when I made those videos. I was still identifying as what I now know to be a neoliberal,
and then claims to have become more progressive, but only really says that he's a leftist and doesn't really go on much from there. He does say that apparently he was planning to read The Conquest of Bread live on stream, but I can't find that on his channel anywhere. So it's likely that he read a bit of it, thought it was going to be too boring, and sacked the idea off. Which is actually fair enough, because I think that reading theory on a live stream is extremely boring content, and I definitely would not be down for that. But it does kind of show that he's not really interested in that stuff, and the vast majority of his other content clearly shows a lack of understanding about how the working class struggle intersects with the civil rights that he supports. What's also interesting to point out is that while Xanderhal says that Destiny saved him from the alt-right pipeline, Xanderhal doesn't appear to have actually ever been debated on his alt-right views. He simply saw an example of right-wing views being torn to shreds in the form of Destiny debating a white supremacist. The major difference between this and other forms of de-radicalization is that it simply made him not a Nazi. It didn't make him a communist, an anarchist, or even a socialist.
Thank God.
The more and more that Xanderhal gushes about Destiny, it becomes clearer and clearer that he has a deep love for the guy.
Yes.
And that he wants to emulate him in every way.
Yes.
He says that the edginess of Destiny made him think he was cool, and he made a lot of friends in Destiny's Discord server. Now, the next part is extremely interesting. He talks about our Skullboy Sean's video, The Fate of the Frogmen. A video in which Sean talks about the online alt-right and their slow, sad march into irrelevance. And Xan the man says that this was the moment that he truly understood what had happened to him. Basically admitting that Sean, a video essayist, made him really understand what had happened to him versus watching the debate with Destiny, which simply made him stop being a full-on Sieg-heiling Nazi. It's interesting that he talks about learning social structures and disavowing capitalism, but a lot of his content just really isn't about that. One of the most important things to happen over the last year for a lot of leftists is the wave of unionization that's happened across the US and the world. If Xanderhal was covering a lot of this, that'd mean a lot of people learning about a lot of good stuff. He's got one video that's 18 minutes of him covering the Staten Island warehouse unionization, but it's got woefully low views. Hell, I know the feels on that one. My union video and activism content performs terribly. But let's talk about his Joe Biden support. It's so interesting that in this video, quote, why I'm not Bernie or bust and you shouldn't be either, Xanderhal talks about how he loves Bernie Sanders and Joe Biden is a creepy old man who has rape allegations against him. But more recently, he just unironically tweets and retweets Joe Biden's Twitter or pro-Democrat stuff. Xan in this video also talks about Ruth Bader Ginsburg and how if she dies while Trump is in office, then women's rights, trans rights, and other civil rights are all on the chopping block. Funny then how all that still kind of happened, but he still supports Joe Biden and the Democrats. He focuses in this video a lot about harm reduction, but the harm has been done. It happened under Joe Biden and the Democrats.
Wow.
And Xanderhal used his platform to tell people that Bernie or bust is a bad thing. Okay, I get it. Not voting for a Democrat in 2020 would have been a disaster. But you didn't need to go full pro-Democrat either. Nuance is a thing, and critical support is a thing. The main thing to take away from Xanderhal in this video is this.
Yeah?
Revolution isn't happening in the foreseeable future. All we can do at this current moment is work within our current electoral system.
Anybody who's still Bernie or bust at this point, there's no changing their minds. them, okay? They don't give a shit about minorities or...
August, why don't we use a sound effect on our videos? I like the boom sound effect. It's dramatic. We need more of it, okay?
Anybody in this country whose life is on the line in this election.
This is such a reductive take, and again has been proven wrong by the fact that said minorities have suffered under Biden, as we previously discussed. So the question here...
Rip the queue. Wait, what happened? Hold on.
So, with the bomb down, they
guy says rip the queen. What happened to
the time remaining?
Pokemon?
Comes up towards short, and we're looking for.
Hilarious, dude. Queen, Pokey. Oh my god, how many variations of that joke are we gonna see today? Whoa.
Here is this. If Xanderhall loves Bernie so much, why is he so willing to claim that the majority of people who support Bernie don't care about marginalized people's rights? So my theory is this. As we said before, when Xanderhall said he lost a lot of faith in America after Trump was elected, he sees that as the catalyst for him going down the pipeline. So for him, beating Trump is paramount in that election because he sees his radicalization as Trump's fault. Which is true as far as we can tell. Steve Bannon, who I've talked about on the channel before, was a bigwig on Trump's campaign and literally wanted to radicalize gamers to the far right. However, what seems to be more important to Zan than the nuance that Bernie or Busters have a point, or that even Bernie or Busters do care about marginalized people, is that Trump gets beat in the election. To Xanderhall, this is a cathartic thing that he needs, and to be fair, it actually was for a lot of Americans and people around the world. Especially people in a similar position to Xanderhall who got radicalized by alt-right beliefs and then realized that they've been taken for a ride. It's kind of like revenge for them, if you will. See now, what happens with revenge is that you become a bit blinkered and you lose sight of the bigger picture. Neoliberals are actually primed for this kind of worldview. You know, it's the I'm all right Jack mentality. Also, a bit of a sidetrack, but I just want to point out in this video, he says this.
Nuking Japan was justified, though. It's sort of like a hard discussion, but yeah. From what I've seen with all the arguments, it does seem like the good does outweigh the bad, and it's like the train, it's like the trolley problem.
I want to agree with him, but that sound effect just shows me how fucking stupid he is. Like, was nuking Japan justified? Yes. Oh, must not have been. Must have been a horrible decision. It must have been so bad.
You know, it's a really fucked up situation, but we're not going to talk about that right now.
What? Xanderhall then goes on to talk about...
Imagine supporting any U.S. foreign policy decision ever in your entire life. Imagine even supporting a single one. Like, how fucking stupid and naive and brainless do you have to be to think that the U.S. ever made a good foreign policy decision ever? Boom sound effect. Ever. Boom sound effect.
About all the bad things that are going to happen if Trump gets reelected. Such as... The US will slip further into fascism. Roe v. Wade will get overturned. The attacks on LGBTQIA+ people will increase and continue. He also focuses on COVID-19, saying that it will continue to ravage the US unchecked. Let's take a look at what happened under Biden. The US has slipped further into fascism. Roe v. Wade has been overturned. Attacks on LGBT...
Pretty sure the Roe v. Wade argument was in 2016, Chief. But
QIA+ people have increased and continued. COVID-19 is still ravaging the US. Unchecked. What's really interesting about Xanderhall and his ilk is that they are obsessed with electoral politics and seem to see it as the be-all and end-all despite identifying themselves as leftists and in some cases anarchists. From a more critical point of view in which you can easily observe and analyze electoral politics to be milquetoast in achieving anything good at best, we understand that the most important thing to do, especially nowadays, is to organize, create instances of direct action and mutual aid in order to remove dependence on the state, build dual power, and eventually sever all ties with those who claim to governors. This is the way. While Zan did indeed cover the unionization of the Amazon warehouse in Staten Island, this seems to be the only bit of his content that covers any kind of dual power structures at all. And to be honest, I think this is why Xanderhall and his community have such a hard time listening to marginalized people who criticize him, because his content is focused on working within the system, trying to change said system from within. Kind of like a guy who joins the police force to try and make it better. And just like said cop, you either end up getting bullied out with the force.
True. No one can do anything good ever from within any systems ever. Yes, king. Go off.
So, I want to preface this segment with this.
Preface or
about
preface?
One of my best friends, Sophie from Mars. She is one of my favorite people. She's one of my co-hosts on Red Planet. She makes me laugh. She has helped me build my channel to what it is today. She reinvigorated my love of all things based, and her eloquent commentary on the state of the world.
Wait, what's the
and what
difference
needs
when
to
you
be
upgrade
done
this?
today in order to improve the lives of people has inspired me to do the activism that I am involved with today. So in short, I'm biased. However, I'm well aware that bad faith actors won't care either way, so of course I'm gonna be biased as fuck.
Do you want to drag him on? He's watching anyway. Dyson watching my video on stream for about 20 minutes. Audience fans are giving me hate engagement. They are extremely mad. Oh, these types of people will never talk to me. Oh, he even says it below. No, I will not have a conversation with your boy. He's literally mates with Nazis. The people that do video essays will only ever do video essays because they can never be confronted on any of their beliefs. That's always going to be the case. But that's all good. We're used to it at this point.
In defending my friends. Fuck you. It's rad and cool and good actually to be biased and defend your friends. Also, I think the main thing to point out, in case you didn't figure it out already, is that I'm extremely biased against debate bros anyway. So if your main criticism of this video is that I'm biased, then, well, duh. It's actually cool to be biased against things that are bad. Also, it's one letter away from...
What? That's such a stupid point. It's okay to be biased against things that are bad. Wouldn't that be the time when it's... like, if you were ever going to be biased, wouldn't it be against things that are either bad or good?
Ooh, I got a fatty discount.
closer.
Testing. Pooping.
All right.
I can't cast that yet. Relax. Greetings. What you want?
While completing the mini quests coming up, keep an eye out for glow caps. They look like small orange glowing mushrooms on the ground. You will need 10 of them for a later quest, so just collect them as you walk around. You'll be reminded to get them later. Got it. Follow the path. Ow. Collect 6 first cat mushrooms.
Good in your perception? Isn't that literally the only point in your life when you would be biased? It's not that you're gonna be biased against neutral things. So if there was ever a time to protect from bias, wouldn't it literally be in things you're in favor of or against things you're like opposed to? Wouldn't that be the only time you'd ever be worried about bias? Okay.
Xanderhalt made a video earlier this year in May. It's
Good
called
one,
Lefty
Chief.
YouTuber Sophie from Mars is a lying joke. Now, I don't know why he didn't put any spaces in Sophie's name there. Just a bit weird, but let's move on. Now, the first thing I want to draw your attention to is how many views this video got. It's over 30,000, and his videos where he talks about unions is at a measly 4K. And I want you to remember this before we get into this segment. Every piece of content that Xanderhalt makes where he is attacking a marginalized person, be it a woman, a trans person, a black person, gets so many more views than any of his other content. His followers fucking love drama. Now, this video sucks for many reasons, but
to be fair, that's probably true of everybody's channel, I would imagine, right? Like, I wonder what this guy's most popular videos are. Actually, I don't know. This guy's a really small YouTuber, so maybe not. Well, so 2 of his top 3 most popular videos is Vosh is not your ally and Xanderhalt is not your ally, which are probably drama-ish videos. You're attacking a specific creator, like. So it seems like even your audience isn't immune to that. But I mean, I don't think anybody's audience is, right? Like, what his 4th lowest view video is activism. Get inspired, get started. Well, I guess your audience must all just be drama farmers that hate activism, I guess. Unions, why are they so important? Sitting in the middle of the channel. I guess nobody in your audience cares about unions, right? I can't wait for a month from now when Destiny is not your ally is the next video. I'm sure he's working on it.
But let's just have a look at the comments before we watch the video. And there's a reason that I'm doing this, and I'll tell you in a bit. Jesus fucking Christ, the aggression in her tweet. I don't see how people cannot see through such relentless, extreme language. It's a red flag, and I think there's a word for it, but I can't think of it. Oh well. She couldn't just casually hate Vosh. It needs to be a great danger for everyone. Literally worst person ever. Which is wild, coming from someone who made video on Proud Boys. Okay, this one's funny as fuck to begin with, implying that there is aggression in a tweet. The reply is also extra funny because it's like, oh, you know, she's calling out someone who made video on Proud Boys. We don't even know the context of the video. It could be a video like saying that the Proud Boys are good.
It feels a bit disheartening to think of what little chance I can give you.
He's using the straw man voice. This is an unapproved debate tactic. We've passed the YouTube resolution 7248 against this tactic. You cannot use the straw man voice for other people's opinions. It is not an approved tactic.
But please remember that you're so important and significant that they already have an opinion on you, while at the same time, they're not even known really outside their circle.
Okay, this is super cringe, calling Xanderhalt important and significant and then to imply that Sophie's a nobody. Can you not understand numbers? Like, can you not see the difference here?
Happy year, everyone.
Let's see who's correct here. Who is the nobody? Let's break it down. Xander Hall, coming in strong. 71,000 subs, pulling 400 to 700,000 views a month. 300 to 700,000 views a month. Sophie from Mars is a 30 to 200,000 views a month. She used to do a bit more. Looks like she had a couple of big videos a while ago. Pulled some subs from it. That Sophie person is the one who made Bad Bunny cry on stream. Oh, when Bad Bunny did her trans apology tour or bi apology tour, I don't remember who she was apologizing to at that point in time. I don't know. Looks like if we look at the numbers here, looks like Xander Hall's more right than wrong on that.
I genuinely don't understand some of this stuff. I imagine Sophie's motivated reasoning is plain to see for most people who are being even slightly critical. So these angry Twitter rants aren't going to be particularly convincing for most. The audience for these tweets has to just be other people who hate Vosh, Xanderhall, etc., which is bizarre. This cottage industry seems organic, because I think most of its contributors seem genuine, but it's functionally the same kind of astroturf entity which artificially gets created in other political online spaces all the time, so I wouldn't rule it out. There can't be much money in the anti-orbiter industrial complex, so I just can't see why anyone would participate in it for business reasons, but they do seem determined to make an anti-Vosh Zan the new meta. I don't think it has much chance of success, though. Oh boy, where to start with that one? But I'm not really here to debate these comments. I'm just kind of here to show what kind of a picture is being painted about my friend. So let's move on. A lot of essayists just seem to viscerally hate streamers as a group at a level that strikes me as bizarre and unwarranted. What's the dealio? Okay, does this motherfucker know that there are more streamers than Xanderhall and Bosch? Sophie's, as I said, one of my best friends, and I've been a political streamer for most of my content creation career. There are also plenty of other leftist Twitch streamers who do not do debate content. Like, what are you talking about? I think it's honestly the Twitter anti-gaff culture. You get a lot of engagement for, actually comments, and less talented video essayists thrive off that shit. Meanwhile, Twitch is a live format, and every streamer that does it long enough is going to say some shit that either sounds weird out of context, was wrong but poorly thought out, usually refined later, or just misspoken, so they're an easy target. This is another huge assumption here. As I said, I've been streaming for a long time, 6 years in fact, and no one has out of contexted any of my content, and I know I'm gonna—
Well, no offense, bro, but you have 6,000 subs. There's probably not many people that engage with you at all. I mean, not to be an asshole, but I mean, like, I don't know if that comparison is...
We've got some stuff slightly wrong in that time. You ever wonder why it's like always the debate bros that get this kind of stuff? It's always the debate bros who are clipped out of context, or, oh, they just misspoke, it's a live stream format. Everybody's gonna get some stuff wrong eventually. So from all these comments, we're getting something. We're getting a picture of our Sophie. They're building a profile of someone who their debate king does not like. And so it makes it easier for them to not like her either. There are also multiple comments saying, I used to follow Sophie. Now I just can't. So what could it have been that Sophie did that was so reprehensible in the eyes of these people? What did she say and why did she say it? From these comments, it really sounds like she's a hypersensitive, overbearing, terminally online monster. So what is it? What happened? Cherry Bread is quote tweeting Sophie in bad faith here about something that actually happened. Now, I have to bring this up because this is something that's mentioned in this tweet. Yeah. So the sex cult stuff. I was actually going to include the sex cult drama in this video, but the main victim who spoke out against this has categorically said that she does not want people making content about what happened to her anymore. And so in situations like this, it's incredibly important to center the victim's voice. So I will not be talking about this stuff. Convenient. However, with all that in mind and my actual knowledge of what happened, it is a extremely relevant thing for people to bring up about Xanderhall. So apparently just for believing victims, Sophie here is being labeled as a bad faith actor who is spreading lies about the community. Really interesting here that this is about WOTLK Trans, a trans community support network that does a lot of exposés on gender criticals and TERFs. The tweet in question here is when WOTLK Trans asked trans people who support Vorsh why they support him when he's been so transphobic in the past. It didn't make sense. What the trans then talks about is how it was absolutely Vorsh fans that Dogpile reported this tweet to get the account suspended. As I said, this is an account that helps trans people a lot. What the trans even mentions that gender criticals and TERFs normally don't bother mass reporting trans activist accounts. They tend to focus on popular cis allies or popular trans people themselves. I want to draw your attention back to this comment on the video. The aggressive tone being described here is not something that you can take from words on the screen that is Sophie's tweet. However, Xanderhal seems to be trying out for an Oscar here.
His fans are belligerent, obnoxious, creepy chuds who harass and shame other content creators for expressing any disagreement with him in ways no other creator's community ever does. Ever.
So when Zan first stops reading the tweets in this hilariously villanesque way, he says that, by the way, nothing here makes sense. He's clearly trying to paint her as having a breakdown and being unintelligible. This is something that we see debate bros do a lot, especially when they're attacking trans people who criticize them. Trans women specifically.
Remember, every time you attack a trans person, it is always transphobic. There is literally no other basis by which you could ever attack a trans creator, because trans people are perfect. And if you're attacking a trans person, it's because you are transphobic, and it's always transphobic. It's the only basis by which a trans person could ever be attacked. Thank you, white cis heteronormative fucking ever ally to save the trans people. Thank you, God.
And this is to paint the idea that they're pushing too far in their politics and they spend too much time online and don't really have much interaction in the outside real world. This couldn't be further from the truth, and not just in most of the trans women that debate bros send for online, but Sophie in particular. She has literally 2 videos here of her going and speaking at trans rights protests. This is more activism than I've seen from literally any fucking debate bro. So,
okay.
Talking about bad faith, this is bad faith in its entirety. While Xanderhal is talking about this, his chat further adds to the narrative that Sophie is a monster, calling her a psycho amongst other bad faith arguments. Who is this Sophie? It's not the Sophie I know. The one that I've spent literal days with, who loves and cares about her friends. She loves and cares about her comrades so much and is desperate to get people to change the horrific world that we live in. I certainly wouldn't call her a psycho. Just look at how easily his audience eats this shit up. And
it's kind of funny because, like, we kind of have to discredit almost everything this guy says, because by his own admission, it's his friend, so he's going to be biased against it. It's just funny that he said that earlier. It was a really dumb statement, but
remember, this is an audience that has a huge overlap with Destiny and Vorsh.
That's me!
And so this is the main point in the video where I want to show that Xanderhal really doesn't understand the meaning of the word ally.
Me!
An ally is not someone who uses marginalized people in their community to win arguments or support their biases. It's really funny because in my video that I did on Vorsh, I had so many people in my comments telling me that it's good and correct to criticize Blair White and Candace Owens. And no, for a start, if you're cis and white, it isn't your place to focus on those people. It isn't your place to tell trans people and black people who best represent their community. Of course, those individuals mentioned are wrong about a lot of stuff, and it is an ally's duty to understand that marginalized groups are not monoliths and that these people don't represent the communities as a whole. No, if you focus on that stuff...
Anybody, that's the second keyword. It's colonizer, and then fucking people that say ally. God, the whole concept between like allyship or whatever is so like, it's so cringe. Ugh.
Instead of amplifying and signal boosting and supporting other creators who do that work, you are certainly not an ally. It is absolutely not for cis people to say that a certain trans woman who disagrees with you is unhinged and bad, and then use the example of impressionable people who are already predispositioned to support you in your community in order to say that they are wrong. Where's this overwhelming majority, Zan? Where are the figures? How many trans people are in your audience? And how many trans people support what Sophie has said here? Have you done the research? Have you done the polling? Of course you haven't, because you are the terminally online individual who simply uses queer people for content and doesn't support us in any actual tangible way. And that's the fucking tea. Check out what he says here at the end of him reading the
Here we go. Big own coming up.
Boundaries are not the line by which you should judge the moral character of YouTubers and streamers in this space, or any public figure.
Yeah. Yes, Xanderhol. You are so right, dude. Xanderhol even says that someone's political beliefs could be a good indication of their moral values, which is pretty funny because he supports the Democrats, unironically, and they are constantly throwing marginalized people
supports the
under bus,
Democrats?
just like him. So later in the video, he says this.
You will find 4 times out of 10, I'd say, that a content creator in your lane that you've discovered who you might want to collab with, become friends with.
Imagine supporting the
Democrats. Enjoying their content and becoming sort of a fan
Cringe.
of, in a way. Already hates you before you even know their name, or before you even knew they exist.
It's absolutely wild that he said that with no self-reflection on why this would be. Maybe the reason that people don't want to work with you and that your reputation precedes you is because you're a fucking man-child who throws his toys out of the pram every time a woman online disagrees with you.
Ooh.
Why would anyone want to work with someone like that, dude? One of the main things to take away from this 13-minute video is that he talks about why Sophie is bad for a grand total of 2 minutes and a couple of seconds, give or take. In those 2 minutes, it's mainly hyperbole and ad hominem attacks. He doesn't deep dive into any of Sophie's content or any of her tweets. He just rambles about how she's a terrible person. Xanderhol also uses a sanist term here in the beginning of his video. The word in itself is widely regarded as a word that should never be used in any context. It's the shortening of schizophrenic. On the point of sanism, Xanderhol seems to really focus on the fact that anyone who disagrees with him has mental issues. Now, as an ADHD, OCD, and anxiety-having boy and big advocate for mental health awareness, what I like to try and remind people as often as I can is that pretty much everybody has mental health issues. It's kind of part and parcel of living under capitalism.
Oh my god. It's like cringe after cringe after cringe. You're like on the mat and this guy's still hitting you with the cringe takes. You're not a good ally. You can never say anything about bad representation for trans people. Everybody has mental illness. I have OCD, ACD, ABC. Also, that's part of being under capitalism. Like, please stop. Oh my god. Meanwhile, is calling me racial slurs on Twitter. Like, please stop.
This scapegoat is kind of one that you could use for just about anybody if you do like a minute or two of digging into their content or social media posts. Also, this big thing where he implies that people with mental issues need validation from the internet, from fake internet points, is a huge sweeping statement that misses a lot of important things to remember. Namely, that not everybody with bad mental health issues is actually on the internet. This paints a pretty bad picture of people like me who suffer from learning disabilities, are neurodivergent, and or suffer from structural sanism and or ableism.
How many things does this guy have on his fucking rap sheet? Holy fuck.
For real.
He's like my Twitter profile, but in real life.
Important thing to remember about this is that Sophie, a trans woman, received a relentless amount of harassment, not just from Xanderhol's community, but from debate bro communities as a whole, just for this thread. This 2 minutes of hyperbole and conjecture have resulted in some of the worst harassment that my friend has ever seen. And if you know about the effects that online harassment has on people, then you don't need me to tell you just how bad that was for Sophie.
Jesus.
It actually makes me sick just how easy these nerds could turn their communities against marginalized people.
It's disgusting.
True. And listen, it doesn't matter if you have disclaimers in your video or in your description saying, please don't harass them, please don't harass them. That's not what I want. Because the very nature of drama content and debate culture on the internet has already primed people to behave in that way anyway. So I want to go back to the comment section again here, just to bring this up. She works with Bad Bunny. That's all you need to know.
That is all you need to know.
The community here are implying that Sophie's relation to Kira Chat's old name Bad Bunny and another of my good friends is another reason for steering clear of her. But what exactly has Kira done? Okay, so the Kira Chat situation is a little bit different to the Sophie situation. And while I don't want to say that one form of harassment is worse than the other with this, I do want to point out that my friend Kira has had outright misogynist harassment directed towards her from huge YouTube channels such as Penguin Zoe, aka Critical.
He's really going for the
podcast,
Bad Bunny simp
and
now.
Pretty much every single debate bro you can think of since 2020 and a little bit earlier, I think. I've been in Kira's Twitch community for a good few years now, and of course she is one of my co-hosts on Red Planet. The main issue that these huge YouTubers had with Kira is this clip that I'm sure some of you even recognize.
How did my whole speech about how I need subs and to keep the stream going if you like.
Wow, he picks the dumbest fucking clip. How disingenuous. And if he's really this close to her, I know he knows the 50 million highly problematic things that she said. And this is the one that he goes for? Wow, bro. Real brave. Nice one, dude.
The content, blah, blah, blah. How that results in 0 subs. There are regulars here. $5 a month.
Now, as most people in Kira's community know, this attitude that she has is a stream persona. She's got one of the nicest, most understanding communities that I've ever been a part of on Twitch. And she really does a lot of amazing content and shines a light on issues that are woefully underrepresented in the online leftist Twitch space. For example, at the moment, recently, she's been going hard on the Israeli genocide of Palestinians. But for some reason, men on twitch.television and youtube.com cannot stand to see a woman doing political content. And
it's actually so disgusting, dude. Like, imagine it's talking about how you shouldn't hide behind minority identities and then trying to hand wave all the legitimate criticism of Bad Bunny, of which there is a fuck ton of, as just sexism. How gross.
Just absolutely need to make a takedown video of her because she is just so bad. If Bad Bunny doesn't have a negative opinion about you, you're not doing enough for progress. Bit of a fucking telling name there, terminally online leftist. Just implying that if she doesn't like you, you're a good person. I wouldn't go after her for being a clout chaser. All YouTubers and Twitch streamers do this to an extent. The difference is that Bad Bunny has absolutely no principles or ideology other than what her clout notoriety blah.
True.
I have no idea who she is because I really don't care about her. But this behavior reminds me of the quote-unquote inclusive Karens that love the sound of their own voices way too much at retail. I just met one today, and she was ranting about Boots not being inclusive for thick people, which I agreed, and tried to lecture me about shoe size differences for men and women. I just phased out from there. Afterwards, she left 20 pairs of shoes lying all over the floor for me to pick up and resort after she dumped her spiel. That's the kind of energy I'm getting right now. Thank you, Barbara Worst Woman. Are you trying to say like wham?
Oh, sorry. If you're like a new YouTuber and you're here. So the Kira Chats person was a person that I found and I de-radicalized, believe it or not, like 3 or 4 years ago. She was a huge edgy anti-SJW. We had a conversation and she talked about how she'd never date black people. She thought bisexual people were disgusting. She was a huge fan of like Opie and Anthony and like other like edgy online content shit. And when I ever approached her about some of these conversation topics, I would be like, oh, like, don't you think that it, like, if you say like you'd never date a black person, doesn't it seem like maybe you might have some unanalyzed or unexamined things in your mind? And she's like, it sounds to me like you're just talking about white guilt. She also had a Discord server where I think she had like 100 pages of her using the F slur and the N word that she deleted and then claimed none of it was real. And she got away with it too. And then dipshit people like this guy cover for her by saying, oh, the only reason people hate her is because of the $5 clip. You can go and find your own shit on this. I'm not gonna watch like a million Bad Bunny clips, but like.
I, for one, would never be involved with a guy who's bisexual. I couldn't do it. There might be exceptions, obviously. When I say I wouldn't be attracted or I'm not attracted, obviously if it's like, obviously there could be exceptions to all you super literal nerds out there, but like, I don't like, if a guy is like having sex with other guys and then he's like, oh, maybe I'll try having sex with you. I'm like, racist and sexist, please don't say that. Even black people, if you found me a black bisexual man, I might throw up in my mouth at the thought of sexual contact with him. But
And then these were her fucking logs on Discord. We've got the N-word for a few times, you know, you just like to catch it. Now this is back in 2017. I think she was only like 31 when she said this, so maybe she's grown and changed. Where's our F slurs? Oh, it wasn't like 17 pages of her using the F word too. Somebody's got it. Dunebug has a tweet out there somewhere. But yeah. Anyway, I'm just saying that like for people, where's it right here? $14 pages Damn, that's impressive. But for the record, if you use slurs in the past, I'm not here trying to condemn you for it or convict you for it. I don't care. I've used a lot of slurs in the past when I was a programmer, for sure. So people are doing it, you know, I'm not here to hold that against you. It's just funny that she did all this and then she basically denied any of it ever happened ever. She went from being hardcore like anti-SJW to being a hardcore communist, and then losers like this guy will come on the internet and go, oh, well, the only reason people ever didn't like her is because of the $5 joke. Which I think I might have supported her through that one. I know I supported V because I think it's funny. I think it is funny to bully people that watch streams all fucking day long and can't subscribe for $5. I think that's some funny shit. But yeah, but anyway, what a fucking loser. You did support on that? Okay, good. She just said it really bad. Worse than V said it. She said it real bad. But
like anti-SJWs do with your name? I don't know what's going on there. So the comments here are positioning her as a clout-chasing woman who simply does things for money and not because she has any actual moral standpoints or ideology at all.
Kind of true.
It's also worth mentioning that Kira, just like Xanderhal, had a bit of a chud phase. One that she's actually really open about and references regularly.
Really?
Even on her stream today.
Does she
which
now?
Is good to see, because when people are unlearning a lot of the stuff they learned in formative years regarding politics and people's civil rights, they can often forget that it was incredibly easy to fall down the rabbit hole of alt-right opinions. Something that Xanderhal should be incredibly familiar with, no? Considering this. He also said in his last video on Sophie that Hunter Avalone, who is a former right-wing Nazi white supremacist conservative, is an example of someone whose politics—
Hunter Avalone was a former Nazi fascist? Wait, what? I'm pretty sure Hunter Avalone was at worst one of the anti-SJW bros. I don't think he was ever a fucking alt-right Nazi. Holy shit.
This. He also said in his last video on Sophie that Hunter Avalone, who is a former right-wing Nazi white supremacist conservative, is an example of someone whose politics were bad but is a good person.
Jesus.
But apparently that grace is not extended to Kira Chats. Wonder why? He goes on to say that he found out that he was banned in Kira Chat's stream and then says...
Now, would you guys like to guess what...
Wait, what is this?
Bad Bunny, Kara Chats, has actually had like a ton of abuse directed at her, and that's not something that I'll deny at all. So Bad Bunny does this thing with her chat where she basically is like, she does like a FinDom bit with them. So the whole $5 a month thing, do you guys remember the $5 a month? That was like a bit that she was doing. And so that got taken and blown up, and all these people were like, wow, look at this greedy bitch. Wow, look at this girl. But the whole thing is that it's like a joke with her community. So that, I do really think that he is correct, that she got a ton of hate for that. But again, I don't know what this has to do with building the case that Xanderhal is not an ally.
Oh, Merrick is a Xanderhal friend. She's probably also slightly friendly towards Bad Bunny. Oh, we've drawn up complicated battle lines. Uh-oh.
Exactly got me banned and blocked by Bad Bunny here. Now, it's not because of any, I'm not like trans or gay or anything like that, or bi, so it's not because of her bigotry, so I will let you guys know it is not because I am part of any marginalized groups that Bad Bunny has a bigotry towards.
Well, I see what you've done there, Xanderhal. You have made a loaded statement. You presented our friend Kira as a bigot without actually providing any evidence that she is a bigot.
He's not gonna go over any of the logs or statements? I know, the thing that's sad is I know he knows about these because I'm sure she's gotten like a lot of hate, like modern day. Is he just gonna pretend that these don't exist? Really, dog?
Now, and that is a reason that she would ban you from her community now. Or the
so it's 0.5 when that happens. So generally.
I'm not afraid.
But y'all can mark my little, my what y'all call my pellet gun. I promise you, I won't have a problem. Careful, don't get your arm. But everybody's got to stop being afraid to say something when somebody treats us wrong or acts wrong, and that they're going to come back and do something. I understand why, because I'm here by myself a lot of times, but I'm not going to live my life like that. I don't want you guys to live your life like that, except for what you know is right.
Okay.
I can't cast that yet.
But even when she was a bigot in any way, that she would like ban you for being bisexual.
Wait, why am I doing
or
red
trans.
circuits like this?
He then talks about how she had a bit of banter with him when he went into a stream one day, and she asked him what he was up to today, and when he said he would be streaming later, she popped off at him. Now, it kind of sounds to me like she was having a bit of banter with him, considering that a lot of streamers think that that is self-promo. It literally sounds to me like the kind of joke that me and Kira would share if I went into her chat.
Just as a heads up, this idea that like Bad Bunny just jokes with people, it's been one of the biggest criticisms that her community and people in the past have had against her, is because she is horribly abusive when it comes to humor. I'm somebody that has very edgy, very cynical, very dry humor, and I could never tell when she was joking with her community. The only way that our joking worked in real life was because I'm able to be very dry as well, and nothing she says bothers me because I don't care. So it's funny. I'll go as hard as she wants until she starts crying, which she never did, to be fair. She has a very, very, very dry sense of humor. But she doesn't know when other people can't tell when she's joking. I remember, I've told this story a few times, I remember one of the craziest times in my life was, I think it was when I was in Seattle when we were hanging out. We were at a restaurant and we're sitting across from each other, and she's chatting on her Discord, and then I take a look at what's going on, and I'm looking at it and I'm like, bro, you guys are like roasting the fuck out of this dude. And she's like, what do you mean? And I'm looking at this chat, and her whole Discord is like going hard on this guy. And she's like blowing him up over something. And I'm like, you guys are like shitting on this guy hardcore. Like, I think he's like pretty bothered. And I knew who the guy was. Like, this guy's been in your community for a long time. She's like, oh, no, trust me. This is how we joke. And I'm like, I don't think he's joking. She's like, no, trust me, okay? This is how we're all joking. We do this. You just don't know my community. And I'm like, okay. And then later on, I think like an hour or two later, I think we were either at the hotel or some other place, and she's laughing. And I'm like, what's going on? And she's like, look at this guy. That guy was DMing her from her chat, and he's like, hey, I don't know if you're like actually mad at me. Like, it seems like you guys are really upset, and I'm not sure what I did wrong. And she's still attacking him in DMs. And I'm like, it seems like this guy's bothered. And she's like, no, you don't understand. Me and this guy go way back. This is how we joke with each other. And I'm like, he seems like he's really upset. I don't think he's joking. And that guy left her community, obviously, a little bit later. But it's like, bro, are you serious right now? Like, holy shit. Was it this? No. It was later on. Why were you ever friends with her? Because she has a personality type that I get along with really well. I like people that have very dry, very mean sense of humor, but I don't use that on everybody. I turn it off, obviously. I'm not gonna like go hard. It's not a joke. Her community is entirely abusive and insanely dogpile. Yeah, I know. She has a huge complex about people leaving her community too because nobody sticks around. I know that too. We talked about that a lot in person. She's like, I don't know why people like leave my community so much. And we had a huge conversation about it, but she just didn't understand. Here's another thing where I don't think she realizes that like, I actually felt bad watching Mike. Because Mike was like, I'm trying to think of a nicer name for Soy. Mike was like a pushover who was like, probably felt like he was batting out of his league with Bad Bunny is my guess, that she's like somebody that he should have been with. So he was like very, very conciliatory towards her, never stood up for himself. She abused the fuck out of him constantly. And he just couldn't handle it. But she's roasting him for the whole time on this stream while he's in the background, like being like shy about it. Hold on.
I don't know. Probably go up. Maybe I'll turn the. I don't want to dox them, so I want to like not show any travel between.
Sure.
Anything.
Oh yeah. The space between.
If it was my place, I would be less like, you know, it's my doxing. It's like I don't want to dox like my friends. That's like so much worse.
Like I can care less to look at them.
Right, yeah, but. Just saying.
Hold on.
Perhaps, yeah. He's got super low emotional intelligence for whatever reason. That's what surprises me, because I didn't think he would have a low.
She's just talking about Mike right now.
Intelligence. For me? Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So they're gonna be here in 2 minutes.
Okay.
Dad, I'll miss you.
No, they'll be back.
Well, I know, but I'll miss them for right now. Of course, we're gonna see them like tomorrow.
The shitty non-sub shit stirrer people. Well,
yeah.
They'll be back very soon.
Aw.
He thinks you're kidding. He still thinks I'm kidding. He still thinks I'm kidding.
I don't think you're kidding.
Really?
No, I don't think you're kidding.
You did really, and then you gave me this fucking smile.
This has to be a bit, right? No, Nicole just has a very, very, very fucking aggressive personality, and she doesn't know when to turn off ever. And Mike is like, find a nice word for simp. Like, that's what Mike is.
So funny to you. You think this is all funny. It's very upsetting.
I don't have to think you're kidding to smile.
Yeah, you understand that smiling is also born out of uncomfort. So, to be fair.
Maybe that's my reaction to it.
Well, then your genuine reactions to things are really unlikable.
Well, okay, but I'll give you a piece of advice that I myself like stand by and have learned over many years. If you always expect someone to be like on your level and understand.
How the hell should Mike respond to her? Mike shouldn't be in a situation with somebody like this because he's always going to get abused. He needs somebody that's like a lot more understanding or a lot more careful, I guess. But that's probably true of most people that be around Bad Bunny. Being around somebody like this is very, very, very difficult because she never, ever, ever turns off, and she's super hardcore all the time. It's like a very.
You have the same like emotions that you have. And you'll always.
I like people like that though. I think it's fun. I like the challenge.
You know what I mean?
Abuse me.
Yeah, but this is like a severe this is
But
severe failure.
Look at Mike over here. He's like, they're like both just talking about him, like he's not even here.
But like you can't like get mad at a person because of that.
All right. Well, I just can't hang. I can't hang out with him then.
Sure, but like that's emotional differences that you have. You know what I mean? You
Right.
have to find ways to
I
reconcile
can hang
that.
out with him like over voice chat. I can't hang out with him like too much more than that.
How do you handle it when she tried it on you? I was just mean back. It was fun. Bro, the IRL streams that I had with Bad Bunny were probably some of the funniest IRL streams I've ever had in my entire life, okay? I thought it was a lot of fun, but I have that type of personality, right?
You figure out ways to reconcile those ideas, you know, or you don't. Like, I don't know. It all comes down to where you can stand in a situation.
Hold on, we're almost there, guys.
No, okay.
Mike is gonna get triggered. He's gonna have an outburst. Get ready for it, okay?
One thing is smiling when you're uncomfortable. Another thing, if I'm like, yeah, I'm talking about you right now, about how I'm disappointed with you, and they go, really?
But again, that's I don't know.
But it's a general. Okay, if we're gonna get super deep and be like, well, what do words even mean? Maybe my words mean something different than your. Okay, yeah, everyone's way of communicating theoretically could always be justified in their brain as being appropriate.
Sure.
But that doesn't stop you from having negative reactions to people with different
Absolutely
personalities.
not. I'm just giving you a tool to deal with it. I'm not saying that that's how society works. I'm just telling you how I deal with it in my own like dealings. You know, like for example, like there are people that do things that are distasteful to me, but
Have I been a
just process it. No, I process everybody.
No, I honestly want to know. Like, have I been beyond the pale? I mean,
What? What?
The picture so I know what he looks like if he comes back to this house. And I heard everything. I heard you say hello, sir, or how you doing, sir, or something like that. He didn't say nothing.
Yeah.
And then you said thank you, and you didn't say nothing. Just walked away.
Nope.
That's still recharging.
But not for me. But again, like I'm a different person.
no. I'm really sorry about the door thing.
No, I don't give a shit.
The problem was I'm going to make excuses, but I was like I couldn't step out of the car.
It
The
literally,
seat was
but
so far back.
you have to understand that literally most things don't matter to me. So
That's all.
that's not. Yeah, that's literally a thing that doesn't matter to me.
I don't know. I'm not like a halfway type person. Like
I've had people that have like stolen $1,000 from me. Those are things that bother me. Like,
oh, I would never do that. Like
yeah.
the thing about me is I'm either in with you or I'm not. I'm not a like lukewarm person.
Sure.
So that's just the way it is.
So what does that have to do with anything you just said with the car door stuff?
Huh?
And the thing about me is I'm not lukewarm with people. What does that have to do with what you were saying to Lucid?
No, you're just talking about like his different way of like dealing with people. I think there was a segue away from that idea, right?
Hold on, guys. It's coming.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mike's just telling me.
My hands are red. Look how red my hand is. Isn't that weird? Well, no. Just
I always
versus
get it.
the other.
Okay, this is the best thing Nicole ever did in her entire life. Thank you so much for turning the camera at least. Thank you, God. We could have missed out on the best content of the year if she wouldn't have been wise enough.
Late on this one.
talking the granite a little
Yeah. Yeah.
Here it comes,
bit.
guys.
This feels good.
Yeah.
This feels good.
What did you just do?
No idea, right?
Hold on, guys. It's coming.
Mike's just dumb.
My hands are red. Look how red my hand is. Is that weird? Well, no. Just
I don't know, I always
versus
did it.
the other one.
I
Yeah,
punched
just do-
Okay, this is the best thing Nicole ever did in her entire life. Thank you so much for turning the camera at least. Thank you, God. We could have missed out on the best content of the year if she wouldn't have been wise enough.
Kool-Aid on this one.
the granite a little bit.
Yeah.
Here it comes, guys.
This feels good.
Yeah.
This feels good.
What did you just do? Why is this couch now moved? Did you just hit the couch?
I just nudged it. Oh shit, they're here.
I'm sorry. I hate both of these people, so
Jesus.
we're gonna reminisce for a little bit.
Okay. The volume on the phone.
It's off.
This was
Why
their
would you let them go?
driving together.
They have the legal right of way. Weren't you a lawyer?
That's right. I broke the law.
That's why LA has shitty drivers. All the people who can't drive for shit come here to visit.
I have not done anything that was shitty. Let's say it's a big street. And I was
What?
like,
I said you didn't give the passenger the right of way. They had the right of way.
yeah, but they were going over.
No, they weren't. I saw. I was here as well. I was right next to you.
No, we had a red light on this major street, so I was making it
What?
aggressive move so I could get over across the traffic.
Unfortunately, that's not how the law works.
Yeah, it's true.
I hate this thing where you play stupid, like you think I'm not aware of it. And it's really obnoxious, and it's just a time waster and an energy waster. It's insulting, quite literally. It really is insulting to my intelligence. Well, you see, there was a red light, so...
No, I had reasons for doing what I did.
Did I say there was no reason that you had personally?
Are you still good at dealing with her? She seemed way chill already. No, it was because when she'd be mean to me, I would just be mean to her. I think those are the types of interactions she likes. But now when she's hanging around lefties, that just doesn't exist anymore. But I don't even know if she has the same personality type. I think now she's just like an ultra cucked commie. Like, yeah.
Alright, well,
Okay, you know what? Just stop. You're a failure.
Okay, whatever you say.
Imagine backseat driving without having a driver's license. Imagine having a driver's license and still knowing the rules of the road better than a person with a license and also a degree, like a law degree.
Imagine
I don't know
that.
who should be more embarrassed at this point.
I'm just not rule bound, chat.
Shut up.
I almost feel bad
You're
for
a
him.
real Renaissance man.
Almost feel bad for him.
Almost.
Oh, that too.
Oh no. We ain't doing that anymore. Fuck, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
We didn't go to the bar. I just took
Did you pay
for
for parking? Did you not pay for parking? He left the lights on the car too. Okay, let's go. Lead the way. Walk quickly. We're in a rush. We're late.
We're late to what?
To the rally. It started 2 minutes ago. Oh, God, it's like talking to a child.
I didn't realize that you're so...
Your la-di-da attitude is why we missed our drinks. You realize that, right?
La-di-da attitude?
You just said, well, I didn't realize we're trying to keep on schedule. We were already an hour late. At what point were you going to inject urgency into this evening?
Are they still friends? No, Mike hates her now. I think that she's part of the reasons why Mike went so hard in the weird. I think she broke him.
She broke him.
Also, Jameson's been waiting on us for an hour now.
I was ready to go whenever you were.
You were streaming at 6 o'clock. And then you said I need to eat something. I know, because I took advantage of the opportunity to eat, but I was like, let's leave. I told you, like, we're running late. Oh, it's like talking to my mom. She makes all the excuses in the world why she's like right. I was fine.
Did they ever date, or did he just take all this abuse as friends? They technically did, because I think he broke up with his wife to start dating her.
Where's my drink?
Which one?
You asked?
Yeah. I think it's, all right, actually, I don't know if he broke up with her. I think he cheated on her with Bad Bunny. Because I think there's tweets where she's tweeting out, like, just found out my husband or my kid's dad or whatever is, like, out doing. Somebody can find a screenshot of those tweets. It was a long time ago. Wasn't his wife pregnant too? Something like that, yeah. Somebody can find those tweets.
Well, what do you have right now?
Oh, let's go.
I want one of those. He drops change, makes a scene, and didn't even fucking get me a drink.
Oh, amazing.
Oh,
God, there are so many good clips of them. This is like my favorite on-stream relationship.
That's fine.
The first time Mike tried to touch her in public.
That's fine. I think that's fine. So if a guy pays for my tab,
I think they. I'm getting your attention. I feel like I touched like a vampire touching holy water.
can I help you?
Well, I think they want to go in.
Okay. That's fine. I think that's fine. So if a guy pays for my tab,
I think they. I'm getting your attention. I feel like I touched like a vampire touching holy water.
can I help you?
I think they want to go in.
Jesus Christ.
There's so many good.
Remember, I don't know, a few months ago, there was this girl that was complaining about not getting a $5 donation or something.
Motherfucker wants me to do this again?
Notice that she does that. She's antagonizing the Sims.
$5. You really don't respect me as a content creator.
Never talk to Bad Bunny.
Oh, this is after the breakup, I guess, or if they even really truly dated. But
if you're watching this and you're like, hey, I want to stream, you know, I'm gonna stream. Learn my lesson. Learn my lesson, okay?
And then the Sims come to the rescue.
She's an attractive woman.
Oh,
who
for
didn't act like a nice person.
sake! Did you say
Which is
attractive?
what makes sexually frustrated incels angry.
You notice the lack of eye contact, the lack of confidence, the slouchy posture. That's all hit.
I'm gonna send you over to somebody who I actually like. Let me try to find someone like that.
Hey. Fuck, man. I don't know. I don't know what sacks I'm supposed to keep or not. Have a great day now.
Okay, everybody wants politics. That ain't happening there, Hackstock. That is never happening again.
Never.
You can find your way over there on your own.
Remember, I don't know, a few.
oh man. People want to know why we hate Mike from PA. Did you know about the bot in her Discord that was called like the 9000 or whatever, and that would call people the F-slur whenever they left her Discord? I don't remember, maybe, but. There's a few political memes I wanted to go over. There was a whole video.
Political commentator said
34 minutes. Me and Mike were fighting a long time ago at betting about who would win the primary in Iowa or some shit. I don't remember if I was betting on. I think it was just for or against Bernie winning. I might have been voting on, or betting on Buttigieg. I don't remember, but oh, dude, there are so many good Mike memes. That guy is just like a fucking loser. There's just so many. There are so many good ones. Like,
I can educate people about Bernie Biden electability argument. That's
the who will win. Yeah, I don't want to watch like a 25-minute video on this. We're already like on a diversion of a diversion.
Who I want or who's gonna win?
Oh my god. He used to hold over my head the whole time that I played video games and talk about politics, and he's like, oh, I know so much more than you. And he was like wrong on every prediction he made. And he even took back his bets. Didn't you bet on Biden? Yeah, I made like, I don't remember. It was anywhere from like $5,000 to $10,000. I had a $3,000 bet out with that one poker dude. And then I made a few thousand with Mo, but that was like the night of. I don't remember all the, it was somewhere between that.
Who I want or who's gonna win?
Who you think is gonna win?
I think Biden.
Gun pointed to your head, you have to pick one.
Who I want or who's gonna win?
Oh my god.
What an idiot!
Fuck.
What an idiot! What a stupid head! What a moron! What a dipshit! Good one. Hey, and you can't say he wasn't informed, because 2 months ago I told him for 3 hours why Bernie was gonna beat Biden. So it's not like he hadn't heard the arguments. He just has bad judgment. One more time for the people in the back.
Dude, my ears
I
are
think
so
Biden.
fucked.
Then it should be.
Does anyone have can anyone have like? Okay, hold on. We need some Curb Your Enthusiasm music. Hold on.
And it's so funny too. Like the funny thing is that his analysis here was so flawed because I think, something correct me wrong, I think the reason why he was so hype on Sanders was because Sanders had just come out of Iowa and New Hampshire, or was it just Iowa?
So many fucking
And so he's like,
nerds
oh
here
my
all of a
god, like
sudden.
he's gonna like destroy him. And it's like, bro, these are like insanely white places. Like, wait for Super Tuesday, dude. Like those black states, these black people do not like Sanders, but these guys all deluded themselves into thinking people of color love Bernie Sanders. And if he did well in Iowa, of course he's gonna kill Super Tuesday. But obviously they, yeah, just so stupid. It might have been after Nevada too, maybe. Yeah.
We're gonna do this one more time. We're gonna make this a clip.
Who I want or who's gonna win?
God, he was so dumb.
That's why I have
This whole clip was just him taking his bet back when he started to realize that Bernie wasn't performing as well as he thought he would on Iowa. He said that Pete Buttigieg rigged the caucuses. Oh my god. I remember dunking on this dude too. This tweet is from a suspended account. I wonder if that was my tweet, because this might have been when I had my other Twitter account. Wow, this is bad news for Bernie Sanders when he runs against 3 people at once in the general. Ugh. And then how quickly these tweets changed to, I can't believe everybody else dropped out and now all the votes went to Biden. Oh, interesting. Everybody made fun of me for this shit. You losers.
Meanwhile,
Oh, here it is. Okay. So he thinks that he's ratioed somebody hard on Twitter, which is, you know, as we all know from Kevils, the most important thing in the world you can ever do.
Oh my god.
What? What?
It's usually get between like 200 and 500 likes. That's decent engagement. I'm a smaller Twitter account. I post earnest tweets, not jokes. I'm doing pretty well on Twitter. That's fine. To get 802 likes on a reply is hilarious. As meanwhile,
Oh no, he didn't rehearse this. He thought he had more. That's so awkward. He thought he had more. He just realized it. Oh no. Play it again. Do you see what he's gonna? Meanwhile, the main one only got 100 likes. I need to fucking
account. I post earnest tweets, not jokes.
Play it again,
I'm
Destiny.
doing pretty well on Twitter. That's fine. To get 802 likes on a reply is hilarious. As meanwhile, and then I posted. Then he apparently deleted the tweet. This was my reply to the original.
Awkward. Okay, we're done. We're done bashing on Mike. He's too easy to bash on. Remember to like and subscribe and follow my YouTube, you losers. You clowns. Mongrel. Wait, can you say... Are we still allowed to say mongrel, or is that racist now? I don't remember. Everyone in this tweet hates you. Keffels, Hassan, Vosh, Mike. Oh my god! It's like the fucking Infinity Wars of shitty online political commentators.
but apparently this was just like lost on Xanderhall. He just like doesn't understand what like having a bit of a laugh is. So just to explain like why Kira might have made a joke about this, there's a certain sect of Twitter where streamers absolutely pop off about the fact that even saying that you are a streamer or mentioning that you might stream at all in another streamer's chat is the worst thing that you could possibly do, and you deserve to be banned from the community for doing that. It's absolutely ridiculous. I have so much to say about streamers who just don't like self-promo, but that's for another fucking time. In all honesty, I think that this was a bit of banter in an attempt to make friends with Xanderhall, who she clearly had heard about previously and knew was a streamer. Then our man Xan says that she started ignoring his messages. Now, listen, Kira's chat goes at 1,000,000 miles an hour, compared to me anyway, and I find it hard to read all the messages in my chat, and I've only got like a half or even a third of what Kira's chat and viewership has been at some points. So that's that explained. He then says that when he realizes that he was blocked by her on Twitter, he went to her stream to ask her while she was live about why he was blocked on Twitter, and he got banned from the Twitch chat too. After which someone told him that she tweeted that she knew that Xanderhall was a creepy debate bro weirdo. And of course, personally, I think that's an absolutely fine reason to ban anybody from your community.
Damn.
Now, what's really fucking frustrating here is that Xanderhall, again, does no
To be clear, I'm pretty sure... Doesn't she get like 200 viewers? Is her chat really moving that fast?
reflection here and turns to the
So
attack
fast.
on Kira. Well, he'd already begun the attack at the start of the video, but he then goes hard and brings up her past alt-right opinions. And even brings up some screenshots that are fairly popular amongst people who like to harass her, where she's said slurs in Discord channels. And all he really does here is just say that she's like a clout chaser and a bigot. And he also talks about how he's got like so much evidence that she's like a grifter and a bigot. But this is all stuff that she's done in the past, dude. And it's all stuff that she's apologized for and has done so much work to unlearn and try and make amends for the bad that she did to people, that nothing really stands up regarding that. Like, you don't...
So to be clear, she said that those Discord logs, the ones where she had like 14 pages of the F word, she said those weren't her. She never did any of that ever. So that's his... I guess he defends that, but...
don't really have that much evidence that she is a bad person now. You're just pissed off that your reputation in how you're a harmful bastard preceded you once again, and it prevented you from networking with someone who is actually a really cool content creator. And if you want to talk about how people have got evidence that someone is a grifter and a clout chasing piece of shit, well, I mean, you're watching this video, right? This video in which I wrote 15,000 words about you doing exactly that. But nah, he spends like 10 minutes talking about how she had harmful opinions in the past and does nothing to talk about the fact that she's left all that behind and realized how bad it was. He just skips a bunch of so-called evidence because there's too much of it. Bro, look at the length of this video. You clearly don't care about this as much as you're saying you do. Again, the point he tries to make here is that when people have had bad opinions in the past, you need to hold them to account forever. Despite his love of Hunter Avalone and other right-wingers who have denounced their alt-right past, even though the time period in which these people turned around was more recent than Kira herself. He then plays an old clip in which Kira says she would not have sex with or date a bisexual guy, which is something I, as a bisexual man, am very familiar with as an opinion.
If a guy's like having sex with other guys, and then he's like, oh, maybe I'll try having sex with you. I'm like,
Oh, he's bringing up some of the clips. Sorry, hold on. I had to post a banger meme. I'm here. Shit, I missed the past 20 seconds of this video. Let me listen again. I'm sorry.
A bisexual guy, which is something I, as a bisexual man, am very familiar with as an opinion. Past. Even though the time period in which these people turned around was more recent than Kira herself. He then plays an old clip in which Kira says she would not have sex with or date a bisexual guy, which is something I, as a bisexual man, am very familiar with as an opinion.
if a guy's like having sex with other guys, and then he's like, oh, maybe I'll try having sex with you. I'm like,
Now, of course, the way that Kira says it here is problematic for many reasons, but again, we're missing the point that this is something she said in the past and wouldn't dream of saying this nowadays because she understands the harm it would cause. And as a bi guy, I just want to say for anyone listening here, if this is something that you think
gay man,
fine, I don't
Good
want to fuck
fucking
or
God,
date
this
someone who
world.
has an opinion like this anyway, and I'm not going to lose sleep about people having opinions like this when I know that there are plenty of people who want to fuck me or date me. But if you
Oh,
change your mind
are
about
there?
that and realize why you said those
Doubt
things
that.
were bad, then of course I'm ready and willing to forgive you. This is a very popular opinion that people have about M-spec men. It's a common thing, and people are going to have this opinion because they've been conditioned to by the hierarchies of homophobia and the nuclear family that are imposed on us. It's not right, and it needs to change, and there's a lot of work that needs to be done.
Would he ever give this much cover to somebody being racist? I'm so curious.
To do that, but in the grand scheme of things, in terms of evidence you could use against Kira to point out that she's a hateful person, this is a reach. I also want to point out that someone in Xanderhal's chat here uses the command clip chimp, and Zan's chatbot responds with an emote and a cheeky little photographer.
Sorry. That archive was like, that was my proudest tweet. That was a legendary tweet. F her, okay?
Zan with the word clippers. Now, in Twitch lingo, these are phrases that imply someone needs to clip this content out of context and post it to r/livestream fails on Reddit, thus instigating harassment towards that person either on Twitter or on their Twitch channel themselves.
Maybe they just want to clip because they want it preserved because they think it's a funny moment. Jesus, you're reading like really hard into that clip it thing.
And you better believe this is something that Kira got harassed for. Albeit, it was a drop in the ocean of the regular harassment that she receives, but that is no excuse. Zan also, for some reason here, says that he doesn't want to come across as defending Bad Bunny, despite the fact that at the start of the video, he said this.
So Bad Bunny, I learned about her mostly because of the Destiny drama, and I wasn't entirely convinced by the reasons that Destiny gave for why we ought to dislike Bad Bunny. Like, it just didn't come off to me as entirely, valid for everybody just all of a sudden decide Bad Bunny's a piece of shit and just disregard her and refuse to engage with her or anything like that or be friends with her just because Destiny says she's mean or whatever. Like, it just didn't sit well with me.
If you value logic and reason, and that's a thing that debate bros love to talk about, then why wouldn't you take someone's good points along with the bad? Such as what I'm trying to do in this video. But check this out.
Now, a lot of people over the years who have had criticism of Bad Bunny have said more or less the exact same thing. And I'll admit that I made a counter argument to this, along with people who would defend Bad Bunny, that people who have this opinion are probably just being biased by the fact that she's a woman, and that when a woman engages in this type of humor, it comes off as being bitchy or rude or as narcissistic or whatever. But when men do it, it comes off as suave or like, oh, he's kind of a douchebag, but he's funny about it, so it's okay because he's a guy.
He's literally correct here, so why does he go back on it? I'll tell you why he goes back on it and calls her mean, because that is what his entire channel is all about. Drama.
Wait, one more mic clip, I'm so sorry. Does anybody have the clip where he's like, you've been exposed by me, QED? Can somebody please give me that one? Please. It's such a good clip.
Clout, revenge, and grift content. And I can say with 10,000% certainty that Kira is not this evil, mean monster that Zan is making her out to be. I've been in hours and hours of Discord calls with her, personal calls, meetings, DMs, and she is one of the sweetest, most lovely people that you could ever meet. This is a character assassination video, and it is inexcusable.
So real quick, Dr. Disrespect made fun of Bad Bunny for the sub thing. He's making fun of her, and Mike doesn't realize it. Oh my God. Oh my God, one more clip after this. Somebody find me the AOC one too, please. Oh my God, the AOC clip is so good.
The thing is, wow, this only has 980 views, and it's from Dr. Disrespect, one of the biggest streamers on the platform, and nobody cares. It's almost like you're sexist. It's almost like you've been exposed right fucking now by me. QED. End of debate.
Oh my God, my ears are fucked.
Incels hate him.
Where's the #1 post?
I've been the thing.
Give me the AOC clip. I need it, guys. More context. Mike made a friend. And that friend was black. So if the friend is black, it must be the case that he's pro-BLM and he's a Democrat. What other possibilities could it be? So Mike ends up getting in contact somehow with like AOC's campaign or group of people, and Mike brings this black guy to AOC to introduce them, to show his new black friend off to his favorite Hispanic congresswoman. But the black guy was actually part of Project Veritas. So he's harassing AOC while Mike is standing awkwardly in the background. Awkwardly in the background, and when Mike talks about it on stream, he's like, yeah, I tried to get them to stop and go away. But when you look at the video, you're just standing there in the background. Please, somebody give me this. I know somebody's got it.
I fell for this f***ing guy.
Oh.
Black Lives Matter shirt.
He's a black guy with a BLM shirt. Dude, you must be a liberal, right, dog? Holy shit. Are you down with the resistance? True. He's black.
And he was like, oh, I didn't even get a chance to talk to AOC.
There's a better video clip of this. Fuck.
When I called him a scumbag, they edited it out. They edited it out.
Uh-huh. I'm sure you did, Mike.
I fell for this fucking guy. Black Lives Matter.
Can we see this?
I drove 1 hour, if I can please.
Yes, of course.
I drove 1 hour just to let you know that I am a journalist with Project Veritas.
Oh,
and I would
okay.
actually like to ask you about some commentary that you said
yeah,
about us.
okay.
You actually
Okay.
see that Charlie Chester from CNN was exposed as pushing propaganda and bias.
We were creating a story there that we didn't know anything
online.
Hold on. Where is he?
I noticed you didn't say anything about that, but you said something
He's back there. He's just standing there.
about us online.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Do you even live in the Bronx, in the neighborhood you claim you're from?
I think she lived there for a long time, so I don't know.
That's what I had heard, but we haven't seen her.
Yeah. Nobody saw her, no. Yeah.
Everyone in the community never seen her.
We investigated that. Turns out
There he is. Our good friend. Friend of the stream.
Wait, where is he? Damn.
He brought her. He brought him there. He did it.
turns out actually to be perhaps misleading.
Oh, he's ran up. He's like, I'm about to tell this guy off. He's like, he's kind of tall. He's kind of black, a little scary. He goes in and he gets deflected by the minority shielding. He's like, I don't know. It's not a good idea. He's
Perhaps
like,
misleading. Thank you so much.
wait, hold on.
Sorry, when an elected representative hides
He's in the back there. He's like,
and refuses to actually
I'm gonna do something about this.
Accountable.
He's powering up. I'm gonna do something about this guy. Okay, I'm not gonna let him hurt my queen.
My queen.
And be accountable.
I'm gonna.
This is the only reason we have Project Veritas. We expose.
I'm gonna do something.
My queen.
Maybe they just edited out the part where he stood up for her. Okay, sorry. Back to this. The other
scene is not FDA approved. All right, hold on. Give me a second. I need to put another video on because I don't want to miss the. I don't want to miss this. Staff and security swoop in as AOC flees. When question Project Veritas journalist, see if you see anything in this.
1 hour, if I can
Oh my
please.
goodness, yes, of course.
I drove 1 hour just to let you know that I am a journalist with Project Veritas.
Oh,
and I would
okay.
actually like to ask you about some commentary that you said
yeah,
about us.
okay.
You actually
Get to
see
the-
that
I gotta get to
Charlie
the
Chester
airport.
from CNN was exposed as pushing propaganda and bias.
We were creating a story there that we didn't know anything about. So I think that's propaganda.
You said something about us online. Neighborhood.
But we haven't.
Oh yeah. We investigated that.
Okay, here it goes. Hold on, guys. He's gonna tell you what.
Okay.
He's gonna tell you what really happened. Even Hassan roasted him for this.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I just don't want to fucking wear a mask at the gym, dude. It's death, okay? Mask at the gym, worst thing that's ever happened to mankind. Can we shift to the reality where chatters don't blame me for Project Veritas? It was a funny story and they botched it. I didn't introduce.
Can we shift into a reality where chatters don't blame me for Project Veritas? This is Mike from PI right here. It was a funny story and they botched it. I didn't introduce them to AOC chat.
Introduce them to AOC fucking chat. Nope, don't believe it. We shifted into that reality already. Mike from PI. I can't believe you fucking introduced AOC to the Project Veritas guy. I love that video, dude. Mike from PA in the background going. Oh, it's so funny. It's such a beautiful video. Oh no, people are saying Mike from PV. Can we shift to when Fortnite was good? No. Anyway.
Would you have fallen for this guy? Tell me that I'm dumb for falling for this guy. I helped this guy. I fell for this fucking guy. Black Lives Matter shirt. And he was like, oh, I didn't even get a chance to talk to AOC. Oh my god, I didn't realize All Relevant was at the DNC. I didn't realize All Relevant was at the DNC in 96. Oh, there he is. I found him. Didn't expect you to make racist jokes. What? I was calling him a nerd. What the f? Get out of here, dude. Come on. Calling him a fucking nerd. I was calling him an Urkel. What's you saying that if you could call me an Urkel if you want? Jesus Christ. You woke scolds really are the worst. I was using the real N-word, the nerd. The nerd. By the way, nerd is the only N-word I'm ever gonna need, folks.
I'm sorry, God, Mike is just like an infinite trove of fucking cringe shit.
Hello, I love baking. Such a good meme, bro. Whoa, I know. Lucid didn't learn anything. He didn't learn anything.
Lucid.
Funny, are you really tall or is Mike really short? It's a little of both. So he is kind of a moonlet, as you can see, but I'm 5'6.5". He also, what's telling is he claims to be 5'9" in person. Stop. He claims to be 5'9" to people. On his license, it says he's 5'8", and in person, he's just 5'7". So like he's just constantly trying to like lie about his height.
I'm padding my height.
Yeah.
How about Taco Bell black bean burrito? Vegan food?
Do they have like?
Yeah.
Well, without cheese and stuff. Yeah.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. It's just never ending. What is this?
Listen to this. So all these fucking dudes that were at this bar were intimidated by the bartender. Am I wrong, Amy? Do you remember this?
No. Wait.
They were. You don't. Okay, Jesus Christ. All right. So there was this like bartender who was like LA.
I went up to meet up with a bunch of people, and Mike was there, and it was Cake with us too, and I think Dan was with us, and I think Dan pointed out, he's like, oh, where's Mike at? You know, the guy talks a lot of shit online, and I'm just curious if he's here or whatever. Dan is like, look! And I turn around, and Mike has already ran half a block down the street. Dan's like, is that Mike? And I'm like, I think it is. And he like crosses and he's like gone, and I'm like, the whole group, we're all here. Cake, were you there? I think Cake was there too. All of us are like here, like standing here. The whole group is here, and he just ran away. When was this? This was like 2 or 3 Twitch cons ago. I don't know. It was a while ago. Oh my God. Is that not a meme story? No, that's a real story. Cake was with us. He can confirm. Dan, I think Dan might have been with us too.
Fuck you.
Aaron might have been with us too. I don't remember who was with us, but or that might have been 2019.
Fucking
it might have been
faggot.
Melina. Some girl I was with. They're all the same to me at this point. Just kidding. Don't make those jokes. I will ban you for ironic misogyny or unironic misogyny. Don't make them. I'm looking out for them right now. We're not doing misogyny here. We love women. Hey, if you're a woman and you're watching the stream right now, tell your women friends to watch the stream because we love and respect and cherish women on this stream. Okay? We do. Do not make anti-women jokes, ironically or unironically. We don't do that anymore, ever.
Ever.
When are you banning cooming to women just existing? There is now a soft ban in place on that. Don't do that either, it's weird. Unless they're specifically displaying themselves in a sexual context. Do not coom to them or make cooming things, okay? 5'7" isn't so bad, right guys? Depends on how 5'7" you are. I'm 5'8". I'm really 5'8" though. I'm a strong 5'8". You know how I know I'm a strong 5'8"? Because I'm taller than every 5'9" and 5'10" guy I've ever met, okay? So it depends on what kind of 5'7" guy you are, all right? There's a lot of inflation going on, a lot of conversion problems going on with male height, I've noticed, when I'm meeting a lot of people. A lot of 5'10" and 5'9" guys that are suspiciously my height or shorter. I don't know why or how that happens, but be careful.
Hot, you know? And they were so intimidated. Like, I wanted to get more French fries or some shit or more ketchup. And they were like, no, dude, and they were all like intimidated by the bar. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Is he trying to make it, have I watched this before? Is he trying to make it sound like he went up and he ordered from a scary bartender? What?
And I just like walked up.
I think we watched this a long time ago.
It was very Twitch dude moment. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
I definitely don't remember that.
All right, well, you don't remember. Okay, it's fine. It's just something I noticed from the other dudes, and I was like, what is wrong with these guys?
He's so alpha. Does anybody have a thing where he said he went to like all 3 military schools and was like boxing and playing hockey like almost professionally? Does anybody? I'm sorry, dude. We've got.
Well, LA Hot is pretty hot, so let's be honest here. Yeah.
Oh, it was an attractive bartender.
I think she looked like Scarlett Johansson.
Remember to hit that like and subscribe, and don't forget the notification.
And a quick word for the BBC.
Remember when he said that everyone has run from the cops at some point? Oh yeah, true.
BBC, I'm Irish. Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your white value on medals down in Flanders. Show her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lanes of killer.
Oh my god. Do you remember? Okay, this is the last mic meme. This is for real the last mic meme, and then we're done. Do you remember when Hassan was taking part of that hashtag day off Twitch? And Mike decided to stream that day for like 12 hours? He was an actual scab. He actually scabbed so hard. And the thing that made it so funny was that Mike got in huge trouble. He got banned from Twitch for a day because he actually leaked his own. There was a scab list of airline pilots. Back in December 2020, Mike, oh wait, oh this is the whole thread. Oh my God, I was such a good tweeter. Hold on, I think I documented all of this. Back in December of 2020, Mike from PA was banned by Twitch for posting about and celebrating a docs list of scabs in the airline industry. I blurred the names out, he did not. He's describing scabbing in the past as a grave moral wrong. If you didn't know, Mike's entire stream is built around the concept of being Hassan's waiting room. If you check his stats on Selenium, you can see that he constantly times his stream and baits with his title to get Hassan viewers. Then he goes offline once Hassan goes live. This is how he streams. Oh, you can see here, it's a comparison of when his stream goes offline versus when Hassan's comes online. Hold on. I don't know if I'll wait for these pictures. Fuck, I can't. But you can tell on here, you can see that like he goes live, he gets some viewers, and then as soon as Hassan goes live, he cuts his stream.
Dude. Seriously, what a fucking dick.
So you can see here, he goes live, he's picking up viewers, and then Hassan goes live, he cuts his stream. Well, what did Mike do when Hassan wasn't going to stream during the day off? He decides to not only stream, but stream even longer than usual, trying to capitalize on all of Hassan's viewers that aren't able to watch him. This is literally the pinnacle of scabbish behavior.
Can I save this?
Fuck, this takes so long to load.
Profile for all classes?
Oh, this is the 3rd of September last year. It is almost our anniversary. What's a scab? A scab is somebody that works during when other workers are on strike, basically. So if you're trying to be on strike and then other people are working, they're fucking your strike up. Oh, so here you go. So you can see that like, normally he's streaming for, it's hard to tell. He'll normally cut his stream off like towards the middle of the day here, I guess. Like about in the center. But you can see that on the day that Hassan takes off, if we go to the center of the day, he streams way after. Like generally he's stopping basically right after the halfway mark of the day, but over here he goes all night long, baby, until what is that, 9 or 10 o'clock? Just another data point. It's funny because he started later than normal, and it's one of the only times he streamed longer than 4 to 5 hours. He's literally soaking up all the extra viewership while Hassan is not streaming, an actual scab. Mike gets called out for the stream by Andre Demise or whatever, and then either feigns ignorance or implies that the strike doesn't matter because it's not with an organization. Why are you streaming? Is there a reason I shouldn't be? Hashtag day off Twitch. What organization is that? What did Mike say on stream when called out? He said it wasn't a real strike and made fun of people for taking their first steps towards collective action. When asked again about his longer than normal stream, he lies and says he streamed along with pretty much everyone else. Then he claims that he didn't strike because it wasn't an actual economic action. The funny thing is, though, is that when Mike was pushed to do actual economic action before, he pushed back and claimed that supporting things like mutual aid would kill his channel. Even his chat plus other broadcaster, Lucid Fox, thought his position was indefensible. Who's got the link to that clip? It's also strange because he's called out other leftist creators that did fundraising and charity as not doing real charity and just called them all self-aggrandizing fests and virtue signal events. Mike from PA is a pathetic, spineless fuck who doesn't care about any of the issues he speaks about and only does what he can to leech clout from others without making even the slightest personal sacrifice to further and support any of his beliefs. In other words, a grifter. True. Absolutely true. Good Twitter recap. Wait, where's the Lucid Fox clip? Give me that one. That'll be our last one.
Involved in the process. Seems like that might be more fruitful than having another one of these discussions that does nothing.
Okay. The reason why people organize around presidential elections is because they get tens of billions of dollars of free media. It's a unifying election that everybody in the entire country knows about, and it gives us a common language that we can reach more and more people. If you go into mutual aid stuff, that is inherently a very local action. If I go and do mutual aid shit, my audience will go from thousands of people to 50 people.
What?
Because they're gonna all be in their own communities doing local actions and not doing anything that's oriented towards national politics.
I love the mask off moment. It's so fucking funny.
What?
This is a defeating, and also, can be real?
Why would I want everybody off in their local communities working on shit?
And also, can be real? Who's gonna turn? Can you show me the mutual aid streamers of people that just sit there discussing mutual aid all day?
What are you talking about? You can diversify your content. You can talk about more than just that. What?
Okay, guys. I mean,
if it's just.
Oh, and I need that boom sound effect. Who's working on that? Boom. I need to put it on my soundboard. Desperately. I desperately need that boom sound effect.
If you're ever reading anything by Keffels, please read it out in her robotic, monotone voice.
Okay. Back to this video.
Exactly the same as the one he made about Sophie. It's also absolutely ridiculous that he rambles on about Kira just being close to people for clout as well, because he is absolutely close to Vorsh and Destiny for clout too. Like, come on, man. This is all projection and we can see it a mile off. I also want to make a big point here that Kira's harassment has been so intense that she has lost a lot of her viewers on Twitch and YouTube. Despite the constant barrage of harassment.
That's not why she's lost viewers. He's such a liar. What a Weasley little liar. Wait, hold on. I just want to spell this. What a Weasley little liar, dude. Somebody tell him he's still lying.
Harassment that she gets doing her job on a daily, no, hourly basis. She has been steadfast in her left-wing opinions, and she is always doing her best to unlearn the harmful behaviors that she had in the past. And she does all this despite the drop in clout that she is supposedly farming from having pretend opinions on the internet. I mean, come on, people. You can clearly see that this is absurd and has no basis in reality. It is simply the systematic destruction of a woman on the internet simply because she chose to be outspoken and make political content.
Cringe.
Seriously, if you're watching this and you have any empathy or sympathy for Kira's position at all, please go and show her some love. You won't regret it. She is more than worthy of your time. So there's a little rule of 3 that I'm trying to bring into my content here, and I'm going to try and stick to that going forward. So I'm going to finish this video with a third and final and perhaps one of the worst character assassinations that Xanderhol has done on his channel.
Uh-oh.
And that is of his ex, Lani.
Oh no. Not Lani.
Oh boy, this is a lot. Strap in, everybody. Lani, aka Pastel Leftist, was Xanderhol's partner for 2.5 years, according to the twitlonger she posted about him in July of this year. She describes how one day, a few weeks before the time of the twitlonger, he dumped her via text for apparently lying, stealing, and cheating on him, which is already extremely shitty behavior. Lani says all of this.
Wait, what? Bro, the bias. What do you mean? Is it really that horrible to dump somebody via text, depending on what's happened? Come on.
This is completely untrue and has no idea where he got all this stuff from, but thinks it might be because a car was broken into one time and all that the people who stole stuff left was his debit card, which she already had permission to use to buy groceries and stuff like that. Lani also goes on to say that Xanderhol has refused to talk to him about any of this and claims that she was a master manipulator, also implying that she sold all the stuff that was stolen from her car for drugs. He demanded that she come home from work and pack all of her stuff, including her 13-year-old cat, into her Ford Focus and leave immediately, which is of course an absurd thing to ask someone on such short notice. She had to move out and couch surf and sleep in her car for a few weeks before she could finally go home, when she realized her room had been trashed and Xanderhol had left with her cat to go and live back at his mum's house. So she moved back into their old apartment and was obviously trying to deal with this sudden shakeup in her life, her happiness, her security, when Xan the man shows up without her cat and told her he was ending the tenancy on the apartment and she needed to move out and be gone the next day. Lani unfortunately was arrested while she was trying to find somewhere to live, as unfortunately she couldn't afford to pay the upkeep on the tags, which is vehicle registration for non-US viewers, on her car, and one of her friends had drugs on him when the cops pulled them up and she had to spend 5 days in a cell. When she made a phone call, she found out that Xanderhol and his mum had completely blocked her or were ignoring her calls. And when she got out of prison and someone managed to take her home, she found out that the locks had been changed and she had no way to get into the apartment. This meant that she was homeless and had none of her belongings. So let's recap real quick. A 2.5-year relationship, the guy ends it out of nowhere via text, claiming that she's doing drugs and stealing from him, literally makes her homeless, and what does he have to say for himself? First things first, gang. I just want to say that making content about your breakup is an extremely ghoulish thing to do. Okay, like making a tweet, going off on a Facebook post, or even an Instagram story is kind of a normal human thing to do. But a 50-minute YouTube video. Not just a 50-minute YouTube video, a 50-minute YouTube video where he is trying to say that he made her homeless for a good reason, and that she had tried to frame him, and that he was trying to debunk some kind of conspiracy against him.
So my policy on this is like, once things are public, they're public, and you kind of have to deal with it publicly. It sucks to like be public about like breakups and shit like that. Like, I agree, that's annoying, but like if it's already ultra public, you kind of have to like address it publicly. By that point, it's like, this is why I've said this before, I get a little bit irritated when streamers are like, oh, like you guys are so parasocial, blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, hold on. Well, if you've like built this whole relationship out in like a parasocial way, such that like people are watching your stream shit all the time, of course people are going to be invested in the outcomes of what's going on. Like, that's just, you built it into it. And the Lani Xanderhol shit was obviously very public, so I think it's pretty reasonable that it's going to be addressed in a public manner.
This man is insufferable. One thing I've learned from my time as a leftist and doing actual activism out in the real world is it does not matter how much of a piece of shit someone can be. They deserve, at the very least, the basic human rights that every human being deserves. Food, clothing, housing, healthcare. Xanderhol reaching so far into the depths of his cruelty to render his partner homeless is just something that is so sickening to me from so many different angles. It was genuinely hard for me to go through this video, just seeing how smug and comfortable he is, all the while safe in the knowledge that he is going to be fine and his ex-partner is going through one of the worst times of her life. He starts off in this video by saying that early in the relationship, when he moved in with her, they had a trad-con relationship. Now, for those of you that don't know what this means that this is where the man does all the money making and the woman does all the chores around the house, the cooking, the cleaning, something that's known as reproductive labor, because it's normally women in society that have done this thanks to the patriarchy. This is just like a kind of gross dynamic where he has all the power to begin with. But
wait, hold on. It sounds like they agreed to it, though. It's okay if you agree to it. I've never heard that term before, reproductive labor, but okay. But Jesus, whatever. Okay.
I gotta say, if a couple consents to this and it's something that they're both happy with, then that's absolutely fine. Like,
Okay.
if you have a trad con relationship like this,
At least
and
he admits
you're
it.
both safe in the knowledge that you are fine with it and you do not feel oppressed by this, cool, go for it, go for your life. Who am I to say what's right and wrong in a person's relationship? If that works for you, cool. But it does not sound like Xanderhal had very good knowledge of boundaries and consent when it came to this kind of relationship. He says one of the first things that he noticed when he moved out is that he wasn't seeing as much money coming in as he thought he should be, which is like a very normal thing to happen when you first move out of your parents' gaff and go to live on your own somewhere, or even with a couple. This is called the material conditions of the working class.
No, this was called that he felt like he was missing money, and when he went and he looked, he said there was money being disappeared from his account because it looked like she was stealing from it. Why is he misrepresenting this so much? Why does Melina have me so loud? Mel?
Under capitalism, Xanderhal, and I advise you to do some research on it. Of course, it's an incredibly upsetting reality check that someone like Lani understood a lot more than Xanderhal because she has more life experience than him, being an older person than him. So of course...
I also like how I'm gonna make an accusation here that's totally baseless, and I'm gonna admit that it's totally baseless, but I'm willing to bet that if we reverse the roles here, that... How old is Xanderhal, by the way? Because that Lani girl is like 32 years old or something, right? I think it's a 10-year age gap between the two. I wonder if that age gap was reversed, if this guy'd be saying like, a little bit sus that he's dating somebody so young. I really wonder, you know, but... He's 23, gotcha.
So when she explains that to him, that makes a lot of sense as to why she'd say that. But no, of course, Xanderhal is implying here that she is covering up for something, that this is all part of the conspiracy against him. Xanderhal then says that Lani was not giving him the emotional support that he needed, but from the account that Lani gives about their relationship, it really doesn't seem like he was open in his communication about this stuff. It's actually really sad to read this, but here it is. I'll admit that since I started working outside the house, I haven't been as good of a girlfriend to Alex as I'd been in the 2 years prior. During the 2 years of COVID, I was home all the time, constantly available and on call to help with anything he needed. I was mostly happy, but I told him many times about how I felt lonely a lot of the time. Alex is a lot better at talking about himself than he is at listening, and most days he would hardly come out of his room. When I started working again and I made some friends, I stopped being home as often, which made me happier but him miserable. I should have tried harder to find a healthy balance we could both feel good about, but I don't feel like I deserve to have my cat and everything I own taken from me. So it kind of sounds like they came across a very normal problem that happens in relationships that's basically down to toxic masculinity preventing men from asking.
Bro, you're reading so hard. You don't know if that was the reason why. There could be a million reasons why communication is breaking down. It's such a stretch. It's such a reach. And it's inappropriate because you don't actually know. You have no fucking idea. Why would you even try to like guess into this? Like, that's a little bit gross.
For their needs directly.
This guy's like a buzzword machine.
What is a little bit more
True.
sickening in this situation, though, is that he says the only reason that he moved in with Lani was to escape a living situation with his parents.
My living situation with my parents eventually just got too toxic for me to continue being happy and making content, and I decided that my best course of action was to move away. And so I did. I moved all the way across the country to Palm Springs, California with Lani.
Which is, and I will die on this hill, a fucking terrible reason to move in with someone. It's a great reason to move out on your own, absolutely, but you should not be moving in with someone else just because of that.
That's true, but I mean, it sounded like they were dating, right? Like, if they were dating, it's pretty natural that they would move in together. He's not gonna move out while she lives someplace and he lives someplace. Like,
when you move in with someone that you love, that you're in a romantic or sexual relationship with, you do it because you love them and you care for them and you decide to face this life together, not to escape another shitty living situation, which in all honesty doesn't actually sound like that bad of a situation because his parents took him in straight away after things went wrong with Lani. He also goes on then to say that Lani needed attention, which is like, dude, do you know what relationships are? In fact, even 5 minutes ago, you said that you needed attention from Lani and that she wasn't giving it to you. And apparently that's a valid thing for you to complain about, but not for her. He also does this bizarre mental backflip here saying that
Lani would want attention, despite the fact that both of us were at home all day and we spent tons of time together just by virtue of that.
That's not a good thing to say.
Like, no, dude, just because you're in the same house as someone or even in the same room doesn't mean that you're doing bonding activities or paying attention to your partner. That is like the laziest relationship I've ever heard of in my entire life. And from what Lani said in a twit longer that we just read out, it kind of sounds like you were just in your room a lot of the time, just doing your own fucking thing. This next part is just absolutely batshit. Like, I really gotta hand it to Xanderhal. Of all the things that he does wrong that I've talked about in this video, this really takes the cake.
While my suspicions became ever increasing, Lani was offered a job cleaning Airbnbs by a friend of hers. She took it, claiming she wanted to be able to get out of the house and make some friends and help make ends meet financially. Lani was now spending most of her time out of the house. In some cases, she would go more than a day without responding to me, and eventually started not coming home. When I'd questioned her about it and she'd actually respond, her reasoning was that she was spending the night on her friend Sarah's couch because they worked together and they were carpooling to save money on gas. I didn't buy it, and the first night that she didn't come home, I started to consider the relationship over.
Like, to consider the relationship over the second that your partner does something that you don't like is so weak, dude. Like, you utter waste man. I couldn't think of a situation that is more childish, ridiculous, and self-serving than a man not even attempting to fix his relationship.
Depending on the type of relationship you're in or what's going on, a partner spending the night away from home, if it's not pre-agreed upon, I could totally see that being like literally just an instantaneous relationship ender for some people. Like, depending on, now it's going to depend a lot on your circumstances and like who's doing what and like what the expectations are, but like a partner just disappearing for the night, that's like a pretty big deal to some people. I would be wary of stuff like that. There's a reason why, especially if it's not communicated beforehand. I don't know if the rest of the world is like this, but in every job I worked, if you no-call, no-showed, if you were at a really nice place, you'd get to do that one time. Otherwise, but for a lot of places, you would just instantly be fired. If you no-call, no-showed to a job, you were gone instantly. That's it. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't seem that wild to me, but.
When his partner is trying to make herself happy on her own. Everything he talks about next, where he says that she wasn't answering his frankly ridiculous text demanding to know where she is.
That's not a ridiculous text, my dude. To ask where your partner is when they don't show up after work? That's not a ridiculous text at all. I would expect most people, to be wondering where the fuck their partner is.
He mentions that Lani shuts him down, saying that he's being controlling. And like, yeah, dude, that's because you were being controlling. Demanding to know where your partner is all the time, that's a...
Oh, man. Oh, this guy is just real fucking stupid. There's nothing wrong with asking where your partner is, or even demanding to know. I think you probably have a right to know if it's your partner where they are. Like, what do you mean? Like...
extremely controlling behavior.
That's not extremely controlling.
Why are you not doing any self-reflection here, dude? Being completely overbearing in how you smother a partner is absolutely absurd. And you really need to consider that other people need space. Throwing all your toys out of the pram and making her homeless because you simply cannot be bothered to try and make the relationship work is, well, the whole man belongs in the bin. He also complains that Lani took the keys with her every time that she went out, and that meant that he couldn't go out and do stuff. And it just makes me think, dude, are you an actual amoeba? Just get some more keys cut. Speak to the property manager. Like, what do you fucking want, dude? I think that...
Are you allowed to do that? I feel like, I'm being on, I don't know. But I feel like in most of the places I've been at, you're not allowed to make duplicate keys for apartments. At least I've never seen that before, but you could maybe ask for another set of keys, but now it depends on if your partner is on the lease or not, probably, right?
In listening to all this and understanding what's happened here, I've come to the conclusion that Xanderhal made a huge mistake that a lot of people do when they look for a relationship, and that is that he wasn't looking for a partner, he was looking for a mother. This kind of makes sense when Xanderhal talks about the stresses that he had living with his mum.
Bro, this is actually some cringe wild shit. This guy's like actually a piece of shit. He's like it's like the opposite of like the toxic masculinity person. This is like the toxic femininity shit, where he's like just making these insane stretches, these insane reaches, these huge judgments, and he really has no fucking idea. He just doesn't know.
I can actually relate to it a lot, and I did used to exhibit a lot of the same harmful behaviors that he did in like overbearing, needing to know where your partner is all the time, thinking that they're like lying and cheating on you and stuff like that. But my dude, that is a trauma response. And to be fair to myself, I never fucking made anyone homeless.
Just to be clear, me and Melina, who are in an open relationship, we can't do that. We wouldn't do that. If I went to sleep and Melina didn't show up some night, I would think that something is really wrong. And I'm pretty sure she would think the same thing. We're literally open. Like, the idea that he thinks that it's controlling to know where the fuck your partner is, it's just such a wild, insane fucking thing to think. I don't think in any household, or if you left home and you didn't say anything, your parents would wonder where you were. If you lived with a partner, they'd wonder where you were. It's such a bizarro thing for this guy to say.
Never made a fucking 50-minute rant video on why doing that was a good thing to do. And this next bit just, ew.
She would constantly use my card to order Grubhub and Uber Eats to places she was cleaning for lunch instead of packing some of the fresh food that she had bought that was in our fridge and going bad. She would also constantly leave half-eaten food just sitting on the counter to go bad. She wouldn't even bother just throwing it in the fridge to let it be good for later.
I can't stand people who call themselves leftists and do not understand that people do not want to do reproductive labor.
Dude. This is some brain rot shit. Like, this guy's brain is rotted. He's learned so many buzzwords. I always say this, and I'm gonna keep saying this, and I encourage you guys to do this. I did this a few times when I was debating Richard about the, how am I running out of energy all the time? About the Nazi shit. I think every now and then it's good to take a step back and like have like a macro analysis of like what the fuck is going on right now in my life, in this argument, in this debate, and what I'm standing for, what I think of. It's always good to take a step back and look, am I losing the plot? I'll do this in the middle of debates sometimes where I try to refocus or ask what are we arguing about or whatever. It seems like I'm being passive aggressive. I'm not being passive aggressive. I'm just genuinely trying to figure out what's going on. I think this guy probably needs to step back and do that. Like, when you get to the point to where you're arguing that like, well, I can't pack food even though it would save me money, because that's reproductive labor, which is a vestige of the patriarch, which is actually an oppressive structure that capitalism reinforces us with and makes it so that I can only order Grubhub. Like, you, at some point you gotta say like, okay, hold on. What the fuck are you talking about? What is wrong with you, okay? You can pack a fucking lunch, all right? You don't need to write a 32-page essay on why packing lunches is like oppression, all right? Like, take a step back, take a deep breath, and figure out what the fuck is going on. Holy shit. Like, you're not door dashing because capitalism makes you, my dude.
Like, cooking is a whole ass thing, dude. Lots of people get Uber Eats. I'm gonna be getting an Uber Eat after I've recorded this video because,
believe it or not, and I know this is hard for some of you, shouldn't be hard for him because he looks like he's around my age. Poor people lived way before Uber Eats. Poor people lived way before DoorDash. We actually did. We were able to do it. We lived off McDonald's, $1.99 double cheeseburgers, okay? Or the Taco Bell menu, okay? We had ways to survive. I can't think of a single poor person. I don't know because I wasn't poor when Grubhub existed, but I can't imagine ordering Grubhub if you're poor. Like, that's like 10 fucking meals, unironically. One Grubhub order is gonna be 10 fucking meals if you leave a tip. Because you can get like shitty fast food meals. Well, back in the day you could, I don't know now, but before you could get it for like $4 to $5. No, back then you could get it for $2 or $3. 2 double cheeseburgers, you'd ask for a cup for water, you'd get some Sprite, and you'd walk the fuck out. $2. I think it was a 600 or 700 calorie meal, I think. Each double cheeseburger was like 300 to 350 or 360 calories or whatever, and then you'd be gone. Grubhub and DoorDash is like 20 or 30 bucks a pop, dude. It's so much more expensive. It's so much more expensive.
got no energy to cook. And bear in mind, Lani, again, as he admits, was the entire trad wife ideal. So she was doing all the reproductive labor, she was going out doing a job, and she was trying to socialize. He complains that all the food in the fridge would go back.
Reproductive labor is not that hard. It's just often unappreciated. And it can leave the woman fucked in the case of a divorce where she now has no marketable skills. But it's not like it's impossibly difficult. They have no kids. They don't have fucking children. Keeping the house clean is not that difficult when it's just two adults. Even if it's with a dirty adult. If that's your full-time job, it's not that hard.
And I'm not being funny, man, but like, Xanderhal, have you never been in control of a fridge in your entire life? It happens all the time because unfortunately capitalism doesn't allow us a lot of time to actually address things like that. Plus, if you've got ADHD like me, planning and cooking is such a drama. When I'm hearing this, I can't help but go back to this clip that I played you earlier.
Buy some fucking pizza Lunchables then, at least. You can buy pre-made food. I buy pre-made fucking food. There's other solutions than Grubhubbing or Uber Eatsing or DoorDashing. That shit is so expensive.
And
Going along.
And Lani says,
Go to the bathroom. Why can't you ever throw up in the toilet?
like, this is a thing that happens regularly, and this poor woman has to deal with this literal baby man popping whiteys on stream because he smoked too much weed and he just can't make it to the bathroom.
That is pretty cringe of Xanderhal. But
so Xanderhal is then talking about how he blocked off all of his PayPal accounts, all the access he knew that Lani had to his money, and then goes on to show a bunch of Cash App transactions made to her account. But hang on a minute, if he just like on a whim decided to like stop her from getting money, which was her only access to money, by the way, especially considering that he thinks that she was lying about the job that she had. And of course, remember chat, her having access to his money was an agreement that they previously had in the relationship, whether it was unspoken or not. What did Xanderhal expect Lani to do when he stopped her from having any access to money whatsoever? No, there was no chance for Lani to plead her case. No chance for her to talk it out with him. No, Xanderhal exacted the same state violence that any sheriff or landlord would do on someone who has not been paying their bills on time. It appears that the same day he did all this and stopped her from having access to money was also the same day that he kicked her out of the apartment. He didn't confront her with the information that he now had, nor did he give her any kind of grace period to find somewhere else to live. He just acted like the most disgusting, entitled, wannabe land baron that you could possibly conceive. Also, this part in the video where he scrolls through the transactions of varying amounts that absolutely can be explained away mostly by the fact that, as he admits earlier in the video, he was the sole breadwinner and gave her free reign of his debit card, with this absurd epic music like he's just solved the mystery of the century as well.
Right now, World of Warcraft is an absolute slaughterhouse for anybody who has just hit level 70. You've come back to the game. You have decided that you want to check out the Wrath of the Lich King pre-patch and Wrath of the Lich King once it comes out. You made your Death Knight, or you decided to level up that ult that you left behind during TBC, and you've made your way through Outland, grinding on ogres and all manner of monster until finally, at long last, you have hit level 70. Congratulations, my friend. Now it is time to gear up and get ready for Wrath. So you ask around a little bit. You say, hey, what's the best way to gear up? Do I just spam heroics and then start going to Karazhan and Gruul's Lair and stuff? Do I PvP? Do I just craft myself some gear? What would be the quickest, most optimal way? Well, for a lot of people, the quickest and most optimal way to get gear is to PvP. And why, you might be wondering? Well, I'll tell you why. Because right now, Blizzard has nerfed the crap out of PvP gear to the point that Brutal Gladiator gear, you can get it for 9,000 honor. 9,000 honor? I was shocked. Okay, I think everyone was like, damn, son, like that is not a lie. That's like a couple of battlegrounds every single day. And I ain't just talking 9,000 honor point gear for Death Knights because, you know, they're a little bit behind compared to everybody else. I'm talking for everybody. Everybody gets this gear. It's ridiculous. Here I am on a paladin and all the gear, damn son. Needless to say, a lot of people have turned towards battleground grinding in order to gear up before Wrath comes out, because why would you not do this? But there's only one little problem, and that is the fact that everybody has taken advantage of this system. meaning that when you enter a battleground, everybody and their mom is most likely going to be geared up tremendously compared to you. If you are not a part of that head start rush where you just no life to the game and no life honor grind for a little bit, prepare to get destroyed in battlegrounds. Damn! Here I am, a simple level 70 Death Knight in blue and green questing gear, getting 3-shot by everybody in their full gladiator sets. It is ridiculous right now how battlegrounds have just become meat grinders for noob players that are not geared up yet. You're just kind of forced, at least for myself as a Death Knight, to be a glorified pull the enemy into your teammates that are well geared, slow people, or just go for the flag in Warsong Gulch because you're the only person that's willing to go for the flag because everybody else is just grinding honor and fighting in the middle. Like, come on, man, why are we fighting in the middle? Let's go for the flag. You get more honor that way, guys. Like, come on, Pagel US, what the fuck you doing? The only problem is when you do go for the flag, this happens.
Almost there. Almost got it.
Yeah, Warsong Gulch is kind of a bitch, but if you want real honor though, and I'm talking that spicy, sensual, big smorgasbord of honor, you gotta do Ultric Valley. Ultric Valley is broken as hell right now in terms of how much honor you can get. By just killing a boss in Ultric Valley, one of the initial bosses, you get like 120 something honor just for their death. It's ridiculous. What this means is that there's a lot of people doing AV right now, doing Eye of the Storm, doing Arathi Basin, doing Warsong Gulch. You're not gonna suffer at all in terms of queue times. And I'm not even on one of those like fresh servers with like the 10 billion people queues. And no, man, I'm just on Pagel and everything is great. Aside from the fact we're constantly losing, but that is not my fault. My gear has nothing to do with that. Like in my previous video, I talked about how tons of people are playing the pre-patch right now. Tons of people are enjoying it, tons of people are checking it out and giving it a chance, leveling up their characters. And so you're not gonna find any trouble getting into these battlegrounds. It's just that if you're a brand new level 70, just be prepared to, as Platinum WoW put it, doing battlegrounds as a boosted 70 or Death Knight brings me back to high school PE team sports, where I am of no value to the team and I am just kind of existing. That is exactly how you feel the entire time. But persist, my friends. Go through the grind. Spam Warsong Gulch. Spam Ultric Valley. Cap those towers. Complain in the battleground chat. And finally, you will have enough honor to buy your first item. In my case, that delicious, beautiful cloak. And then shortly after, a new pair of pants. Just keep going, man, because as soon as you start getting that gear, you start seeing the difference in the battlegrounds. You're surviving longer, you're doing damage, it's great. Yeah, it's a bit frustrating that, you know, getting that initial first piece after you got to level 70, but my friends, persist, invest your time, and you see the fun progressively, you know, increasing, if that makes sense. So it's a frustration that we're all united by right now, all of us that are doing PvP. But luckily we have heroic dungeons on the side to occupy us when we get too stressed out from dying over and over, raiding and crafting and gold farming, and the game is just in a very fun state right now. It's also fun trying out all the different specs in battlegrounds right now. I myself started out as Blood, and I went with Blood because I thought, oh, well, you know, I'm kind of under geared, so Blood will help me survive. Nah, you're still gonna get 3-shot even as a Blood Death Knight. So I switched to Unholy recently because my thought process was, well, no one's gonna want to focus my pet, so I'll send my pet to attack someone and my pet will do all the damage and I'll just hide in the back, slow people, hit them with icy touch and shit. You know what I'm talking about, you know, just, it's called playing tactically. It's called playing to your strengths, you know what I mean? Let the pet do the damage and I'll do the slowing and pulling for my team. That's what it's all about, you know what I mean? That's right. Definitely makes me jealous though of Paladin players, since you assholes have lay on hands and bubble and stuff, but Paladins have always been broken, so what can I say? World of Warcraft is just in a really cool state right now. I mean, this video is primarily focused on the PvP stuff, but even last night, doing heroics with some people that I found, it was not hard at all to find a group to run some heroic dungeons. It has not been hard to find groups. My friends who are focused on raiding right now, it is not hard to find some pickup groups just to run some Karazhan, some Gruul's Lair, whatever. It doesn't matter. A lot of people are PvPing right now, and yes, PvP battlegrounds have turned into complete meat grinders for the newbies. But you know what? It's still a lot of fun. It's a good time to be playing WoW. And yes, I know you guys mentioned it in my previous video, and I've heard about it. In my last video, I said that, oh, it's great. Blizzard has no controversy surrounding them right now. Everyone's just enjoying the game. But of course, Blizzard has to cause a set of problems in the community, and so Blizzard has this whole ban fiasco going on right now. I'll probably talk about that in a future video. Maybe we'll see if they clean it up real fast before then. But yeah, Blizzard's banning a lot of people right now, so whatever. But either way, it's a good time to be a World of Warcraft player, despite all the mumbo jumbo going on. And we're even seeing a renaissance of giant World of Warcraft events happening on servers in celebration of Wrath of the Lich King, or just events put on by the community for fun. Like the Tournament of Ages, for example, which I just made a video on. These role players raised over $40,000 for charity just a few weeks ago in a single week. What is the Tournament of Ages? How did these people raise so much money so quickly? If you're curious, you gotta click the video on your screen right now and check it out. Thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you in the battlegrounds.
Hunter is insane. I love this class. Pre-patch. Did he just like randomly feign death? He disengaged readiness and deterred his fucking grip. That's a boosty boy, man. You're not even showing videos of you killing anyone. Oh, Feral hard counters you. Oh, deterred the fear. Wow. No, man.
Tons of women.
Oh, because I don't think, because one, that end product is not attainable to most of them. Most of them are FB or haven't.
No, but here's the thing. So, like, would you agree that there's like Walmart brand Andrew Tate?
Current state.
I'm out of That's still recharging.
Can't loot this fucking guy? That's annoying.
I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet.
I don't see the herb. Oh.
It's too far away. I'm out of I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet.
Nutrients from the earth, healing you for 1200. Increased by maximum health over 5 seconds. Can be used while stealthed or invisible. Or must be level 40 or higher. Damn. We got max herbalism. Now we just gotta level up our Alright, we gotta turn off this weak order. Never. Yep, we have mining on. Perfect. We are miners. Dun 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 dun. I don't know how to turn this off. Maybe Elytrix maps? But I actually don't know. Remove map border. Unlock map frame. Auto change zones. If checked, when your character changes zones, the map will automatically change to the new zone. Yeah. Show unexplored areas. Show points of interest. Show zone levels. Show coordinates. Hide town and city icons. If checked, you will be able to customize the battlefield map. Center map on player. If checked, the map will stay centered on your location as long as you are not in a dungeon. You can hold shift while panning the map, temporarily prevent it from centering. Remove map. Show zone menus. Zone and shown in the map frame. Class colored icons. Use default map. I'm so confused because, like, let's see what that does. Curious now. It still shows stuff. Why is it doing that though? Click to reset the position and scale of the map frame. I don't like that. How do I fix that? How do I fix that? Do I just grab it and drag it? Oh. Customize the minimap? Oh no 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 no. No. Not the minimap, dude. Alright, ooh. Matrix Plus. Full tips, quest log, trainers. Frames? Plus widgets, focus timer. Manage durability. Class colored frames. Okay, so it's not Leatrix Plus. Remember zoom level. How do I... Bullshit, there was a setting somewhere. Show zone menus. Zoom icons. Social chat, text, interface. Enhance minimap. Tool tips. Dismounts when not enough rage, mana, or energy. If checked, you will be dismounted when you attempt to cast a spell but don't have the rage, mana, or energy to cast it. Dismount when casting a spell while moving. Dismount when the flight map opens. You will be dismounted when you instruct a flight master to open the flight map. Oh. Show cancel button. Oh. All right, let's do something really quick. Exit. Where's curse? Curse. I love how I type in Hunter PvP and it brings up fucking Elemental Shaman. It's like, okay. All right, Leatrix, where are you at? Gladiator Losa. Delete. Delete settings. Okay, let's see what that does. Curious. Fuck me, man. How do I fix this shit? The map will stay centered on your location as long as you're not in a dungeon. I'm so... Dude. It's not doing anything. What does Shift M do? Oh, that. Oh, gee whiz. I honestly don't remember. It's got to be another add-on. Fuck. Track. Herb and mine. At same time. Wow. This guy. What is this?
Here's your map, so let's actually move out the way. And it'll put a little sticker or whatever you want to call it on the slot, on the spot where you mine. So for example, in this zone, I only got 3 nodes. So Silverleaf, there's a Silverleaf over here. There's another Silverleaf over here. And then there's the rescale map frame. Sorry. Click the cog and then you can scale your map. And these to your side. I like to put it Leatrix maps through. We'll do that. It's all the way out to hit. And Leatrix maps allows you to basically make the size. So if you type in LTM/LTM, you'll be able to scale the frame. So right here it says rescale map frame. Sorry. Click the cog and then you can scale.
Nah, bro, I don't have that anymore.
You can make it massive if you really want to. But I use about 55, 60. Let's see if I can get to 55. There you go. 55, and then you have a bunch of other things. You can do coordinates. You can fade the map.
Oh.
Moving, which is also pretty cool, but that's actually going to make it harder to see the notes.
Got it. What did I want it on? 150? Yeah. Let's see if this is even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's almost there. Good enough. Alright, we have a problem. How do we get rid of this shit? I don't have the add-on anymore. So how is it possible? Like, I literally don't have the add-on. Battle info. Buff times. Capping. Class color. Details. Kill shot. Diminish. Diminish options. Align. Oh, WTF, I do have it. What the fuck? I deleted it. It's literally not even in my add-on list on... Oh wait, yeah it is. What the fuck? Oh. Well, fuck me. Okay. Well, that's an easy fix then. I don't want to delete it, but I definitely want to turn it off. Oh, there you are. Well, fuck me. Show mining nodes only with profession. Show herbalism nodes. Show treasure. Only while tracking. Okay. That's better. This is more tolerable. Glow cap. Okay, this is better. We can tolerate this. Now we can play the game without being annoyed. We got that. Are we out of the big boy buff stuff? I thought I had one more. Did I use it? Potion of water breathing. I could have used that earlier. Good job, Zygor. I guess I used it. Well, fuck me. That's semi-annoying. It's fine, dude.
I'm out of range. Still recharging.
Hell yeah.
Relax.
Relax.
Be good.
He'd be good.
How you doing, man?
Sell. Sell. I guess that's it for now.
How you doing?
Gold, baby.
We see you. What you want?
Give me the gold. We got 700 gold now. What am I doing? Killing some bitches. Killing some bitches. Upstairs at the top of the building. Kill assassins. Kill muckwellers. Kill them all.
Still recharging.
Jeez. That's making my ears bleed, bro. I need to put on my fucking good headset. There was no crackling, though. It's good. Oh wow, this instantly sounds better. Like, night and day.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
We're poisoned. We're cured.
I don't have it. That's still recharging. I need to target something first. It's too far. I can't cast that yet. That spell's ready. I can't cast that yet. I need a target.
Woo!
That's still recharging. I can't cast it yet. I need to target something first. I don't have a target. That's still recharging. That spell's ready. I need to target something first. I need to get closer. That's still recharging. I can't cast that. That spell's ready. That's still recharging. It's locked.
Oh, that bullshit. Dude, Red is so insane. Like, for real. It's so ridiculous. Oh, you know what I just realized? Is that not on either? Well, fuck me. Kinda want that on. Yeah, the hell? Oh, there we go.
It's too far away. That's still recharging.
Paralytic poison. Use the cage. What am I doing? Be free. Oh shit, get fucked. Get fucked, dude. Get fucked.
That spell's ready. It's locked.
Dude. Jeez. Alright, we're still checking that mining. The mining. The Oogers. All right, I think we're good. Okay, I think we got everything the way we want it to be. Oh, we got some nodes in here, bro. Oh, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do.
I need to.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I didn't even know there was a cave here. Kind of funny.
I can't cast that yet. I need a target.
Ooh, we got a big boy.
I can't cast that yet.
Get fucked. Ghost mushroom. What do you do, Basil?
That spell isn't ready yet.
Really? Okay, bro. Ooks is galore.
It's too far. I don't.
Dude, this cave is great. Fucking fantastic. Really. It's got everything I need in here. Perfect. Now what? I gotta kill some fuckboy up here. Gotta kill soul eaters. Ooh. Oh, he spawns here. Of course he's not available now because somebody killed him. Sick. Oh. I need to get in a raiding guild, man.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
I really shouldn't fucking move away from this spot, but... Thought I was supposed to kill, like, Shadow Priests or whatever the fuck they're called. Oh. They just cast shadow spells. Someone's here killing everything. That's what's happening. Oh, here we go. Aha, yes, they look like Shadow Priests. Well, there's one. We need a lot more. Oh, there's another. Okay. Still need a lot more. Oh, there's a note down here. Where's the boy earpugs, man? I need some earpugs in my life.
I can't cast that yet. That spell. I need to target something first.
Thank you. I'll take this while I'm at it. Okay. Bro, who is here, man? Fucking Death Knight. No, Shadow Priest. Fog. Is it the boy from earlier? It's the boy from earlier, dude.
Can't cast that yet.
This Broheim still hasn't spawned, man. Bro, just spawn.
I can't cast that yet. Inventory is full.
Good.
It's too far away.
Dark Phoenix. Are you 12? Like,
That's still recharging.
Dark Phoenix. We're not gonna find. That one. I don't think anywhere inside the cave. See a note over here though. Go back. I mean, I can go back down there, I suppose, but we're at 713 on gold today. Pretty happy about that. It's gonna be higher when we're done. We're at the end of the Zangermarsh. Alright, after Zangermarsh, I want to go sell stuff on the auction house, and then I want to do arena, but I got you, big boy. Don't you worry. Alright, fuck it. Let's try the cave, dude. Shadow Mage. I don't need Shadow Mages. Do they spawn in here? Shadow Mage again.
I can't cast that yet.
Shadow Mage. Yeah, I don't think they spawn down here. Okay. It's totally fine. Ooh, we see a node. We see a node. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do on my hunter is I'm going to literally save up all of the like the ore that I mine, and then I guess the other profession will just have to be skinning, because I kind of need mining the more I think about it, because it's going to help us transition into engineering and jewel crafting. So oh my goodness, dude. Thank you. Slot. Oh, no more after this. Okay, one more. One more. One more. One more. Aha, I see your bitch ass. Jeez. It's a 4K heal, Bubba. Bubba. Okay. Let's hear what this sounds like on the YouTubes. The YouTubes. Let's hear what this sounds like on the YouTubes. The YouTubes. God damn, my voice sounds sexy as fuck. Sexy as fuck. The problem with class balancing and Dragonflight. Who fucking cares, man? Frosty K PvP guide. Oh my god, hazed? I remember watching his videos back in the day, bro.
Hey, how's it going, guys? This is your boy Hayes, and in today's video, we're going to be talking about Wrath PvP Classic pre-patch, and I'm going to be discussing my build and what I'm doing currently with Frosty K. Now, there's a lot of variations you could actually play that are considered viable, but specifically for Frost, I'm going to go ahead and share with you guys what I currently like to play. And honestly, if you want to blow people up in 3 seconds, it's probably what you're looking for. So let's go ahead and jump into this video. I'll quickly explain talents and why we're going into those talents, and later on talk about I guess why we're playing the spec over a different one that I would probably enjoy playing a little more, but you know, it'll come in the future once we obtain a couple more glyphs and maybe some level increases. So let's go ahead and jump into this video and talk about it. So let's go ahead and explain the Rhino in the room. Whether or not you want to use two-hander, whether you want to use dual wield. Now, both of them I would consider are fairly viable, but as right now, because Obliterate is missing some important things like 20% glyph damage that's going to be coming up in Wrath, it is a bit weaker in the pre-patch than it should be in comparison to, let's say, dual wield. Now, right now, Howling Blast and Frost Strike both hit harder than Obliterate does. Now, you also amplify that in the fact you got two weapons. You got Fallen Crusader, you got Razor Ice, and dual wield actually pulls ahead of a two-hander when it comes to burst pressure and when it comes to sustained. So right now, it's kind of an automatic choice to go with that during the pre-patch, which also supports what kind of spec we're playing.
Okay, so this quest is not available.
Let's go ahead and talk about talents. And I'm going to go ahead and explain why we're using those talents and why we're not using other ones. So as for improved Icy Touch, additional damage, mainly we're putting points into this just so we can get down to Icy Talons. We need the haste, we leech the haste, we get the haste. Haste is good, especially when we're using Unholy Presence, which is going to be our main presence, by the way, because being on a 0.5 second global cooldown allows us to burst so much harder in a very short window when using this build. It's actually a lot of damage. I'm talking, you've probably came up against DKs around that, you know, it just feels okay damage,
All
okay
right.
damage, and then all of a sudden
Hayes,
you get hit by a DK and you
I love you, buddy.
in a couple seconds, and you don't really know what's happening.
World's largest tornado.
This is kind of the culprit for what's actually blowing you up. It's because, you know, 0.5 second global cooldowns. So anyways, talking about why we're going into the haste, obviously you attack faster, you know, abilities faster, everything's...
Alright. I actually want to watch this whole...
Hello, my friends. Welcome back to another...
The whole thing.
What's a good term for this? I was going to make a Ret pun joke, but I didn't have one. So welcome back to another hella good episode of Classic Life. Today is going to be the Ret Paladin episode with the Holy Police, the Crusader... Ret Lives Matter. I don't know. I don't know what they are. But
the Spanish Inquisition.
There you go. The Spanish Inquisition.
We're both Discord cops. It's fine.
Yeah. We're doing the Ret Paladin here. Strictly Ret Paladin. We got two amazing guests here.
Dude, what a funny fucking
start off
name. Ret Lives Matter. Oh my god, dude.
Doing great. Excited to hear about Ret Paladins. This was actually gonna be my main, one of my mains until like, I think I'm just waiting until tier 10. So I'm so curious to hear what you guys think about the class right now, all the changes. It's so fun. So I'm just hyped for this episode.
Have you touched it all in pre-patch or anything yet? Like, do you have a Paladin made yet?
I have not made my Paladin. I'm gonna make two prop.
You definitely cut out just now.
I finished my 4th Death Knight, so.
Yeah,
Oh,
4th Death Knight. How's that going, bud?
Four.
How's the
No.
gearing going on him?
One's coming along. The other 3 are just starting. So this weekend, AV weekend's gonna be. I'm gonna spend a lot of time.
Yeah. Yo, you're in a BG with me last night. You were doing hella damage on it. It's pretty crazy.
Bro, it is so fun. Like, okay, so that's my most geared one, and I just like, you were fucking one-shotting people. I like 2-shot everyone in every like BG. So you just run up, or if I get like a proc, it's like I can Howling Blast, and it takes 5 separate people down to like 20% HP. It's like,
dude, it's crazy. These DKs are slowly becoming like my most hated thing and out there.
I mean, a DK with full season 4 is pretty scary. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
that's what I'm rocking.
They just grip me in. I'm a caster, obviously. They grip my boosted 4K HP boomy or whatever. They just like grip it in, one shot. Or a rogue will be out there 2-poking me. When they realize it's me, they're in the stream, finding me the whole game, just shutting me down. Like, oh my god.
Yo, if you have 4K HP, I'm for sure one-shotting you.
Yeah, dude. I gotta get noggin fugger. I didn't think about that. Everyone said to get noggin fugger so people can't tell I'm a boomy. I was like, oh shit.
Well, boomies are like scary too, because if you sit back, you're doing on your boosted boomy, you're still like the most DPS in the entire instance, right?
crazy, yeah.
So it's like everyone needs to kill you. That's like the whole goal.
It's crazy. A lot of fun though.
Yeah.
Mr. Surveillant, how are you doing, my friend? You want to introduce yourself and name your favorite Ret Paladin spell and a little bit about you?
My favorite Ret Paladin spell. Well, that's probably just like a good old-fashioned twist. There's nothing better than a good old-fashioned like reckoning twist in the arena.
There you go.
But I do YouTube videos about Ret, mostly just PvC stuff up until now. Starting to get my feet in the door for Wrath. Working with people like Taryn and Swedge, who is a fellow guy over at Light Club. Fonzas, who I believe is now working for the DKs. He like makes weak orders.
He's going ham.
Yeah, he's an awesome guy. You know, I worked with him a lot, making weak ores and different kinds of tech for Ret, and just putting out videos about Ret in my free time. And right now we're just kind of trying to figure out like Wrath Ret, because it is a little bit more complicated than people are giving it credit for. And honestly, I think it's a little bit better too than people want to say it is. So.
Yeah, all I'm hearing is something about a 1 button. I can't wait to learn about it, because there's one button, or is there no 1 button, or you know? What I mean?
Brother.
Oh, there's a 1 button.
That's not a.
This is one I'll actually pay attention to, because out of all the melee classes, this is, well, I like Feral too, but this is the one that never pisses me off. Not in terms of their damage or anything, but like warriors are assholes and they're dumb, so like whatever. DKs are just so annoying now. I've hated them. Ferals, whatever, but Ret never angers me.
Oh man, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Only a handful of dudes.
All right.
You know, plus you get the
Ret. I feel like Ret is about to become a huge nuisance in Battlegrounds because like you just cleave people down, and anytime you 1v1 somebody, you just instantly flash of light spam yourself, and you just like full heal. So your sustain is pretty crazy. I mean, in Battlegrounds right now, Ret is looking really strong.
Yes, it is, brother.
They're doing some crazy shit. I see him out there hurting me.
I feel them chasing me down.
My friend Taryn, known you for 5-6 years from the retail world, brother. Now you're not a warlock anymore, which is okay. I'm not taking that to heart. I like that you're right now. How are you doing, brother? You want to tell us a little bit about yourself? Favorite spell and stuff?
I'm Taryn. I'm a Discord cop. I ban people on Light Club. And
I don't need hit, I don't
like
think.
Divine Storm. And I had a lot of problems when beta went up trying to Divine Storm instead of Twist for some reason. So that was fun.
Why does it want me to go back to Hellfire?
Yeah, I'm a Janny. That's about it. I also write on Wowhead.
Yes,
That's like a big one to add, right?
Yeah,
Oh, by the way,
he's the Wowhead writer. He's the Ret.
Yeah, I
writer.
also write all of the guides. Whatever.
Yep.
Yeah,
You identify
that's
more
about
as the as the Discord police.
He's
I
one
love
of the
that.
good ones too. He's one of the only Wowhead writers that will go back and edit their articles when there's new data that comes out. So he's one of the good ones.
Let us go.
Oh, no worries.
Oh, I guess I can.
Stark, do you want to take away anything of Lich King news, including like maybe this whole ban shit that's going on, or whatever else you want to take it away for a little bit from me?
Yeah, let's start with let's talk about this because I'm curious what you guys think also. Dude, the bans, holy cow, those fucking bans that went out this week. Like, first of all of the servers are like unplayable, literally unplayable, some of them. We have a 5-hour to 9-hour queue I've seen on Benny, and like hundreds or thousands, tens of thousands of people got banned this week for quote unquote AFKing in Alterac Valley, but they weren't AFK. How do you guys feel about it? Did you know anyone getting banned or like what?
I've been hearing a lot of people getting banned for being AFK, and I bet you they are, bro. You know people are doing it. They're gonna act like they're not. You probably are, but they're banning people from like hitting the flag and then AFKing at sitting flag. Which at that point is kind of like, yeah, I mean, don't sit flag. Someone has to sit flag, but someone said in chat, I don't know if this is true, but someone said in chat last night that they're not just banning right out, they're actually looking to see if you're doing
Strain of
damage
the
and healing and
agents.
stuff like that. They looked up.
That's what they said. They said in
a
a post that they are actively investigating. It's not automated. The system's not automated. I don't know.
Okay, so
yeah, I have opinions on this too.
Yeah, go on.
They have a long history of that, of like saying it's not automated. But anyway, go ahead, Aaron.
So, I work in tech, and I work with a lot of people that do. So from the post that they were talking about, there's like clearly some sort of data scientists going on where they're pulling in a lot of game analytics and other stuff to figure out, oh, okay, what does an actual AFK player look like? And I think that there's just a lot of false positives going on. They're saying that like, oh, the review process isn't automated. Having seen review process, obviously not for this game, but for other large-scale automated processes that exist in the tech world, that review process is probably a giant Google Doc or Excel document that somebody looks at and says, yep, good enough. And this was just a big giant whoopsie bear of of something. I can't fathom the thing that threw me off was the 30-day thing, because these have traditionally been like 24 hour and then 7. Like there's like an offense.
There was
rate.
no step up into it. It was like straight.
That was nuts. But like for me, when I saw that the post that they came out with like yesterday or last night or something, that to me screams like a data analyst. Not necessarily gone awry, but something got weird with whatever their algorithm's doing. And all these algorithms are black boxes. Like they're not anything that you can really have any idea. It's like the YouTube algorithm. Google doesn't know how that works.
This fucking DK,
like,
man.
Honestly, it's like they're just trying to maximize hits, and so they have no idea how it gets there. And I'm sure that there's some of that going on here. and they only realized something was going wrong because it went so catastrophically wrong.
Well, I guess I can go kill the other guy for now.
Yeah,
I mean, at least.
This has happened before, realistically. Like, I think huge ban waves went out in AFK, AVs, like, it was in pre-patch, and then also when AV first launched. Like, the first day of AV, it's always people actually playing it, and then it's like a lot of people not playing it, and they try to like overcompensate because they do get a lot of complaints, but they just cast a really wide net here, and it hit a lot of people.
There was a Reddit thread of a like with a video of a rogue just like capping, and there's like literally 7 to 10 AFK death knights, just like not even aware. So it's
I mean, there's definitely people AFK.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But it's a wide net, like you were saying. So.
Like 30 days seems a little bit excessive to me. Like a day, 3 days, it already seems like kind of a lot for AFK without around. But I mean, obviously there's some give and take. Like there's obviously people AFKing, and there's obviously people that are getting caught just defending by whatever algorithm, like Taryn said. This reminds me of the Paladin ban waves because in TVC, Paladins got banned in Strat. You would just farm Strat for a couple hours and then you'd get banned for no reason, and it was like count disabled, like not even like it was like a perma ban. And
oh my god.
Pretty much everybody got their bans appealed eventually, so we know they were like, not proper bans. But they at that time they also said that like, their process in the appeals.
We gotta do one
that,
tour
this
around
is not an
fucking
automated
Zang
process.
too.
But, like,
From
I
mining
really
nodes.
don't believe that because
Let's do one
we
swoop
could not
around the
narrow
place.
down like a factor that was causing everybody to get banned besides Paladin in Strat, and it wasn't even just Strat. Paladins got banned in SM, they got banned in Skolo, so it wasn't even like just Strat home. It was like there was no singular factor among all the bans because I was tracking them for a while.
It seems like, to me, they're doing, whenever they update the system for like something they need to track that's new, right? Like they obviously have some sort of flagging system that system is automated, and then of course like maybe they have that like something like a spreadsheet that they look at. But whenever they update the system to something new and it's like, oh, we need to turn back on us watching AV because now a lot more people are having that as an issue, or like we need to start looking at the paladins in like Stratholme or in dungeons because people are telling us that a lot of people are just like botting in there. Like when they turn something on, it turns on like a lot more than they realize what they meant to. It's not like as fine-tuned, and maybe it's a conscious decision because they know it would take more time for them. I'm not sure, you might know, Taryn, but like maybe they consciously do it because they're hit all of the bots, and then so many people will like come back and like appeal that they'll just like, all right, then we'll just deal with those and get people back in.
I don't know. I think it's most likely like Occam's razor. I think it's literally like somebody screwed up. Like to me that's what it smells like. I don't even think that it's like malicious or trying to be proactive and we'll fix it after the fact. I literally just think that it's an algorithm got tuned a little too harshly, or like if you add in a new parameter, things get a little weird, and if you're not going through proper steps to verify and all that, then yeah, something like this can happen.
Yeah.
Here's the deal, bro. I get it that sometimes you just AFK and shit, and that shit happens.
Yeah, I think there's people that don't want to admit that they were AFK.
Dude, damage! Play the
so
fucking game!
Many. Yeah,
Play the goddamn game!
Go hit
and you won't get fucking banned. It's that easy. And also,
I'm
Blizzard, what are you doing, bro? Ban the motherfuckers buying 100,000 gold. You over here banning people trying to get their fucking money, get their honor while they're at work. Yeah, I mean, you're not so. Yeah, it sounds shitty. Like they're just at work trying to be AFK. And I get it. But like, there's people buying 100,000s a ban. You're banning them for 24 hours type shit. You got people playing your game that are human beings. You're banning them for a month.
They don't even take away the gold. They ban you for 24 hours. They don't take the
gold. A
gold.
flagpole? Like, what the fuck? Who gives a shit about that? But at the same time, just don't get banned. Just play the game.
Well, my friend Juan says that you can appeal your ban down to 7 days, and a lot of people have already done this. So if you guys did get banned, I would definitely appeal. Maybe you'll get it reduced.
My our feral druid, he got 30 dayed, and then like 12 hours later, he just got the email saying like, "Whoops, you're unbanned."
Yeah, I have players that got unbanned.
Most of the people that I have heard of, that's what happened. It's not even that, you know, they had to go and appeal. It was just revoked.
I know people appealed. Yeah.
We talk about this on deep dives because this is more than a deep dive. This is our podcast episode, and before each episode we do intros and we talk about the WoW news, and then we go in the deep dive. Just like if it wasn't a deep dive, we'd go intros and then WoW news and then whatever the episode is about.
I also understand why people are concerned about that Blizzard post, because like, you know, they said that like defending a flag if nobody's coming to attack it is not necessarily participating. I think that's kind of bullshit, because
that part is crazy. That's the thing that I saw. I was like, what the fuck?
Like,
I tweeted that. Yeah, I was like, but okay, it also like hints that like if you were to stealth ninja a tower, or like stealth back and take back a tower, since no one is coming with you, technically you're not playing as a team player because they're not also helping you do it. So therefore you are not actually participating the way it's meant to be played.
Yeah, like I would not want to play a Wrathy Basin right now, because like, what is the number one way you screw up a Wrathy Basin is you ghost nodes, and nobody's gonna want to sit at nodes anymore.
Yeah.
There's people sitting, and right now I've been doing a lot of BGs, and people not even sitting out there. Those leave LM open or something like that, because they're just like, oh, cap and run, because they're so scared to do it.
Yeah, you turn on the washing machine and you go in a big circle.
Doing the same thing I'm doing, bitch.
Yeah. I'm over here scared out of the bathroom. I'm like running back and forth, like scared to AFK for more than 4 minutes in an AV while I was in the bathroom. Crazy.
I mean, they have always historically been a little bit incompetent. Like one of my chatters says, when it comes to ban waves, like either casting way too wide of a net or just letting things be so lax, like we saw with boosting and all kinds of like botting and instances and things like that, going all the way back to vanilla. You know, they're either too lax or they're way too strict, and there's like no middle ground.
Yeah. It is. They've got to release a statement about it. That's all. My thought process is like, there's no way they just leave it at whatever that post was. Like, that was just that one line at the end of it, though, was just like they like doubled down on defending themselves and saying like a lot of these bans were on purpose. And it's like, a lot of people are for sure AFKing though. 100%.
If he happens like in every AV. If he just didn't type that last sentence, it would be fine, right? It would be mostly fine.
Yeah, I would have been like, yeah, okay, cool.
Here's the Reddit of how many people are AFKing right now. This is how bad it is. Like, this guy's capping. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people in here.
That happened to me yesterday. I got fucking like knocked off by a druid that stealthed up and knocked me off, right? But there was 5 other people in the tower, and they let him cap it.
Look at the left side when he moves. I didn't even see all them.
Oh yeah, there's literally like 10 people in this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a pet 9. That's crazy, bro.
People do that. People have been doing that for so long though, where they cap the tower and then they just alt tab.
All fucking dirty ass DKs too.
And then once the timer goes off that the tower's burned, then they alt tab back in and go kill Van, right? Like,
yeah. But those people are for sure the people also claiming, for a lot of those people got unbanned and they were like, I was defending a tower. Yeah, so many of those people are for sure, they're malding right now. Like,
yeah, and they have like 0 damage on players. It's all just like PvE, like, you know, killing the guards as you go in.
If that, crazy, most of these guys, they literally just, like, I've seen this shit. They rush this specific tower and they just chill there, and then by the time that tower caps, you're pulling ban, and that's it. Like, that's
these guys. I'm glad they got banned. Fuck you guys. Play the game. You know what I mean? Play the game.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's
these
crazy
people,
that they're expending their resources banning people like this rather than some other things. I feel like they could.
Yep.
I think they didn't mean to expend very many resources, right? That was like the whole thing.
Although
you hire data scientists, like a good data scientist can find these the patterns that are supposed to be done with this and automate this type of system. The problem is that it's either being done incorrectly or they're doing things, I don't know. There's just things going wrong with that.
I also get the problem with AFKing in Battlegrounds. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a problem, but like, is it worth doing 30-day bans in pre-patch when everybody's just getting free gear and just having fun, and like, it doesn't really matter?
Honestly, it should just work the way like the mute functionality works, which is you're just barred from entering battlegrounds for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, right. There you go.
Like instead like I mean, we won't even talk about the ban mute button that is in the game, but it should work like that, where you're just barred from using battlegrounds for like a week or 2 weeks. And hell, include arenas just to kind of scrape all that together, so you screw up people that are doing arena as well.
That would have been a good punishment because everyone's trying to get their shit in right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good idea.
Ame though does make a good point. It's like banning people that are doing this like abusive behavior, while another like 15,000 people are in a 9-hour queue. Like you're in game, right? You're taking their spot in game. That makes sense in my eyes, you know.
I don't know
like,
what you guys are
people
complaining about with queues. I'm over on the dad server, and it's fucking gravy.
Yeah, these queues are a whole other thing right now.
It's terrible. I mean, I've been telling my guild that these queues won't last because historically they've never lasted. They always go away at some point. They always ease off. And okay, so they're milking server transfer money at the moment because you can only migrate to dead servers at the moment. So they're obviously milking the paid transfer a little bit, I think. And they're going to hit a point where the pressure is so high, they're going to open up transfers to other realms that are like medium pop and stuff.
Yeah.
But like, it's obvious it's a big problem. Like, I don't even know if my guild's going to be able to raid tonight. We're supposed to do Sunwell. I don't even know if we're going to be able to get enough people together. I mean, obviously you can like 10-man it now, but
I have the issue on Gehenna's actually is one, obviously people are stuck in queue for like 4 hours or something right before raid, but the server until today's the first day the server's actually working, but the server literally is unplayable. Like you'll try to loot something, if one person tries to loot something, the entire raid will lag out. So you can't loot on trash, and everyone has to have auto pass on all loot, and one person has to, after the raid is like really far, try to loot it really fast and run away.
Oh my lord.
If you're in open world, it takes about 2 minutes to loot anything, and you might lag out. You might DC also. The raid will DC. It takes 15-ish minutes to get back in, for everyone to get back in. If you die and release, you DC no matter what. It's like the server. Yeah, Gehenna's has been like fully unplayable until today. Today's the first day that they might have done something, but it's been like literally an unplayable server at any sort of close to peak times.
Is this even a problem that can be fixed by like buying better servers? Is this even
this is it's like I mean, a little bit. I think it's like some infrastructure issue, but I think it's also just various bugs that are cascading.
Yeah, that sounds more likely to me.
The fact that you have that many connections on a server at once, like sustained, is probably not helping the matter. So there's a thing that I linked that is you have Benediction and Grobulus have a queue that is the entirety of like the same size as the server. That's
right. Oh my god.
Rob, that's crazy.
And this is I'm suspecting that they're gonna have to like do some sort of force migration. I don't know how you fix this without saying, okay, we're gonna you get to choose server A or B, and then like split the server up. I don't know, but you have an entire server. Yeah, I don't know how you fix it without saying, okay, guild master, you get to choose where your guild's going, and that's it.
No, I'm like secretly hoping we transfer, but I doubt it.
The problem with free transfers is it's nice early to transfer to like another server. It feels nice, right? Like you.
Where's Earth Fury? Alliance is 166, Horde is 202. NQ 0.
You can actually play the game, and then like a month, 2
infrastructure issue, but I think it's also
like 4 hours or something right before raid.
I'm over on the dad server, and it's fucking gravy.
Yeah, these queues are
Oh
a whole
man,
nother thing right now.
it's terrible. I mean, I've been telling my guild that these queues won't last because
Wait, what is this
historically
website?
they've never lasted. They always go away at some point. They
Show
always
the
ease
website.
off. And
Yeah.
wait, okay, so they're gonna obviously they're milking server transfer money at the moment because you can only migrate to dead servers at the moment. So they're obviously milking the paid transfer a little bit, I think. And they're gonna hit a point where the pressure is so high, they're gonna open up transfers to other realms that are like
I want to see
medium
this
pop
shit.
and stuff.
Yeah.
What is this
But,
website?
like-
This is an immigrant of what?
It's obvious it's a big problem. Like I don't even know if my guild's gonna be able to raid tonight. We're supposed to do Sunwell. I don't even know if we're gonna be able to get enough people together. I mean, obviously you can like 10-man it now, but
I have the issue on Gehenna's actually is one.
Okay, how do I find this?
Obviously, people are stuck in queue for like 4 hours or something right before raid, but the server until today's the first day the server's actually working, but the server literally is unplayable. Like you'll try to loot something, if one person tries to loot something, the entire raid will lag out. So you can't loot on trash, and everyone has to have auto pass on all loot, and one person has to, after the raid is like really far, try to loot it really fast and run away.
oh my lord.
If you're in open world, it takes about 2 minutes to loot anything, and you might lag out. You might DC also. The raid will DC. It takes 15-ish minutes to get back in for everyone to get back in. If you die in release, you DC no matter what. It's like
This
the
is on
server.
Gehenna's?
Yeah,
This
Gehenna's has been like fully unplayable until today. Today's the first day that they might have done something, but it's been like literally an unplayable server at any sort of close to peak times.
Is this even a problem that can be fixed by like buying better servers? Is this even like,
No,
a
this
problem?
is it's like I mean a little bit. I think it's like some infrastructure issue, but I
viewers?
think it's also just various bugs that are cascading.
Yeah.
That sounds 3 million players. Is that
the fact that you have that many connections on a server?
Oh,
at
this
once,
isn't
like sustained is probably not helping the matter. So there's a thing that I linked that it's you have Benediction and Grobulus have a queue that is the entirety of like the same size as the server itself. That's
Damn, you're right.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
And
Holy hell.
this is I'm suspecting that they're gonna have to like do some sort of forced migration. Like I don't know how you fix this without saying, okay, we're gonna you get to choose server A or B and that's it. Like split the server up. I don't know, but you have an entire server sitting in queue right now.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
I don't know how you fix it without saying,
That's
okay,
actually
Guildmaster, you get
wild.
to choose where your guild's going, and that's it.
No, I'm
The
like
problem
secretly
with
hoping we
free-
transfer, but I doubt
The
it.
problem with free transfers is it's nice early to transfer to like another server. It feels nice, right? Like you can actually play the game, and then like a month, 2 months in, your server's dead. You can't recruit, and you need to go back. It's
And
this
nobody
weird
has queues
double-edged
anymore.
sword. Yeah, and they've lost the queues while you're over here being like, at least you got to play the game for those first couple weeks or something, and didn't have to wait in the queues. Like, was it worth it? Because then you end up quitting the game. Like the lower servers end up actually like historically quitting the game generally, like from what I've seen. And this has happened in every single launch. I feel like there's got to be a better way. There's got to be something. I don't know, man.
Well, I mean, they've let this problem get to this point by basically screwing up how they let people transfer servers, right? Like this was a problem all the way back in vanilla, right? When you had like 1 million people on Scarum, and by the way, Scarum forever, Scarum life, all my Scarum homies out there, I remember you. I wish I could go back to Scarum right now, but like, you know, on Scarum, you had they just let every single alliance on a server transfer off instead of like closing it after a certain point when the balance got really messed up. They should have just closed it off, but they refuse to do stuff like that. So that's why you have these, you know, it just gets worse and worse and worse because they allow these servers to have only one faction and it's like a mega faction, or they allow you to transfer to these mega servers that are just insanely huge already. Like, how many people transferred to Benediction or Grob or Gehenna's in the last couple weeks? It's like a ton of people.
They accidentally opened up free transfers to Gehenna's. There was free transfers off of Firemaw because Firemaw was locked, right? They literally locked it so you couldn't even create characters on Firemaw. It was too big. So they gave free transfers off of Firemaw to like a random small server someone in chat would know. And then you had a free transfer from that dead server that had literally no one playing on it to Gehenna's. So you could free hop over to Gehenna's. So like literally like all of Firemaw's horde transferred over and to Gehenna's. All of them, everyone. Super lame.
We talk about this is people who are like, yeah, you guys did it to yourselves.
Yeah.
Which I get to a degree, but at the same time,
Yeah, people did it.
It doesn't matter that we did. In my opinion, it doesn't matter that we did this. We're all playing. This is your job to give us our game that we want. Unless I'm tripping, I just feel like that's your job.
I mean,
it's
but
a game that we want to play, and if this is like hindering us, then fix it.
They successfully managed this kind of problem in 2007, 2008. Like, it wasn't, you know, this same problem existed except for a mega server at that time was like 5,000 people, but it was still an issue, and like they managed it pretty well. So I don't know why they're having such a hard time this time around, but I mean, I think that's also it because like, I mean, Classic brings in a lot of subs, but it doesn't bring in that microtransaction money, so it still is just like dwarfed by the cash shop, you know? And like the people, I mean, I had a friend who interviewed for the Classic team in vanilla, and he said there was literally a single-digit number of developers.
Oh my god, this is so annoying.
Literally less than 10.
Yes.
I'm gonna die.
They recently, though, at least they hired like something like 100 people to work on the Classic team.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die!
They've been putting in work, and Blizzard has actually actively been trying to like make changes for the better. So like, hopefully they'll do something. I know it's on their radar, the server shit.
I definitely feel something's happening with Blizzard where they are trying to, like they're trying to improve working program. I feel that.
Yeah, I think they're expecting
now, and I feel like this can be fixed already.
My understanding is a lot of people that came away, not just like in Classic, but retail as well, for a lot of like the old guard that they had a very specific vision and confidence in their vision, and it's been clearly not working, and a lot of those people have since moved on, is my understanding. Without reading too much. I have heard that they have gotten a lot of new blood in, and a lot of people that like used to play the game but don't anymore because they didn't like the direction that it's gone. And that's why, like, I don't know how much you followed some of the retail announcements, but that's why Dragonflight's going the way it is all of those changes are being driven by pretty much an entire new fresh blood.
I feel like I've been saying, I think that people always ask after Lich King, I think they're going to try to drive, I don't know speculation purely, but I feel like they're going to try to drive us into it. I feel like after Lich King, it's going to be like a move, which I'm going to be playing anyway, so it's whatever, but I feel like after Classic, if they do a Kata Classic or something, it's going to be like, I think they're going all, I think they're all in right now with Classic Lich. Hey, it's not that bad, and we're doing this in retail, and then they get some people to pay for it.
I would only be playing Kata. But
I think what they're gonna do is they're going to, after Wrath is over, they're not gonna do Kata. They're gonna roll everybody into retail if they can, and they're gonna go like a year or two, and they're gonna bring back fresh servers. They're gonna go through the gambit again. They're gonna go vanilla, TBC, Wrath, and they're just gonna keep that cycle going as long as it makes them money. Because all the work is already done.
Do the Disney model, fucking run it back.
I think they could, because if they, I mean, a lot of people play Classic again, and especially if they change some of the things that people like they know they need to change. Like a lot of whatever.
The biggest problem with like SOM was that it came too early. People just finished playing vanilla. They didn't want to play it again. If you released Classic like vanilla SOM in like a year or two from now, people would play it again for sure. And like they did actually really good changes with the way that they made the bosses harder in SOM. Like sure, the player base like kind of fell off, but I think the way that they made their raids harder was actually really dope.
I got a pain.
Dude, that was a pain in the ass.
But mine's all just straight. Like I'm just the world buff shill. I'm like, you're not gonna, without any sort of a competitive scene at the top, that people get bored and stop playing. Even if you're never playing something competitively, like almost any multiplayer game falls off at the wayside if there's no sort of competitive scene within that multiplayer game.
You still need to have a good middle ground though. Is the other.
Yeah, exactly. You need it can't be like only catered to competitive players. That like kind of happened with like Overwatch. I think really like lost a huge player base because they only listened to people maybe playing like at the highest level, or vice versa. It's got to be this like this balancing act that sucks, and like game dev is like got a lot of shit to deal with compared to like us players who like want our things. Like there's always gonna be the like outspoken few who just like when anything's wrong, those are the people who speak up in general, no matter what, right? If they don't like a aspect of the game, they're gonna make forum posts, they're gonna make Reddit. Yeah, but it's not though. I really think like we just see all of that because there's so many players and there's so many people that love to complain, but
they're the loudest ones, right?
Yeah, those are the loudest ones. You always hear about it because the people complaining are just like, they're the ones talking about it. People that are happy with the game aren't posting all the time about like, oh, I'm so stoked about the direction of the game right now. This is really fun. You know, like no one fucking does that. I mean, maybe, but like once every like couple weeks, those don't blow up on
the
like
minute
Reddit.
that you do that on Reddit, you just get flamed. Oh
yeah, for sure,
you're
dude.
fanboy, dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. By the way, Sark, everybody who tends to play, make sure you check that. Make sure you stay in that queue.
I feel like I'm 45 minutes. It's whatever.
Oh. I mean, as much shit as people give them and as many mistakes as they've made, I think they've done a pretty good job so far with all the classic expansions. I really thought they did a pretty good job with TBC. I'm not gonna lie. Like there were some issues, but
I agree with you.
I think
they're in a good direction right now too. Go ahead.
Right now with Wrath, the only like other than the two issues that came up that have come up like this week, they seem to be a lot. I think that they seem to be a lot more community. So they're doing more communication.
Oh, massively! Right. I'm hyped with how it's turning. Yeah, they're involved. They're involved.
Definitely listening and they're involved. There's just some little things they have to fix, but I think outside. I mean, if you look at outside the queue and outside of like the bands and stuff, they're kind of. I don't have too many complaints to be honest. Right now, at least. Well, I'm glad we talked about that. You guys are the first people who wanted to talk about the news besides Starfield. I really appreciate that.
Yeah. I'm always like, it's always like my time to like just like rant. At the beginning of our deep dives.
Not getting into more of the Ret talk. How is, and I have no idea. How's Ret on the beta? What is your?
Why don't you start, Darren? Why don't you start?
So
fucking amazing.
Ret is a mixed bag. A lot of the issues I think that have been coming out of the beta, frankly, have to do with the fact that the level 80 gear that Red has been given is actually absurdly terrible. Like, I don't know of any other class that has it quite this bad, and so a lot of people that didn't went in or do raid testing didn't go in with any better gear and all that. So that's where some of the issues are coming in. The single target damage elephant in the room is it's not the best. Obviously, it's frankly about as the same place that we were in TBC. The difference is that Ret's AoE is actually comically good. Like right now, on just like crash and stuff, I'm keeping up with warlocks if they're not in demo and later. Like it's actually pretty good.
In 25-man situations or 10-man?
25-man.
Oh shit! Yeah, there we go.
Like, I mean, like, I'm not like neck and neck with them, but like it's like warlocks and then Ret is like number 2, when AOE is or when their MOR is and all. So that's a huge thing. The other thing is that when you go into 25-man, the Ret Paladin actually brings a lot of utility when you're going to be dropping healers, like in a speedrun situation especially, you're going to be dropping healers, like I think like 3 healing max is pretty likely at the moment. And in that point, you still want to be able to have your Divine Sack. Now, Ret can't really bring Raid Sack without sacrificing a lot of damage, and we'll go into that later, but there's a lot of other things like the Group Sack, which will apply to tanks, just regular sack, cleansing, a lot of other basic utility that the red brings. And then there's also just a general buff situation where eventually mages want to go arcane, or want to leave arcane, and rogues want to go to combat, and those are the two main classes that are providing buffs that red also provides that would be swapping away from those buffs. So like that's some of the other things. So it's fine. I'm pretty confident that you'll pretty much always want to bring Ret. I don't know what Sart's opinion is on that. I think he's kind of in the
I love Ret. I can say that.
Still, yeah.
I can say that. I know guilds looking at like world first and stuff are potentially, it's up in the air. But look at that, like in the background, right? Like Ret's AoE is crazy. Ret on trash.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Once you get spin to win and you could just divine storm like crazy too, like that shit is gonna be like the most unreal. I'm holding out that Ret is like the sleeper.
But like, I'll show you. We did high gel last night just for shits and giggles, and you have like 3 warlocks and then Ret, and then the next one up is like your mages. But I was quite ahead of the mages, and it's kind of crazy. And high gel's like the.
Perrin's now #1 in the world for Rets and high gel, just for shits and giggles.
Yep.
Nice.
But it's pretty good for Crash, and obviously like Knack Crash. The other thing that I'm seeing is like the Knack dies so fast. Like, how many seeds are you really going to be able to get on during that? Whereas Ret is just always on. It's your damage is one global, and you split up Divine Storm and everything, right?
And you never drink.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So, like, when you're in that blender situation where maybe you're not able to do gigapulls because they're just spread out enough, well, Red's going to be running with your tanks at all time and able to just blast that damage. I mean, it's like the same thing as like what Warriors were able to do in Sunworld, is you're just always able to have Cleave turned on, have Whirlwind on, and just go. And you don't have to stop to pass, you don't have to stop to drink because the mana is really good. So, no, I think that it's gonna be good. The Elephant in the Room single target, I'm personally a little worried about Old War, because there's just not as much trash there. And I don't think that cleaving on the 4 bosses where that's gonna be relevant is, I'm not sure if that's gonna be good enough, but I don't know. I don't know yet.
Does Ret, if Uldar gear gets buffed like they announced, they're looking at buffing Uldar gear. If Uldar gear gets buffed, I know that helps us like Warriors, a lot of the melee physical DPS classes, but Ret uses a lot of magical damage. Do they see any sort of large gain there, or is it like this is something for much later? Also, but like yeah.
The issue with Ret is Ret has actually pretty dismal scaling the way things are right now, because we don't get any resources off of haste, right? So like Warriors, they deal damage fast, they get more range, right? Because they're attacking faster. Rogues, same thing. Mages just have more cast, and like all their damage is cast. Ret goes, so from PvC going into Wrath, Ret goes from like 85% of your damage coming from your auto attack to about 33.
Wow.
Well, and that's because like back in,
that's huge.
Well, I mean, it's that we had a metric fuck ton coming from it in PvP because of like twisting, whirlwind, wind fury, and all this other stuff, right? So like we scaled absurdly well in haste in PvP, but in Wrath, it's only about 33% because like all of your damage is coming from all these other buttons. Consecrate actually deals damage. Exorcism actually scales. You get Crusader Strike proxy. It's like, so all these other things are going on. And then in Cold War, the issue is that we don't have, our set bonuses don't actually help with any of that. So like in Style, your Deep Wound, Ret has a Deep Wound effect, and that Deep Wound can crit with the, or one of those 7, I can't remember my head. The Deep Wounds can crit with your set bonus there, so that helps with like crit scaling, so that helps with some of the scaling issues. And then you get the obviously the machine gun Divine Storm in ICC, and that helps with haste actually being more effective than just bumping up that 33%. As Serve discovered, it actually helps us go out of mana as well, so that's fun.
You're fucking pumping. Wait a minute. This is kind of crazy. I've never actually seen it from a rep
I mean,
perspective.
dude, it's so much fun playing away trash.
It's so fun.
Is there thread issues? Do you have just curious?
Oh,
do you
yeah.
have any thread issues on AoE?
Oh, there's plenty of thread issues, but if you have a good paladin tank, you're fine.
The other threat issues come with the fact that we have a button off GCD that does damage and unfortunately also taunts the mob. So,
Yeah,
but
so if
we'll
you
get
want to
to that
min-max,
later.
you gotta be taunting all the time.
We'll get to that later. So again, going into Old War, I don't know how much that's going to help Ret. I think the thing that helps Ret the most from that change is the fact that Fire Mages might actually be fully online by that point, which means you don't have the Arcane Mage, which then means you need the Ret to provide that. So that's my soapbox, I guess, on Ret. Sir, do you have any other?
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, you and me have talked about a lot of this stuff over the last few days, and I think we pretty much share the same views on everything. I think there's a lot of people that come into like Club Discord and they'll just be like, Ret's trash now, and there's no reason to bring one, no reason to play it. But I think that's really just not true. I mean, there's obviously issues with scaling, and there's not as much single target maybe as there was with late Sunlow gear. But it's really not as bad as people are making it out to be. Like, I don't think that Ret's gonna be like a dead class, like unviable, like people were doing with Boomkin.
You're not stacking them. You're not stacking.
You're not gonna stack
at all.
them.
No,
Yeah.
no. You will have one for sure. If you have one, you'll definitely have one. But like, you're not bringing two. But I think.
Because in Sunwell we were bringing two because of the the buffs. We were like, yeah, because Holy Paladin was so bad.
Yeah, and you could just tank KJ, but now Holy Paladin's so good, and you actually might want to bring two. So
I also think the other reason why Ret's more safe in at least in Axe is because our boy Zyrene's on the prop warrior hype train and is getting people at least off of prop paladin for like the first tier, and you still want to have 3 paladins. So
you do.
yeah, and I know this is something we were going to talk about a little bit later. I have it written down in the notes, but like, you know, a good Ret is not just providing DPS. A good Ret is, you know, you have open GCDs where you can like literally just heal people with your instant cast Flash of Lights. You can, you know, take 20% threat off of somebody. If they're getting too high on threat, you just remove 20% of their threat if you want with your salve buff. You know, you can, you know, you got all kinds of utility you can use there. We have like a shield wall now. You can actually tank ads on boss fights and like maybe survive. You know, there's or on trash. Like I've tanked a lot of trash in pre-patch, and obviously it's like pretty nerfed now. But like in a dungeon, you can just tank shit.
The damage.
Yeah. So I mean, Ret is more than just the DPS. The DPS is definitely like a big part of the conversation, but like there is more than just the blessings too in terms of like utility. Like having DSAC and having a blessing of salve for the raid is actually like really big. And if you're a really good Ret, you're gonna take those times in your rotation where you have nothing to cast, and you're gonna be Flash of Light healing people. And we have like a ton of crit with our spells because like crit is shared between melee and spells now. And every time we crit, it gives you like a hot that heals another 60% of that heal over 12 seconds.
And that
so, like,
hot ignites, so it'll roll if you get 2 of them.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
is
like
that
you're
baseline?
just throwing out instant cast Flash of Lights and like stacking hots up. Like like the other day I soloed Tiger Boss. Well, I didn't solo it, I did it with a mage friend, but like I was just self-healing myself as Ret the whole time. Just instant cast Flash of Light, Chill of Light, easy peasy.
You can solo almost every 5-man dungeon right now as Ret. Like in just regular Ret gear and sword and board. You can solo that, and then you can solo MC, or at least a couple of MC bosses to start farming your bindings already, like at 70. So
yeah,
there's a lot of fun stuff you can do, but yeah,
I saw Moby1, who's a fellow OG. He used to, you know, he's been making Paladin videos since like 2006. 2007. We had him on the Pally podcast a few times, but he's been coming out with videos about how to solo all these different raid bosses. Like he made a Gar video, how to solo Gar as Ret, and how to solo Tiger Boss as Ret. So if anybody's interested in doing that, you should go check it out. And you don't really have to, like, I know a lot of people when they do that stuff, they like do the bug abuse and they like respawn the ads and stuff, but you don't have to do that. You can do it without doing that easily. So if you're concerned about that, don't even worry about it.
Stuff too, if you have it, I'll try to find it too while you're
Okay, sure, yeah, sure.
With that, are people going like prot? I know when leveling, it's so nice when you're leveling as prot, you're actually leveling in ret spec. So like, is it a full ret spec you're doing? And then also, I have a question about like heal rets, like Rugs.
No.
Rugs obviously made the video. Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No, that is not a thing.
Okay, I want to shoot it down now then.
Wait, what's not a thing?
Healing 5-man dungeons.
Oh yeah, no, that's not. I mean, I can. Okay, so as just my normal, just my normal ret spec, like I can just judge light and you'd use my exorcism or my art of wars to instant cast flash of light, and like I can just heal you like that. I don't need to go any weird spec or anything like that.
Yeah.
I'll do just enough healing.
If you're doing Nexus spam as 4 DPS, like okay, your healer can be a ret, especially if you've got like a physically immune tank, which is pretty easy to do. But I mean, is it good? I don't know.
If you're
I'm
doing
not an advocate for it.
I mean, that's
if you're
what I
doing
was
like heroics, you can't like heroics at 80. You're not gonna be able to do it.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No.
Because
This is
that's
like
what I was
a
doing leveling for my
spec.
DK group. Even we had a heal ret in our DK group, and it was so much faster. He was doing like almost 1.2k on every pull, and it was like we were just clearing slave pens in like 9 minutes.
Yeah, I mean it's a thing when you're leveling, but outside of that, it's no, you're not doing that when you're doing heroics. At least things just do too much AOE damage.
Good to know.
Once we enter the Underbar.
Do you guys use with that? Do you guys use like a mouse over macro that you use for your art of war procs that you use like when you get a free flash? Because like I used to do that when I used to play ret a lot. Yeah, just to like help out.
Yeah, I have I have like a link that we'll put in the description that has like a bunch of macros that you might want for playing ret. It includes like a mouse over macro that you can adjust for whatever spells. Like you should have your hand spells on a mouse over macro, so you can give Hand of Salve to the raid or whatever. And Flash of Light obviously should be a mouse over, and also Hammer of Wrath you probably want on a mouse over, because when you're cleaving stuff down, you can't really target the thing that's in execute range, so you just mouse over it and throw your hammer.
It's pretty nice actually.
But yeah, I mean, just like for leveling dungeons, like you could heal as ret if you were just doing like Nexus and Ankahet and stuff. Like you could be the healer for ret, but like it's not gonna be a super viable thing at 80 in heroics and things like that.
Divine Storm heals for a non-insignificant amount of damage when you're leveling.
Divine Storm heals?
Yes, it heals 25%. Yep. So when you're cleaving for like 2.5k on 4 things, that 25 that damage actually adds up a little bit when you're leveling.
And it's a smart heal, so it goes to the people that are the lowest.
By 80, that's not really as relevant, just because HP pools versus damage out goes like way out of whack compared to what we have in TBC or like for pre-patch. But early on, like when I was doing like some of my solo leveling testing, I would get a Divine Storm, like with wings and everything. Divine Storm would heal me by half.
Wow. Yeah, that's amazing.
It's really nice. So like that's also a helpful thing for this, but like that's more of just like a very niche leveling thing.
Yeah. You're much better off having a real healer for sure. Just because then you can just go full ham and not have to use all your Art of War procs on Flash of Light and do all kinds of stuff like that. So
yeah.
Do we want to go over the stat prio? Because I know you talked a little bit earlier about haste. I have a little thing written down about stat prio. I know people like to compare stats 1-to-1 for like gemming and stuff, but
what?
Yeah. So like our stat prio changes quite a bit in Wrath. Previously, you know, we did about 65% of our damage was physical, so ARPen wasn't terrible. There was like an ARPen set that was equal to another BIS set in Sunwell, so ARPen wasn't terrible. It was pretty good. But ARPen just falls off a cliff in Wrath because so much more of our damage is spells, as Taryn
Like
already mentioned.
60%.
Yeah, like a huge portion. Like Consecrate actually does damage now. Exorcism is like one of our hardest hitting spells. That can't, you know, that is obviously a spell, and then Judge is also a spell, and that always crits, like almost always crits. It hits pretty hard. So I think that ARPen is basically falling off a cliff. Haste is not as bad as some people think. It's about 1 AP per haste rating right now, according to the stat weights we have. Just early data. So like every haste rating is 1 AP at level 80. Not at level 70, but level 80. And then crit is like a little bit better than that at like 1.2 or 1.1 AP per crit. Expertise is still pretty good. Now,
Actually, I want to
Consecrate can't dodge.
I want to test that out.
So, and Exorcism can't dodge, and I don't think Judge can dodge either.
Judge cannot dodge. Seal of Vengeance doesn't have an extra dodge roll either. That was the other thing. So
Yeah.
like in TBC, if you got a good twist off, there were like 6 instances where that could all be dodged, which is why Expertise was so wildly overvalued for us. Or not overvalued like we were doing it wrong, but like it was so absurdly high valued.
Yeah.
But so Seal of Vengeance, the damage component of that cannot be dodged, whereas the Seal of Command one does. I have a whole thing about Seal of Vengeance. It's like a weird ability. It's got a lot of weird rules, but yeah. So that's just the main thing. Is like seals cannot. Your single target seal can't be dodged, or it doesn't have an extra dodge roll on it.
Yeah. Does Command? You said Vengeance, right?
Yep.
Does Command have a dodge roll?
It does. It
does. Okay, so it's good on Cleave. It better on Cleave. But also on Cleave, though, it's going to get worse in some ways because Consecrate becomes more of your damage. It actually does damage now, and Consecrate obviously can't dodge. So there's like a give and take there with that. Like some of your stats will change a little bit on Cleave. Like Haste will get a little bit better because of Seal of Command. Like it's going to increase your seal damage because Seal of Command cleaves now. Or like Hit.
What do I get for this?
A little bit of hit past the
13
cap
gold?
is not so bad because
Yeah, I
the
guess
spell
I'll do
hit
it.
cap is higher than the melee hit cap, so it might help you with partial resists on like Consecrate and stuff. And then crit is going to scale a little bit worse if you have like more than 4 mobs, because that's when Consecrate takes over, like damage wise. So like we have a little bit of a different prio for cleave and single target. Like there's, you know, some things change there in terms of what spells to prio and what stats to prio. But in general, the stat prio is like strength is #1, totally the best stat. You always want to maximize your strength. You don't even gem anything else. Like if you're under hit cap, you don't even gem hit. You just gem strength all the way. I mean, you can gem hit. It's not a huge damage loss, and it's consistency.
More consistent, yeah.
But like, you know, strength is the go-to. And then right under strength, you have hit, which is the second best stat. Not super far behind strength. Expertise is right below that. And then expertise is like never going to be viable to gem. Even I tried it out on the sim in like phase 5, and it's just never worth gemming over strength. So just I know a lot of people on private server did that to get to expertise cap, but that's just not something you're gonna want to do. So it's like strength, hit, expertise, crit, haste, and then ARPen is like way at the bottom. And then every spell power you get is also worth about 0.4 AP or somewhere around there.
And then one last thing, agility and crit are pretty much equal. It's almost the same value after kings, the agility providing crit versus crit rating. So that's just another thing to know. Like they're basically equal stats.
Yeah, and I have a quick question. I wasn't actually sure. I couldn't find an answer to this when I was looking earlier, but the agility, when it converts to crit, does it also convert to spell crit now that they're both like interconnected?
No. So exorcism is on non-undead is the only time that's relevant.
Oh yeah, okay. Or what about Judge? I guess Judge always crits anyway, right?
Judge is a physical. No, Judge is a physical crit.
Exorcism on undead is physical then?
It's like ranged, right? It's like considered ranged.
It's a range. It's like it's a ranged attack. So it's weird. Judgment's weird. Judgment's a whole can of words, but it's basically like a hunter ranged attack is how it's flagged.
But you said it's just when it's against non-undead targets?
Yeah,
So
exorcism
Expo
always
is
crits
guaranteed
on a undead or demon. Like it's always gonna crit. It's like part of the mechanic of the spell, so it doesn't really scale there. But
yeah,
that was
Your rogues are pumping just now.
Dude, rogues are
Is this
nuts.
pre-patch?
So good.
Yeah, this is
What are your warlocks
rogues
doing
are
on Brutalis, bro?
Did you
Are they
really?
half or something?
You really did the sack on the encapsulate?
I well, I'm in a gold DKP. They pay me to do it, so
What happened?
They
pay me to do
damage.
it.
It doesn't do damage. He did a DI and
Dude, they asked me to, so and I went home with 4K, sold a BNS for 80K, so I was happy.
80K?
80K BNS. And it was a DK against a rogue, and the DK crapped out at like 78K, and the rogue took it for 79.
Jesus Christ.
Love it.
Yeah, it's pretty
Love
great
to
run.
see that.
Shout
Yeah,
out
that's
to
crazy.
my boy Raz. Runs the best gold DKPs on Fairlena. If you guys want to get into the best gold DKPs
Raz is
ever,
a
make the most money.
There he goes.
Raz is a
Get up,
weird
Raz.
guy.
80K in pre-patch,
That's a lot of
dude.
fucking
Get the
gold,
fuck
dog.
out of
That
here.
is a lot
I
of
know.
gold.
I mean, I feel like the value of these items are gonna drop off a little because like you can just pick anybody into the raid and clear it. But yeah, day one, big money. So,
Insane, dude. Oh my
That's so
God.
much gold.
I'm blown away by that.
I did want to say
Fucking
that
freaks.
crit will go up in value in tier 9 in TOGC because of the deep wounds set bonus.
Oh, because it can create, yeah.
Yeah. So you're getting like double scaling off that crit because you're actually getting the deep wounds applied and it crits. So that's, and then haste goes up a good bit with the
tier 10
CC. Yeah. Those are the big things. Armor pen is like always dog
garbage.
It is so bad for us because of so much more damage just ignores armor anyways.
do we want to go into? I know you have some stuff written out for each phase about how Ret is gonna do. You just want to go through that real quick?
I can just very quickly touch on that. So like in phase 1, first of all we get bonus damage against undead. That's, you're talking like about 1% bonus damage helps. The biggest thing right now is that rogues and mages are providing the same buff as us because most rogues will be assassination, most mages will be arcane. Ret provides 3% damage, which Arcane and BM Hunter provides. I don't think we're gonna ever see a BM Hunter in competitive scene, Sarth.
Never.
No?
Literally
So,
never.
Arcane Mage is kind of like the main competitor for the 3% damage buff that's provided by our auras. Assassination Rogue and I believe the Ellie Shaman Totem provide the 3% crit debuff. If I remember right, I can't remember.
Ellie Shaman provides a 3% crit totem to. Oh, wait, no, it's haste. Crit haste.
Crit hit
That's
is
a buff,
totem of wrath.
not the debuff. Yeah.
Totem of wrath.
Yeah, it's a debuff. So they also provide the 3% crit debuff that Assassination Rogue provides. So the biggest issue with like phase 1 and honestly phase 2 maybe is that most rogues will still be assassination, so they're gonna have that debuff up. And then most mages will be arcane, which means that buff will be up. So and then you're almost always going to have a Moonkin, which will provide the 3% haste, and I think they always spec into that because they get something out of that. The thing with Ret is the haste buff is just, that's all it does for the talent. It doesn't actually provide us anything, so you might see people specking out of that a little bit. But in phase 1 and 2, both of those buffs are up, so like you're not necessarily going to be good for the buff. I talked about the cleave damage is absolutely absurd. There's a lot of trash in Nax, and we have a good damage profile for that because it's just on. It's like Frost Death Knight versus Unholy Death Knight, right? Like Unholy's gonna spend like 6 GCDs getting spun up on trash, and then if anything moves out of its D&D, like that's a third of your damage gone. Versus Frost, where you chuck 2 obliterates or not obliterate, the
Howling Blast.
Yeah. You chuck 2 Howling Blasts, and like that's your load, but like that's a lot of damage in 2 DCDs.
I don't think these go for anything, right?
Mindstorm, CS,
Hell
Holy Wrath
Blossoms?
is actually does a
Try
decent
selling
amount
it
of
though,
damage.
anyways.
And it has a stun component, which is nice. So Ret's got a good damage profile, at least for the trash. The bosses are gonna die real fast, so I don't know how effective we're gonna be there. Phase 2 is probably gonna be Ret's weakest phase, because you're still gonna have you're probably still gonna have Assassination Rogue. You're probably still gonna have Arcane Mages, although if their crit hits high enough, you might see more fire, which will be helpful. And so from there, there's not as much trash. So you have Seal of Cleave is good. Command Cleave is good on Polygarn or the Cat Lady, Mimiron, Phase 4, Freya, and Thorum. And I don't know if it's good enough damage on those fights to make it worth it for the Ret, to bring the Ret for damage specifically. So from there, you're kind of relying on just, do you have enough, or do you need the pally slot? Like, do you need the group sack? Do you need tank sack? Do you need the extra healing here and there?
The blessing.
Yeah, the extra blessing slot, things like that. Phase 3 is, you're definitely going to see more fire mages. You're definitely going to see more combat rogues. So that's a plus. And then on top of that, the crit scaling kind of gets engaged, and you're going to see the Ret damage goes up a good bit in TOGC. Especially because there's a lot of really nicely itemized leather gear in TOGC, so that's even better. And then in Phase 4, you get Chain Divine Storm, which is just absurdly good.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I think I think that is like one of the craziest. In a speedrun perspective, that's one of the craziest set bonuses ever. That like all your huge AoE ability just resets all the time. It's just like bing 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 bing.
Yeah, and it's a significant buff on single target too, because it's one of our hardest hitting abilities. It's not normalized either, so like some of the slower weapons are going to really benefit from DS.
Yeah, it's one of the only instant cast like melee abilities, like Sinister Strike or whatever, that is not normalized. So slow weapons will really chunk with that. The other thing about that, and I don't remember if it finally got changed, but for
all right, this is the best cloth in the game at the moment. Let's see what this is going for. Probably dog shit.
Command cleaves.
This shit's really easy to get, so I can only imagine
literally
it's
always be up
going for dog shit.
And you're just chain divine storming. It was probably the most fun thing.
If that's the case, it's
in original.
I don't think that's gonna be the case. That's crazy.
I don't think so either, but we can pray.
Holy mother of fuck! Never
really
mind.
nice,
What?
Really crazy.
Really?
By the way, we have like a huge thing of Red info that we're going over for the podcast, and I'm sure it'll be in the description. If you guys want to check it out, it's got all the info that will be from today's episode. So,
you know what? One thing we haven't touched on yet, but I'm really curious about is all of the ways that Ret changes from TBC into Wrath of the Lich King.
Oh, yeah, we can go through all that.
This is the juice, yeah.
Like the spells or
just
everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
So for starters, twisting is dead, like effectively dead. The mechanic itself is still in play. However, you don't have the JCDs to swap between the two. The most you have is you might twist, like I was doing on Muru, and it was pretty fun, where you'll swap to command when the ads come out for the cheeky cleave, and then swap back to keep your dot going, so that your judgment will still keep hitting hard. But like even that, we've been simming, and it's not great. It's
only like, yeah, it's only like when there's a cleave situation that shows up and is like for a short amount of time and doesn't take so long that you lose your dot, and that you don't have to swap seals like while you have Divine Storm up or whatever. Like it depends what spells you have up when you have to swap seals.
Right.
So it does take a GCD, and it costs a lot of mana.
Right. So traditional seal twisting is dead. Wind Fury is gone, so that's a lot of auto attack damage. So what instead happened is we get a lot of buttons that we can actually use that deal damage. All of our buttons, Exorcism, Judgment, Consecrate, all scale. Those 3 buttons all scale off of both attack, power, and spell damage now.
Wow,
you get a talent. And then you get a talent that converts attack power to spell damage. So that helps with your off healing, as well as further buffs those abilities. And then major mechanics, we get Divine Storm. Crusader Strike is a much shorter cooldown. Judgment, our seals have been completely reworked. You don't have to recast them after every judgment. So it's just a 30-minute buff that stays up. They're not dispellable except for Blood Elf Corruption. As of the recording of this video, is still a magic debuff, so that's neat. If you see a Blood Elf with Corruption up in a battleground, just dispel the shit out of it and piss them off. So the seals are not consumed when you judge, and then blood is gone. What was it, Martyr? I think for Alliance.
Yeah, it's kind of rolled into Vengeance now.
Yeah. So instead, Vengeance. The way Vengeance used to work is you had a chance to proc it, and now it always procs. It has a dot. Again, that dot scales with spell damage and attack power, and then it has a 33% damage component once you hit 5 stacks. It scales up from 1 to 5 stacks. But that damage component can crit, it cannot dodge or miss. And then the judgment, when you have that up, hits for a lot.
Which seals and judges are people using?
So most Rets will do Wisdom because the Holy Paladins really like to pad the healing meters with Judgmental Light, even though Judgmental Light is a percent HP of the person attacking, and it's not like a spell damage coefficient or anything. The Seal is, so like if you're auto-attacking and you have the Seal light up, the heal from that has a spell damage component, but the Judgment itself is only 2% of the attacking person's hit health.
Okay.
But Holy Paladins like pad their meter.
I know there's like Reds that want to snipe it on like Saffron or something.
You want to snipe it to piss off the Holy Paladin. That's it's fun. But and then there's Judgment of Justice, which has the movement buff negation effect, so you're capped at 100% move speed. Or just at like your base movement speed, and then that's it. Those are the 3 judgment debuffs, and they're different spells, and then the damage component of those spells is based on whatever seal you have active. So then you have, for Ret, you have Seal of Vengeance for single target, Seal of Command for cleave, and then in
what a
PvP,
garbage!
Righteous, so that you're not breaking CC from
Herbalism better be fucking good in
that cleave is
Wrath, because it is fucking trash in TBC. Fucking
yeah,
trash.
Seal of Righteousness hits less hard on autos, but it hits a lot harder on Judge, so it makes it really good for bursting.
Yeah. Also, Righteous cannot crit, if I remember right. The seal, the damage component.
I'm pretty sure that's true.
The Judgment can crit, but I don't think the seal can crit.
Seal of Wisdom and Seal of Light are mostly for like Seal of Light. The only time you're really going to use that is like when you're doing solo content, like soloing an old boss or something, or soloing some dungeon. Seal of Wisdom is like going to be useful in PvP if you're totally but otherwise like there's no reason to use it because you're going to have Divine 3 and Judgment of Wisdom. You're just never going to go Every time you judge, you get 25% of your base mana back. So like there's just, you never are going to need Seal of Wisdom. And Seal of Justice had kind of a use in TBC on autos, but it hits a lot harder on
Judgment of Justice, which has the movement buff negation effect, so you're capped at 100% move speed, or just at like your base movement speed, and then that's it. Those are the 3 judgment debuffs, and they're different spells, and then the damage component of those spells is based on whatever seal you have active. So then you have, for Ret, you have Seal of Vengeance for single target, Seal of Command for cleave, and then in PvP you'll often use Righteous so that you're not breaking CC from Seal of Cleave. Because that cleave is an absurd range.
Yeah, Seal of Righteousness hits less hard on autos, but it hits a lot harder on Judge, so it makes it really good for bursting.
Yeah. Also, Righteous cannot crit, if I remember right. The seal, the damage component.
I'm pretty sure that's true.
The Judgment can crit, but I don't think the seal can crit.
Seal of Wisdom and Seal of Light are mostly for like Seal of Light. The only time you're really going to use that is like when you're doing solo content, like soloing an old boss or something, or soloing some dungeon. Seal of Wisdom is like going to be useful in PvP if you're totally but otherwise like there's no reason to use it because you're gonna have Divine Plea and Judgment of Wisdom. You're just never gonna go boom. Every time you judge, you get 25% of your base mana back. So like, there's just you never are gonna need Seal of Wisdom. And Seal of Justice had kind of a use in TBC where you could twist it. You could twist command into Justice and like stun people on a moment's notice and like kind of throw a wrench in their plans, like if they're healing or something. But like now that it's a 30-second buff and it costs so much, or 30-minute buff and it costs so much mana, and you can't like, I mean, you can twist into it, but it's not really viable. I don't think it's really gonna have much of a use in PvP anymore. So I don't think you're gonna see people using it.
It is on a different DR from your Hammer of Justice, so that's like
yes,
but
it shares with plus. It shares with Mace Stun and Kidney?
Does it share with,
or
like,
no, not
Kidney?
Kidney.
I
think
don't
it's Mace Stun and there's one other thing that it shares with, but
yeah, I think there's like an RNG stun category, and they kind of
yeah, for sure. Maybe
it
Impact?
shares with they're saying it shares with Cheap Shot.
Cheap Shot. Okay, yeah, Cheap Shot's on a different one from Kidney, right?
Yeah,
So that makes sense.
So, but anyways, it is handy for that. But is it good? Not really.
So for PvE, just like single target, straight up Vengeance and Cleave Command.
Yeah, so on 2 targets, there's a little bit of flexibility there. Like if it's shorter than 2 minutes, it's better to use Command. If it's longer than 2 minutes, it's better to use Vengeance and stack it on both targets and keep it going on both targets.
Oh wow!
Like for
is that ever a situation though? Realistically, right? Like what ad would live for 2 minutes other than in Ulduar?
You'd have to ask Terran. I'm not very familiar with the Wrath bosses, so you'd have to ask Terran about that, I guess.
When Valkyr, it'll be useful.
Yeah, so later.
I think that's it though, because I think every other fight where you would consider it, Cleave is just better. Mimiron phase 4 is
Herbalism
definitely
fucking
Cleave, 'cause
sucks.
Cleave can hit the head as well.
Yeah.
Nothing comes to mind in Nax. So yeah, I think it's like literally.
Yeah, mining is just better, dude.
Yeah,
look at
because I think even
the
with
difference.
in
It's not even
Ulduar,
close.
I forget the name, but the boss with
this is
the
not even a
3
full
ads,
stack.
that you separate. They're separated, so like you're not keeping that up. Iron Council.
Yeah. So for the most part, you're gonna want to use Command
mining,
on Cleave
dude.
situations because like the use case where Vengeance is gonna be actually better on a 2-target fight is gonna be like very rare, right? So.
Council, you'd still use Vengeance. And Council, you might stack. You might like swap to the big guy, to your last target ahead of time, just to get that Vengeance stacked up. Like that's something you might do, but like even then, you're not doing that for damage because they heal after. Yeah.
This thing sells for
you're
fucking
just doing that
ass
so that
for some reason.
Your burst is
I'm not sure why, but
one of those things like Twins where you just don't do anything unless it's like a corruption, like Nightfall or something.
Right. Yeah. Twins, you'll want to stack it on both, just to, if you're taking them on top of each other. I know I'm pretty sure that's what we did when we did it back in the day. And you'll want to keep it stacked on both of them for that. But I think that's the only time that matters.
Yeah.
Every other time, it's either we're tunneling the boss or we're cleaving things, and it's a very clear decision.
Yeah, and then like. Also, like in dungeons, if you have like some of those like sentry mobs that are just like one mob with a decent amount of health, they live like less than 15 seconds. You're gonna want to use like Seal of Righteousness instead of Vengeance because you're not gonna be able to get it stacked up in time, and Righteousness will just be better. So that's for like very short, less than 15 seconds, single target. Mostly not gonna be used in PvE, maybe on like trash pools where it's just like one sentry, if you kill them fast. But that's for the most part. Its use case in PvE, which is not very limited. So, I mean, in dungeons, if you're doing a dungeon farm and you're killing the dungeon bosses at the end, like it's going to be your go-to seal in that case because they die so fast. But otherwise, you're not really going to use it in PvE too much.
Even then, you might.
That was Righteous, right? Seal of Righteous.
Yeah,
Seal of Righteous.
Yeah. Even then, Cleave it feels better overall.
I think Command in a dungeon is just crazy, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. If there's
he's just referring. He's referring to the bosses. Like there's still like ads and stuff, but if you're hitting just a single boss, like single target boss, like Righteous will probably be.
Yeah, and I think So I guess the only other stuff we haven't talked about is Hammer of Wrath instant cast now. Doesn't reset your swing timer. Almost always crits, so it's really good. Hits for like 4K right now in pre-patch. Pretty great. Also scales with AP. And
execute timer, right?
And spell power. Oh yeah, big execute. You're gonna need you're gonna want to have your time to kill weak auras telling you how long you have until the boss dies, so you can save your wings for execute, because you're gonna want to use wings during execute if you can. Obviously, you want to use it with lust too, but your second wings. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you
So
when you
wings
pair it with lust of the opener?
Oh, absolutely. No. Wings is a 2-minute cooldown with talents, and it's off the GCD, which is really nice because it was on GCD and TBC, and that was really
the fucking ores just sells for the
It
most.
pairs up with like your 2-minute trinket.
It's not even close, dude. It's so fucking wild.
You'll want to do your second wings on the wings.
Look at herbalism.
Yeah.
Herbalism's so fucking big.
Yeah, that's a really good change. That's an awesome change.
Yeah, it's not even. Now the thing is I got to compare herbalism to skinning, because I feel like I'm just wasting time leveling herbalism. But we're gonna keep it for now on this dude, because on my hunter I think I'm just gonna do skinning and mining until he's max level.
You mentioned Divine Storm, and like that's like my most exciting ability moving into Wrath for Ret Paladins. But like if anyone doesn't know Ret, or anyone like new to the class, that's like the most exciting ability in my eyes. Could you just like kind of describe it and how it's used?
All right, I think I gotta poop.
It's too far away. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I need to get closer.
Oh my god, dude. Fucking diarrhea, bro. Fucking diarrhea. Alright, so we should make decent gold. Auction house busted. Fuck, man, I wanna play on Benny so bad, but it won't let me, which is bullshit. That's kind of cool here too. I like that. Actually, looks kind of dope. Where do you get that tabard? Oh, this is still broken for some reason. Oh my god, I got some kind of add-on that's messing that up. I don't know what it is though. I like legit don't know. Legit. Oh, you know what I could do? Fuck. I could farm the one-hander and the shield. I want to, though. I mean, I might as well, I guess. Fuck it. Let's go see how much it costs. I don't even have those anymore. Could try to farm other mounts too. Two-handed mace, axe, polearm. Mace. Mace. It would be holy, would it not? Is that what I would want? Actually curious. Let's see something really quick. Classes. Oh, they don't have it on here. That's fucking annoying. That's annoying. TBC, yeah, TBC, Holy Paladin, PvP, this slot. Hammer of Sanctification, Sunwell Plateau. So what are we looking for? Stam Intellect. Improve spell haste. Healing done. Hit writing, resilience, spell power. Mace. Resilience, spell power. I'm gonna need that. Hit rating, crit, resil, attack power, armor pen. Hit rating, crit, resil, attack power, armor pen. That's not what I wanted to do. Why are these so much more? Main hand, main hand. Oh, they do no damage. They're literally stat sticks. I think you want to do sword, do you not? Crit resil, attack power, armor pen. 31 stam. It's literally identical stats. Improves your resil. What's up? Alright, regardless. Yeah, the damage is just so low. So what is it? 9,500 plus 9,500. 19,000. So I need to farm up another 19,000 honor. I want to be for donk. right, well, no more talking to that kid. No point. All right, let's go back to our video.
Divine Storm is Whirlwind, but better. It's because it's not normalized. Whirlwind's normalized, so it's a 3.3 weapon speed, whereas Divine Storm is not. So if you have a 3.7, it's hitting with that 3.7 speed. And then on top of that, it will proc seal effects, because all melee attacks will proc seal effects. So
Even the cleave effects?
No,
Not the
no.
cleave.
I was like, oh my god.
For Vengeance, it will proc the seal effect if the target already has a dot on it. So if you have Seal of Vengeance ticking on both targets, the Divine Storm will hit both targets for that extra 33%. And then for Command, it will proc one instance of the command. So it won't proc the cleave effect because that would be like 12 command procs off that one button, which would be a little bit broken.
That's like normal, yeah.
It's fine. It's listen, it's like sweeping strikes, okay? It's fine. But then it'll proc righteous, it'll proc righteousness normally, it'll proc wisdom normally, it'll proc light normally, and it'll proc justice stuns as well. So that's cool. I think that's the main thing. Oh, also it'll heal you for it'll heal somebody smartly for 25% of the healing, or of the 25% of the total damage done. When you're solo, this is like a quarter to a third of your health if you have 4 targets. And then if you have wings up, it's like half. Wings also buffs healing output as well.
Oh, I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
Only
30%.
It's a little relevant for Ret. It's wildly relevant for Holy, because you can just dunk heals into a tank, or 2 tanks for that matter.
Probably nice in PvP when you pop wings and you might have to get like a insta flash out or something.
Yeah. I don't remember if it affects the whatever the rules we can do. I don't remember if it affects that, but and how the snapshotting for that works, like if you have to recast the field.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Like there's some weird mechanics there. But yeah, Divine Storm's pretty awesome. Great cool kit.
It's fun. Like I know there's been a lot of doomering about Ret, but like it's fucking fun
You
right
just
now.
walk into
Oh, what the?
What do you need? Go forth to victory. For the Horde.
Can I queue here? Of course not. That's so annoying. Oh, this is just straight up honor too? Oh. Can I not preview him? A Black War Raptor. Swift War Strider. Oh man, dude. What am I thinking, bro? We gotta grind some honor. Just for the mounts, bro. I wonder if
So.
Greetings. Fight well, friend.
Trash, you just walk into trash, especially like go do a high hill as a red paladin. If you want to find your childlike wonder, go into a high hill, drop your consecrate while you're running in, divine storm, holy wrath, and actually look that you're pretty high up there on meters.
Yeah. Which is like was not the case. I remember Hydral early on, it was like your ret was in a full spell power,
spell power.
Yep, good times, and you were like half of a warlock.
We did okay.
We
did all right. But I mean, that pretty much covers it for like everything besides the utility spells. Like we have some utility spells. Like we got the Divine Sacrifice, which is like the raid sack. It reduces the damage that your raid takes if you have the Divine Guardian talent, right? Like it'll make your raid take 20% less damage for 6 seconds, and it'll transfer some damage to you. You also have like the single target Hand of Sacrifice that you can put on your tank and reduce the damage or transfer some of the damage he's taking to you. These are like things that will separate a okay ret paladin or like a lazy ret paladin from like a really good one. If you don't spec into Divine Sacrifice, you'll get Aura Mastery, which is 2 ways, either using this weak aura that I have in my chat, and Rick's gonna post it in the chat as well. You can do it with the weak aura, or you can do it with a add-on called
I just linked it. What is the add-on called? Spell Activation Overlay. I was telling people to steer clear of this early on because it wasn't adjustable, so like it would just put things in a base size and location, so like it would get in the way of like if you've adjusted your UI or your own weak auras or anything like that. but they have updated it a day ago, 2 days ago, and so like this is really nice, and it'll do procs for all of the classes. It is.
I've been using this add-on for a couple of weeks now, about a month now, and I absolutely love it. It works for every single cast. I can speak for the casters. It works for every single caster class, every proc of anything that's ever comes up on any of my classes without any issues.
Now it's adjustable too, so that's
issues, which is
huge.
nice. I didn't know that it wasn't. I kind of speaking on that, I didn't need it to be adjustable. It was fine where it's at on my classes personally. So that's kind of cool they did add that. But yeah, I've been also, just like Star said, I was skeptical at first, and Felipe told me to get it. That's when I got it finally, and then I loved it. It's like having that weak aura that you always get to watch your procs, but you don't need it for any of your classes.
Yeah, I was designing them like personally for every class too, or like importing like the actual retail UI, or like, so then whenever people would import my weak auras, they're like, why are they these green boxes? And I have this huge red letters on my weak aura download page. It's like massive red letters, like it covers the whole like first page. And then I'm like, just all you have to do is read this. I get the question literally 50 times a day. And so now that they've adjusted this add-on even more, I'm very excited about.
Yeah, so if you go with the add-on, it obviously works for more classes than just Ret. If you go with the weak aura, there is a downloaded texture, because the texture is not like a default weak aura's texture. You have to download the texture from the description, but I can vouch I did it myself, and there's no viruses. I scanned it and everything, I promise. But if you don't feel comfortable downloading the texture and putting it in your add-ons folder, then just go with the add-on. So those will both be in the description if you guys want to check them out. But that pretty much covers all the tech that you might want. Like, there's going to be a list of macros that you'll see as well that you can use down in the description. But as far as tech goes, it's really just the Art of War, something that tells you that you have Art of War, and something that tells you what spell to cast next with your prio, and that'll cover pretty much everything that you need in terms of like weak auras or other technology, other add-ons, things like.
Wait, what is it called? Weak auras, Art of War weak aura, spell abilities overlay. Spell abilities overlay.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, this guy's fucking annoying. Bro, fuck this guy, man. All these motherfucking tanks and shit. Oh, we leave no rogue unscathed. Oh, that's a lost cause, unfortunately. And I don't feel like dying in again, so we're just gonna run away on that one. How did they get fucking... Come on, bro. Why is Horde so bad? Guys are fucking ass. Like, come on, dude. Really?
It's too far away.
Dude, what a motherfucker. Actually.
It's too far away. It's still recharging.
War bases Tor 1. Jesus fucking Christ. Bro, you guys are actually fucking like wild losers.
That's still recharging.
What are my teammates doing, man? Unfucking believable. Well, I didn't mean to press that button. What a 1v1 somebody. This is boring. Cool. So stupid, man. Where's this fucking loser at, bro? Cool.
That's still recharging.
Just play with fucking dipshit faggots every fucking game, bro. It's crazy. Crazy. You're not playing Benny, you're not playing the game, dude. Like, straight the fuck up.
You sound angry, little man. What's wrong?
Oh no, we got a troll in here. Oh no. Huh? Back to...
You're Garbo, my god.
I'm Garbo. Oh no, dude. Oh no. I got called Garbo for some random Twitch fag. Hold on. I'll fix that real quick. That's cool. Literally was doing the best on my team, and then I stopped playing 5 minutes ago. And I'm still doing better than half my teammates, and I've been AFK for like 5 minutes. This guy's cringe. Hold on, we gotta fix the trolls. Gotta fix the trolls. Gotta fix the trolls. Alright, there you go. Have fun. Alright, there you go. Have fun. It's like a classic fucking fruitcake. Kid's never been 2400 in his life. Yikes. Look at our teammates. Literally doing nothing. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, look who it is. It's the super geared Holy Pally. He freedoms air. Oh, okay. Runs up and freedoms me. Or I mean, okay. Where are the rogues at? There you go, buddy.
I'm out of range.
Do a little slash LOL.
It's too far away.
Kill him.
I can't cast that yet.
Jesus. Wrecked. This guy's dead. What a fucking loser. Who goes into a Twitch chat from Classic and just talks shit? Holy fuck. How cringe is that? That kid's penis is micro. Actually curious about something. Where's... Oh. It's a pre-made. Okay. No fucking wonder. Bro, how you gonna come here and talking shit? It's a fucking pre-made. Like, half their team is from Grobulus. Over 10 of them. The fuck? Like, hello? Like solo queuing and I'm fighting pre-mades in AB on fucking pre-patch. Like, yikes. Talking shit. It's probably one of these fucking faggot losers that are in this BG. Got real horny when he saw my name. Got real horny. Alright, we'll try one more. If we get another pre-made, we'll just AV it up, I guess. I don't need to do this. I'm just doing this for off weapons. The pre-made loser comes into my chat talking shit. So fucking yikes. Bro, you're the one searching a pre-made because you're the bad one, not me. I don't need to be in a pre-made to do well. I did better than more than half of my teammates. There was only one ret that did better than me, and I was AFK like half the game. Fucking yikes. Yikes. Imagine talking shit on Classic WoW. Fucking yikes. See if we get another pre-made. Probably. Yo, this fucking loser's still watching me too. Yo, I want you to follow the stream, buddy. Oh, we're Alliance this game. Alright, let's see. He's following. Yo, this nerd's following, bro. Alright. Earth Fury? Really? What? I thought there was like nobody on that server. It gives me a little bit of hope. Alright. Well, it's telling me nobody's on Horde. Oh. Can you not look at this screen before the game starts? Unfucking Forge. Oh, that's what I wanted to look for. Hold on. Wait. I want this add-on. Oh, fuck me. I accidentally closed it. Shit. Can I go back? How do we go back? Library. Yes.
Like that.
Show more. Spell abilities overlay. Okay, I want that, and then I can get rid of this weak aura. So let's do curse. And then I want to see if they upgraded the battleground enemies yet, which I don't think they did, unfortunately. Alright, let's see. They said they updated this. Is it not through this though? Good job, squad. Are we pushing LM? What are we doing? We are not pushing LM. I don't know what we're doing. They're pushing BS.
I'm out of range.
Okay. Nice, dude. I like it. Oh, they're horny for me. Oh, we like that. Oh, that's a lot of fucking nerds. Nice. Alright. We can possibly push farm, maybe.
Hey dude, nice plays man.
Thanks dude. No, we can't do that.
I'm kidding, LOL.
Yeah. Another troll from the last game. I'm kidding. Got me, dude. Oh, a prot warrior that's geared. Oh, I forgot. We are Alliance this game.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That's still recharging.
Out of form. We kill here. After bubble we kill. Oh my. I don't have gear. Oh, too many people. We die here. Oh my god, I forgot how fast Massive Spell is on this shit. Woo. Yeah, we're dead here. But their whole team is here. I feel like we should be able to cap at least this. Where did we wipe somewhere? Where did we wipe? 6-1. Is it not a pre-made this game? Wait, if it doesn't tell you the server name, does that mean they're on your server?
That spell isn't ready.
All right, I'm back. We need to push somewhere as a team, but I don't know where. BS is not the play. I swear GM's the play, but I think these guys are too stupid to... Alright, GM, nice. Now we push... Ooh, we kill this guy. Okay. We get you. Okay. We push farm here. They should push from BS. Okay, let's see if we can cap this really quick. They're not coming from BS, so... Which, that's really weird that they're not. So we should get this. Okay. They just push stables. We need to get GM back. I don't know if we kill this guy over and over. Maybe we do. Might be the play.
It's too far away.
I haven't gotten that yet? Oh, well, shit. Okay, they're gonna push me. I'm solo here by myself now, which that's really cringe. Cool. Well, they get that for free. There's no point in me fighting that. Didn't realize my entire team was gonna leave me. Whatever, let's just get solo kills. How's that not get him out because of cloak? That's stupid. I shouldn't even heal you, dude. You don't even deserve it. Yeah, tell him, dude. should be a rogue to stop me. That one from earlier. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, he just gets healed by this guy. This is the same nerd from the guy in my stream. Cringe. Cringe. This is the same two nerds. That's so funny, dude. Jesus Christ. These two fucking faggots in my stream. That's what y'all do, huh? You know, just roll up in streams and talk shit. Must be nice to be butt buddies together. That's so cute. There's no point in playing, man. You know what's wild? If I was on my geared mage, or if I had my mage, like I 2v1 that, like pretty easily actually. Pretty crazy. Actually, I probably would have had a shot if the rogue wasn't there, but it is what it is. What does this do? Shift click to show zone map. Fuck, I want to play on Benny, but I can't. So lame. Is anyone in here from Benny? I don't see any Benny players. Do we match up against him? I'm not even sure how that works. Actually, we're barely losing. If we can hold a third base, but Ormond Beach, that sounds far. What? Oh, that's fucking cute. What the fuck? Was cute, not anymore. He's oh no, dude. This bitch is a fucking. This bitch one of those fucking chicks that got their dog their own fucking Facebook. What the fuck am I looking at? Good God, how many do you have? What the fuck? Bro, that was like. What? Nice. My god. Oh my god, this guy doesn't even have gear. Like literally AFK. I didn't get a proc. Oh my god! He almost died. If I had a proc, I think I win that. Oh shit, we actually might come back and do something. Ooh, maybe we push BS here? Alright, I'll play, I guess. AB is so boring to me. I don't know why. I've never really liked this battleground. A lot of people like it, but it's just like, I bet it's fun for like rogues and stuff. I could see it being fun for that class. Oh my god, that's so many dudes. Where did you hear that myth? Oh, it's this guy. Oh. All right, now this guy's just literally making up this shit.
That's still recharging.
Bitch, you don't even fucking answer on here either. What you talking about? What you smoking? What the fuck is this guy talking about? I'm literally gonna go look up what he's talking about. Mr. Llama? Is Rat the best version of Hunter? Wait, is he actually playing? Oh, you're talking about D2. Is this over yet? I thought he was talking about fucking... Okay. Dude, I want this add-on, man. Okay, spell abilities overlay. Wait, it brings me... What is this website? What the fuck is this? What? Bro, you're slacking, dog. Weak or... I don't need a sim. Spell abilities overlay. Would it just be spell abilities then? Okay, what about just spell? Spell activation overlay? Is that what you mean, brother? That's what he means. Got it. We get that, we get rid of this weak aura. Art of War. Delete children and group. Delete. Can I just slash reload? Will it work? Or do I have to get off the game? I might have to get off the game. Let's see. Oh fuck, I need to go kill something. Alright, whatever. Let's see, add-ons. It says it's here. Fuck it, it's Q. Do I want to keep doing this? Yeah. Hold on, I need to see something really quick. Where's my... I don't care about that. I want to see how much honor. Yeah, I guess it's just AV. You just AV spam it up. Or they cannot nerf HN and make more magic immunes? True. The WoW Classic add-ons mimic spell activation overlays formerly known as spell alerts, which were introduced in Cataclysm. For example, Frost Death Knight can have procs, Rhyme, Killing Machine, while Enhancement Shamans have Stack, Maelstrom Weapon. This add-on also makes it relevant button Glow. For example, Fire Mage triggering Hot Streak while having the Glow Pyroblast button. There's nothing to configure. Oh my god, it's gonna make it glow too? The metal grid and iron golem changes shifted a couple builds meta through. Full in-game Wind Druid is pretty dope now. The changes are in. You on disc? Why don't you just talk to me on Discord, dude? I don't want to keep typing you on my phone.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Metal grid got fixed and iron golem. So now everyone can rock metal grid and have an iron golem they want. I don't know what you're talking about. The name of they gave you a high level iron golem charge. It's fixed now. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, isn't that Amy super rare? Pretty sure it is. It's like the one amulet I never found. Oh, maybe not for your loser ass. Who we clapping, boys? Someone come over here and help me. A rogue. We get this guy. There it is, too. It works. Oh, getting a prop would be nice. Oh, that works too. Oh, I know your pain, dude. Oh, you can't. It still misses on classic? I didn't know that. Oh, that's stupid. So, I mean, that's kind of like that's cool for rogues, I guess. So on retail, if you hodge a rogue, if they have evasion up, you can just hit them right through it. Like, it does nothing. But on classic, your spells still miss if you're fucking in front of them. So I still have to be behind them. Is it funny? Alright. We back capping, boys? What are we doing here? Probably not. Probably not. Looking at me funny?
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
Oh, this is cringe. This is cringe. Cringe. We leave. I swear first aid is like worthless on a paladin. Feels worthless. Maybe it'll be better in Wrath, but it fucking sucks right now.
It's too far away.
Did you fuck him up, buddy? There you go, big heal for you. Big heal for you. You know what we could do, bud? Because I don't think we're gonna get that. Nah, we ain't getting that. We can go cap this. That's what we can do. That'll help us out a little bit. What a cringy loser. Cool, bro. You were... That is so cringe. Fucking feral druid and a rogue just waiting for me down there. Man, bro. This shit's got all the sweaties in it. Hey, we got that graveyard back though. Alright. Well, we definitely lose this. 1000%. We ain't back capping nothing. Alliance just auto wins. Oh, it looks like Alliance is gonna dominate in Wrath and PvP because of Benny. Benny's just bigger than Farolina now. Kind of wild. I would love to play on Benny, but can't. Unfortunately. You gotta be joking me. I'm the best player on the Horde? That's fucking wild.
I can't cast that yet.
Pretty wild. Oh, they're backcapping, bro. Pretty dope. Like, I'm not even sure what to do at this point. All in. We don't even have all the towers, bro. Kids like this or why hordes suck. Like, this guy's stupid. It's actually just a stupid human. Like, we're not gonna win. We don't have towers. They have all of our towers down. Like, what? They're gonna fucking bump this tower down, wipe everybody in here, and kill the boss, and we lose. Actually, they need to hurry up. I don't know if I want to do this honor grind, bro. I'm already fully geared, pretty much. I mean, I could get the off, like, the fucking one-hander and the shield, but, like, do we even really care about that at the end of the day? Like, not really. And this just seems miserable. I might just go fucking level my hunter. Let's see, that sounds a lot more fun. Yeah, like benediction, dude. They're all Benny kids. They're all from Benny. I just saw that. That's silly. All right, where are we at? We're at 1984 honor. Like, ugh. Yeah, there's no point. We geared on this, dude. We just need to make gold and we're fucking chilling. Speaking of which, my shit sold. Got about 900 earlier. We spent about 10 gold. Maybe like 5 gold. It's like 890 something, right? 890, something like that. The ore sold. Like 97 gold. So 100 gold from that, plus another, what was it, like, what was I at? I want to say it was like 4, was that 400 or 500 gold? I made like 300 to 400, about 400 gold today, I think. Not bad. For me, it's not bad. I had like 200 honor earlier too. 2 BGs. Trying to think. Ooh, we getting hungry. Might have to eat the Is that guy on this account or is he on my other account? I don't even remember. How do you find out a server's total player base? Classic. WoW. Server. Actually, Wrath. Classic. WoW. Total. Server. Player. Counts. I don't think Warcraft Tavern is accurate though. Low or high population means no more creating horde characters only. Discover your server's 90% alliance. The data is sourced. Wait, is that a comment saying that? Where was that at? Alright, well, we're not EU. We don't care about RP. We don't care about PvE. So what does that leave us? I don't think that this is fucking accurate. Maybe it is. Benediction's got over 20,000 players on it. Carolina's got over 17,000. Benediction's got over 19,000, sorry. Almost 20,000 players. Those are locked. I don't think that this is up to date. Ironforge, maybe? Benediction's locked. Farolina's locked. Whitemane is locked. Oh, okay, this is way more accurate. Okay, Benediction's got almost 30,000 players. Farolina's got over 26,000. Benediction's got 29,328. Farolina's got 26,563. What does FCM mean? Realm is targeted for free character. Okay, locked realm is locked for character creation and or transfers. Realm is targeted free character moves from certain realms. Data may not reflect actual raiding population and lag. That's East PvP, but it's fucking Horde, man. Earth Furies US, it's only got 30 fucking players though, bro. Does it tell me how many Alliance players are on this shit? There are literally none? They all fucking left? There's 48 Alliance players. Wait a minute. If that's the case, is it even worth playing on this fucking server? This server's so dead. There's 30 Alliance players and no Horde players. Fucking what? How accurate is this shit? Is it actually accurate? We're gonna do a test. We're gonna do a test. Let's do a test. Change realm. It says medium. Really? Let's see. Well, 900. If so, that's cool. Oh, I'm so happy that saves for everything. That's fucking dope, actually. That's actually super fucking dope. It sure did too. That's fucking awesome. Fuck yeah, good job. Alright. /who. So there's 8 people right here. Okay, let's check Stormwind. Stormwind. Oh wait, hold on. Do we have to put a player? 0 people? No way, right? Hold on. /who. Can I uncap the player? Refresh. 14 people. Perfect. /who. Let's do no level. And let's take out Teldrassil and put Stormwind. There's 46 people right here. 46. All right, hold on. What's Ogrimmar looking like? Or Grimmar? I think it's 2 M's, right? Did I spell that wrong? I think I did. Or... How do you spell Ogrimmar? Orgrimmar? No, that's not it either. How the fuck do you spell Ogrimmar? Or... I spelled it right the first time. Wait, there's no players? No way. Oh, refresh. What? No. No, dude. Is it all Alliance? Hold on. No way. What about Ironforge? Okay, well, at least it's got more players than what it said. But there's no Horde. Bro, if there's no one in Ogrimmar, there's no way they're in, like, Undercity. Right? That's wild. What about... Fuck. Where would they be? Man, dude, I don't even fucking know. I don't even know, dude. All right, we'll try this for a while. We'll see how it goes. Gotta collect the necklace. It's like shooting shit. Doing front flips. The fucking crackling noise is back, man. Give me your gold. Where does it want me to go? It kept my map settings too. That's fucking... Ugh. Yes. Yes. Oh man, we just melt casters, bro. Like, it's not even fair. Oof, I don't like this. We don't have anything to deal with multi-target. Oh. A little bit of a reset. Need to kill this guy. It missed? You fuck. Oh, this is going to be super fun to deal with. Already got the necklace. Wait, what? Did I not get it? I'm so confused right now. Hello? Oh, it's a different necklace. Hello? Use... Oh. I need fell cones. I don't see no fell cone. Brown balls with green smoke rising from them. Ah, yes. And they sparkle. Is it on the other side of this tree? Oh, sick. Nice. Oh, they're fucking all over the place. What? We don't have to go back that way. Let's go this way. We get lucky and we get one right here. We don't have to worry about... Well, hopefully we don't have to go back there. Hopefully we just go straight here. Dude, Zygor has gotten better. Tells you when to get a weapon upgrade now and shit. What? That's actually fucking pog. Pog. Fuck me. Oh, okay. We're good. I thought I had to go, like, all the way back over there.
Don't touch me!
Don't touch me. I don't think this is the right way. That's a dead end. Wait, is it a dead end? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Shortcut? What? Oh, it's not. Oh, what? Okay. Just fucking melt casters, bro. Nice. We love casters. Someone else is in here? Oh, you like that too? Damn, bro. Does he spawn right here? He can spawn at multiple locations inside the cave. If he's not here, search around the cave until you find him. Bro, we should literally party up. Yeah. Okay.
My goods are of the highest quality.
The highest, huh? Man, we don't even know if this shit fucking... We have no idea if this shit fucking sells. No idea. Buy some ammo if you need to. I don't think I need to. Pretty good. Train first aid? Oh, I already did. Create bandages in downtime. While you wait for boats, it's a good time to make bandages. Increase your first aid skill. You'll need higher skill to make better bandages later, so make sure to level it as you go. Keep bandages on hand. Another way to heal yourself. Okay. Upstairs in the building. If you can afford it, need more bag space, buy bags. Nope. We're poor. Greetings. Level 10, baby. Dual wield, raptor strike, serpent sting. Click strange fruit plant. Essentials: hawk, dual wield, raptor strike, serpent sting, track pets. I don't think track pets is essential at all. Aspect of the hawk though, yeah. Serpent sting, rank 2, sure. Raptor strike, sure. We don't need to track anything right now, so fuck you. Taming the beast. It wants me to go all the way over here? You're fucking high. Oh, my spellbook's different now too? All right, this is where we gotta like figure out. Forgive me, man. I was just trolling before. Unbanned from chat. Okay. What's your name? Why do you care you're banned in my chat? Toilet kisses. You know what's funny? I actually don't even know how to fucking... Holy fuck! That is a giant mosquito. Hold on a second. What the fuck? Yo. It is... Got him. Holy mother of... Because you're similar to me, stuck on shit server because of being locked. Me and my boy are stuck. We had to exfer to Allied to play together. There's almost no arena driven people there. Okay. I don't know what that has to do with... Okay, I guess I can unban you, I guess. I don't even know how to fucking unban. Honestly, but we'll figure it out. Chad Hunter doing things. Oh, Beanie Weenie. Hold on a second. Where do I do this at? Is this settings? Are you watching my stream now? Alright, hold on. I don't care if people come in and troll, but like, I feel like you were, like, I don't know. Oh, fuck. Wasn't really mad. I don't really care, dude. I'm just solo playing. But yeah, Horde does suck. All the good players are on Benny. I mean, you have good players on Farolina, but there's way more good players on Benny. And I can't make a character on Benny, unfortunately. What is this? That wasn't us. Oh. Well... Alright, how do I do this? I go here, I go to channel, I type in... Oh, I just put two and two together. You and your buddy came into my chat talking shit. I just saw those two humping each other's dicks. I just figured it was y'all. But... all... good. Are you guys Horde or Alliance? Because my red is Horde, and then this is going to be my Alliance guy. What do y'all play? The problem is I want to play on Benny, but I can't. So I'm hoping in the future it's like eligible. Play H Pally on Wrath. Oh, the most broken healer. Yeah, PhDK is pretty good actually. Pretty good comp. Do you think they'll be able? Do you think it's going to be? They're going to allow transfers in the future for Benny? Because I don't even know, dude. I feel like. What makes you think 3 to 4 months when the game starts dying out? That's gonna suck though for first season and shit. I know MM is better, but I feel like I should play Beast Mastery the first season of Wrath because Beast Cleave is actually pretty retarded. You literally just mow people down and kill them in the opener. Oh, I'm playing this game all the way through. I didn't care about raiding in TBC, but I'm actually gonna like raid and stuff in Wrath. I think Wrath is like Ulduar and ICC are the two best raids in my opinion in the history of this game, but that's just my opinion. Yeah, PHGK is insane. Need an MM for that. Yeah. Yeah, but first season, season 5, I don't think it's gonna be that insane. I think I mean, it'll be good. It'll be top tier, I think, but I'm pretty positive, pretty convinced after the research I've done, Beast Cleave is going to be pretty bananas season 5 because of gear, because of Resil, low Resil. It just like mows people down. But I don't know. We'll see. I could be wrong. I also want to play Ret Hunter really bad. Like, that's the main reason why. Beast Cleave is good too. Season 5 only, yeah. After season 5, MM all day for sure. 100%. Instant clone being in the game. Season 5 jungle might be decent. We'll see. Maybe. I feel like ferals are good, but like ferals are hard, man. That's a hard class to play. They say fucking hunter is too, but I don't know. I don't think it's easy, but I don't think it's hard. We'll see. Cause I played hunter. I never played hunter in Wrath. Well, I leveled a hunter in Wrath back in the day, but I never PvP'd. I didn't get into PvP until Kata. We're pretty tough. Dead Zone is a pain in the ass. Yeah, but it's not as bad as it was in Classic, so. Yeah, Hunter's become fucking bonkers. My favorite version of Hunter of all time, though, is Warlord's Survival. I thought that shit was so fucking fun. That was my favorite version of Hunter of all time. Mop Hunter was really good too, actually. Mop Hunter was super fun. Same with Feral. Feral was super fun in Mop and in fucking Warlords. Feral and Hunter actually saved me from quitting the game completely. I mean, I quit for most of Warlords because Warlords is pretty trash, but like those two classes and Fire Mage was pretty fun too. Ret was fun in the beginning, but then it fell off and became dog shit. And it's been dog shit pretty much ever since. Oh my god, yeah, I remember that shit. You just press Stampede and the pets would chase you around the fucking pillar and kill you. Ret was really good in the first season of Warlords. And I'm pretty sure Ret was dog shit all through Mop. I don't remember Ret being good ever in Mop at all. But I don't know, it's been a minute. That's because that guy was a freak. But it was miserable. I gotta figure out how to unban you, dude. What is it? /unban? And then username? There you go, you're not banned anymore. I need to figure out keybinds though.
Nice.
Rank 2, rank 1.
WHY do you pick Earth Fury?
I didn't want to pick Earth Fury, but my only choices were... I can't make a character on Benediction because it's locked, unfortunately. So my other two choices was if I want to play on East Coast server is Sulfuros, which it's Horde dominated, or it's Earth Fury. But there's fucking nobody on this server. So my plan was to just level on this server and then transfer, hopefully, to Benny in the future. But at this rate, I don't even know if I'll be able to transfer during the first. If I can't transfer during the first season of Wrath, they need to do something about these servers, man. This server crisis shit that's been going on, we're not even at Wrath yet. It's only gonna get worse. Like, you think it's bad now? It's gonna get worse. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. What was I doing? I need to figure out where I want to put these aspects at.
Yes, my buddy and me are on a dish. It's a West Coast PvE but has a solid pop. The West Coast thing doesn't really change shit because arena/BGS are instanced.
My buddy and me are on a...
We're both East though.
It's West Coast PvE, but it's a solid pop. West Coast thing doesn't really change shit because arenas BGs are instanced. Oh, really? So, like, your latency is not affected by...
Yup.
What about Battlegrounds? Is that completely different? I should have probably tested that on my,
Latency isn't changed by server when in arena/BG.
It isn't changed. So, are you saying if, let's say hypothetically, I had 100 MS?
Like when me and you played each other. We were on a West Coast server but on the same BG server.
Really?
Yup.
I'll have to pay attention to that more then. Well, regardless, my only other option would be to level on Sulphurous.
It's not separated by time zone. It's a centrally located server.
Well, if I want to level on a PvP server, I like to do world PvP and stuff. So I feel like, I mean, I could level on Sky Fury, I suppose. That's got, no, that doesn't have any pop either. Everything that's populated is Horde dominated. The only one that's Alliance dominated is Benediction. I could probably do Argyle, but that's fucking oceanic. That my ping would be terrible.
Yup.
There's so many.
We did all this research, which is why we went PvE, because it wouldn't matter anyway. LOL. PvP servers are all one-sided.
That sucks though, bro, because like world PvP is what makes Classic so fun.
Pretty much a fucking PvE server anyway.
Bro, this is so sad. I'm like looking at the different servers right now and it's like world PvP is dead. It's so dead because of the way how everyone migrated. Like, I don't see a single Alliance player on Faralina. When I'm on Faralina, when I'm on my Ret, I don't see one.
LOL.
I don't see one Alliance player ever. If I ever go out in the world, that they're not there. And then same thing with Benediction. Benediction's 100% Alliance. There's literally not one Horde player. That's so fucking wild. Yeah, I just did a slash. Did you see me do the slash who in here? There's no Horde players. There's none. Look how many people are in Ogremar. There's literally none.
Exactly. That's why we just play for Arena honestly and BGS if we want mass PvP.
Oop, I spelled that
LOL,
wrong.
that's funny.
Hold on, I spelled that wrong. But still, there we go. Refresh. Nothing. Not one fucking player. All levels, too. Well, fuck, dude. How am I supposed to make money if there's nobody on this server, too? That's another thing. It's probably not worth it, right? I probably should go to a more populated server. fuck me. Is there any good PvE servers in? Let me see. Hagel's locked. Of course. Those are fucking imbalanced too. The PvE servers are completely imbalanced. What? They're all one-sided as well.
And Puggle really only good ones.
Yeah, Man Krill is PvE. It's locked. So is Pagel. Can I make a tune on there? Man, I would have to make a. I would have to start all over. I mean, I'm not really that far. Fuck it. Let's do some fucking around. Let's see here. East PvE. Is there nothing that's balanced? Okay, here's one that's really balanced. Windseeker. It's only got 2,671 players though. What are the fresh servers? Where's that at?
Yeah, it's DIOD. We checked it out.
What's dead?
Sky Fury and Iranikus. Windseeker was dead.
Oh, it says it's alive right now. You sure? It's got a high population, it says.
There was no one on it.
Well, it's...
Unless it changed.
It's saying that there's a lot of people in there right now. Hagel is full, but it's not locked, so I technically could make a dude on there.
That's the up-to-date numbers.
Yeah, I'm on Ironforge right now. I'm on Ironforge right now. And then I'm looking at in-game too. So stupid. All the PvP servers are fucking locked besides Sulfurus, but Sulfurus is completely dominated by Horde by a lot. Let's see how many Alliance players there are. There's 48 Alliance players versus 1,700 Horde players. Like, that doesn't sound fun at all. That sounds like I'll get my shit pushed in constantly. This also means there's no economy either on the Alliance side. So let's see here. I guess I do have to level on fucking Pagel or something, man. At least I'll be able to play, right? It says it's locked, but it's... I don't think so. Doesn't say it's locked on here. So let's try. You have selected a full server, which can result in wait to play. Do you really want to select the server? Yeah, because I want to play with people. You don't play WoW by yourself. Stupid that I'm about to do this, but... Do we do it? Do we do it? Wait, hold on. I have a question. If you guys are playing on Atish...
If you decide West Coast doesn't matter to you and you roll Atish, we will help you out a bit. About to go BG a bit.
Well, let me just... if I do decide to do Atish... Actually, no. If I decide to do Pagel, would I be able to do Arena with you guys? Or no, because it's different server. Like, I can't party up with you guys. It's not like how retail is. I have to be on your server. Do I not? I want to...
No, Blizz is stupid as fuck and isn't allowing cross-realm queues. They need to change that ASAP.
They need to make it like retail.
BSED.
They're gonna have... dude, they're gonna have to, or this is gonna be such a problem in the fucking future for PvP. For PvE, they ain't... I don't think they're gonna care. Fuck, man, I want to play on Benny so bad.
Yup.
So if I do Pagel, then...
Me too.
Decisions. What is your ping on well, I live in Florida. So what is your ping on Atish? Not that it fucking matters, I guess.
I'm in New Jersey. 74 ping.
Ugh. That's
It's
so
absimal.
So gross though.
And in BGS/arenas we all have the same ping. Doesn't matter at all for PvP.
Wonder what it actually is. Alright, I guess I'll fucking... Why did it
Go
do
on
that?
your RET and Q a BG and C.
Yeah, I could do that, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'll do that real quick. Oh wait, I don't think I can. I think I fucked myself. I think I'm gonna be waiting in queue. Yeah, it's 11-minute queue, but I don't wanna do that right now. Fuck, man. Alright, fuck it. Ah, it's so angry. Oh, was this the face? Oh, this was the face. All right. We start over. Welcome to World of Warcraft. When you encounter something new, display tips? No. I gotta reset everything up. Sweet. All right, so I have 61 MS on this server. It's not too bad, I guess. It's whatever. It's fine. Turn off the melee shit. We don't care about that.
It won't affect shit. Trust. Shaggy is a nerd for MS.
Spell bar unlocked. How do I get rid of that?
And he doesn't even notice it.
I don't remember how. Do I right click it? No. Fuck. I forget how I got rid of this bar. There was a way. Wait, hold on. Lock all bars? Aha. Alright. Gotta set up my other shit real quick. Auto loot, combat, yes. Display. Social action bars. Names. Camera, mouse. Okay. My SUI should be saved. Font size. Okay. I wish this shit would just save on all my characters so I don't have to keep doing this over and over every time I make a new character. Why isn't my Zygor? Oh my god, I keep forgetting. Fucking annoying. Add-ons. Let's see here. Where are you at, you mother flower? Fly plate buffs. We want that off. We also want something else off. This right here. Boom. Reload. Alright. That should fix everything. Settings. Profiles. That literally did not do what I wanted it to do. Fucking stupid. Right, gear. Item score. Yeah, BM's fine. Okay. Oh man, dude, I gotta recreate my fucking macros. I just remembered that. Fuck. Oh. All right, it's fine. It's fine. We'll be fine. We're gonna live. I think we'll be fine. All right. Wait, before I destroy my Hearthstone. Where's my universal macro at?
General macros, World of Warcraft /WTF /account / macros cache.text character specific /account / macros cache.text. Can copy macros. Going there.
I could do that. Or is it classic? WTF account. Oh, fuck me. Is it this account? Oh, yep. I don't copy the old one, do I? Just this.
No, just the text.
Alright, and then I gotta log out, right? I don't think /reload will work, right?
Yeah.
Pretty sure it won't work, right? Let's see. Maybe. That shit works on
Unprint it to the new character folder and paste it.
Oh, we're good. /reload works. Sweet. Oh yeah. Hunter's Mark here. Fane. I'm not sure exactly where I want that bind yet, so I'm gonna play around with that one. Where's my serpent? Serpent. And then pet control. I wanted that there. Scatter. Probably there actually. Misdirection. We want this. We want that there, I think. That's where we want it. Alright. I'm gonna follow this to the perfect degree. Balance of nature. Alright, here we go. Oh, forgot one macro that's universal. I don't even think I need that though. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even need it. Oh, I'm so fucking hungry. I'm about to go get my food. I bet you guys are like gearing up super fucking fast. Are you guys fully geared?
It's too far away.
I swear Alliance is just better in BGs right now because of Benny.
What happened? I couldn't hear you.
I'm just asking if you guys are fully geared yet.
Yeah, he's got fully gear on DK and I'm just needing trinkets.
Oh. Did you boost or no? Because I boosted it. It gives you one of the trinkets automatically that you need. Or it gives you the trinkets, both trinkets actually.
I'm human, so I don't need the insignia.
Mm.
I need BM.
Gotcha. BM is garbage on Classic. It's OP in fucking retail, but it's garbage on Classic. I think you want PvE trinkets, bro. Pretty sure. If you really want to be Biss. Almost positive it's PvE trinkets. But not that it really matters. This gear is only going to be used till like what, 75
Yeah,
before
but
you
I
start
don't
replacing
feel
it?
like going to a raid a few weeks before a launch.
That is true. I mean, a lot of nerds are doing that right now, but yeah.
76 yet.
75, 76-ish, yeah. Repair your items, sell any items you don't need, clear out some bag space. All right, we're gonna follow this to to the T. I'm not gonna get tracking. Don't need it. So we're gonna see how efficient this is. We don't need this. Okay. We should be good on arrows for a while. All the way up in the tree. One thing that they changed on here that's like kind of cool is the barber. You could do everything that a retail barber can do. Change your face and stuff like that. Your face, your hair. No.
Greetings.
Where's the short way down? This way. What? Invisible wall here or something? The fuck? I wonder what's the best starting pet as a Night Elf hunter. I've never made a Night Elf hunter before, but I know Night Elf is like the best hunter race by far.
What is nature's talk?
Oh, I know what it is. It's the crab. I forgot. The crab is like... Yeah, you want a crab. But for leveling... Probably just a cat, I'm assuming, right?
Cat for DPS idea soon. Wait. DPS is normal as 8.
Yeah, no,
so crab might be best for armor and stun.
crab is best for PvP. I'm just talking about for leveling. Especially in the starting area, I think it's gonna be a cat. Pretty sure, like a saber or something. Really? I missed.
Out of range.
Oh, big hit. Big hit. God damn, these things spawn fast. The fuck? I think I came to the conclusion the best leveling professions is mining and skinning for efficiency. I used to think it was mining and herbalism, but it's 1,000. Herbalism doesn't sell for shit on Faralina. I leveled that bitch all the way from 1 to 375 in a week, and I barely made fucking gold off of that. Mining, on the other hand, mining's bringing me some gold. But, yeah, I feel like it's just, you just go out of your way for, like, no reason. It's just stupid. I think it sucks. I think the play is definitely mining. If you have no gold whatsoever, and you're trying to level efficiently, I feel like it's got to be mining and skinning. It can't be mining and herbalism. There's just no way. Not if you're trying to be efficient. I would say mining and herbalism might be a close second, but like, it's just not worth it. If you're trying to be like mega like fast and not really care about gold at all, I would say herbalism and skinning, because herbalism is definitely easier to level than mining. Mining is definitely harder, but mining just brings so much more gold, and the raw materials you need from it for JC and engineering is just too good to pass up. Yeah, it's just way too good. Big crits. Chat, I'm gonna need to get some food, man. I'm fucking starving. Did you boost your pally? I'm assuming you did if you went to that server, right? Or did you transfer to that server?
Spur.
Oh, you transferred to play with your friend? I need a saber. Oh, big hit.
Yeah, two friends. One doesn't PvP though, he's like a bot.
He's like a bot. I love the PvP. PvP is what makes this game fun. I was gonna do mage as my second ult, but like the more I thought about it, for how I like to play the game, for my playstyle, like I want a really good melee, and I feel like
we're just doing BGS with me pocket healing right now.
I forgot how good Ret Hunter was in Wrath. It's actually really, it's like an S tier comp.
If you're a RET mine on retail, you need something complex. Hunter is good. Yay, Cupid is good. So is RET plus DK, but not S tier.
Oh,
Vanguard's Cleave.
Yep. I think TSG is better than Vanguard's Cleave, but yeah, no, you're right. But I think so like your S tier comps is obviously Thunder, LSD, Cupid, and Shatterplay.
Not S5.
I think TSG is S tier 2, actually. Oh, season 5?
S5 Vanguard's TSG.
I don't know. Warriors are insane. What makes it better? I feel like TSG would be better because Warriors get fucking Shattering Throw. That shit fucking just wrecks Paladins. Just like on retail. Shit fucking stupid. Because warriors definitely do more damage than rets.
Warrior lacks lot of armor pen, which is huge for them.
So they don't have the damage. I swear fucking Prot Warrior is actually busted as fuck.
TSG is a just run at something and hope you kill it before you die, lol.
It's too far away.
I mean, same with fucking Vanguard,
Yeah, their
sorta.
DMG is a bit low S5.
Did you play Wrath private servers?
Yeah, Warmanu.
Oh, did you? I like to play twos a lot too. So what are the S tier comps in season 5? In both twos and threes?
Honestly, if you like complex classes, Lock is pretty nasty.
No, I don't really care about complex. I'm not gonna go out of my way to like make another. I have a lock. I have a level 70 lock on Farolina. I technically have a level 6500 too, but he's orc, and I don't think you can do race changes that I'm aware of, right? If you can do race changes, I'll just fucking race change that guy and server transfer him, but I'm pretty sure you can't.
Twos, DK/pull, War/pull, Spryus/rogue, rogue mage.
Dude, I feel like S-Priest Mage is fucking insane too.
They will allow race changes soon.
Do you know that for a fact? Did they say that, or are you just assuming? Because if that's the case, then I should just fucking finish leveling up my 65 orc. I'll be quite depressed if I have to stay orc. Me don't want to be.
They said not at launch, but eventually.
Did they? Hmm. Is it me, or is Hunter even more broken now? Feels insane. Die on purpose. Okay. We're insane. Build up our armor. I got this. I got this. Damn. Don't got this. Shortcut. Speedrunning tactics. You like that shit?
Can I assist you?
I don't know, can you? Do we get this dagger? I think we do, right? It's more DPS. Turn in the balance of all of nature.
What brings you
Is there trouble? Yeah. We're at 60 ammo. Sell items you don't need to clear some bag space. Buy some ammo. I'm gonna buy my bow if I can afford it.
Feel free to browse.
Fuck yeah, baby. Okay. We'll buy skills later.
How may I help?
Collect mushrooms. Oh. Slash who? Damn, there's so many people here. I love doing front flips.
Yeah, this server has gone up 3k people since Thursday. On Ollie. It's poppin'.
Good, as long as I can make some gold along the leveling, I'll be happy with that. Is there no? I wish they would just make it like, obviously, like, I guarantee you, I'll bet you money that there's more people playing Wrath right now than retail. I don't know why they don't just make the servers like retail servers. That would just fix all problems. Then people can play where they want. If they made the classic servers just like retail, like obviously, I guarantee you they are making like way more money from the classic. Like retail sucks. You know who would cry and complain if they made that change? All the fucking like hashtag no changes kids. Like grow the
Agreed.
fuck up, dude. Grow the fuck up.
Although I can't wait for DF.
I don't know. I feel like I'm like the only one that doesn't care and is not excited about Dragonflight. It just does not. I think the last two expansions has just really rubbed me off. The last decently good expansion, in my personal opinion, was Legion. Legion was like, because Warlords was so bad, right? I didn't think anything could get worse. And then BFA came out. BFA was fucking trash from start to finish. I hated BFA. And I weathered that storm thinking it's going to get better. It's going to get better. It's nope. That thing sucked from start to finish all the way through for all content. I don't care what it was. And then Shadowlands came out. And Shadowlands was a teeny tiny bit better. But it still sucks. I honestly would play Warlords over Shadowlands. I'm not even kidding. I fucking hate Shadowlands. Shadowlands PvP is decent, but what makes it like fucking stupid is the Legos and the 4-piece set now. Actually, no, it's not even. Actually, I take that back. It's not even so much that. It's
SL way too fast.
It's the Covenant system and
S1.
the conduits.
Fire Mage. Convoke, etc. S3. You legit die to everything.
Yeah, I would say it's probably is a little too fast pace. There needs to be like a happy like medium. That's probably why I like Wrath. I feel like Wrath has got a really good balance. But honestly, if we're talking like straight up PvP, I would say probably the best expansion for straight up just PvP.
I played Frost Mage WW Monk Priest to like 2200 S3. WW Monk sucked though.
Monks are pretty good right now on SL. But if we're talking like
Mop
straight
best spec PvP.
Yeah, I think Mop is probably the best. I feel like Kata is like decently good too though. Yeah, Mop is by far probably the best though. Warlords only became bad because Warlords became pretty scripted.
Kata was
unfortunately.
good. Mop was the goat.
Yeah. Zaryu thinks that fucking S Shadowlands is the second best expansion. But I think he's fucking retarded. It's definitely not the worst when it comes to PvP, but it's most definitely not second best. There's
because
no
he's a
shot.
mage.
He thinks it's not. He doesn't think it's that
Fire and Frost
scripted.
have been broken since S1.
Yeah. I also probably am a little biased because I main Ret Paladin on SO, and Rets are fucking garbage in 2s. I don't care what anyone says. In fact, Holy Paladin's just as bad. So it just fucking sucks. Oh, I'm supposed to die. Shit. Sorry. Kill me. Kill me. Enter the building. Got all the shortcuts, man. Buy ammo if you need. I ain't gonna need ammo. Pretty good on ammo. Pretty good on ammo. But I will sell the garbage. It's dope we got the bow though. Now we can pump. Pump. We need skills though. Run up the ramp. I don't know. Shadowlands also is just flooded with like everyone's got a fucking weak ore that screams at them and tells them what to do with the press. Like the Mez weak ores, like they're cool and all, but like it literally ruined. Honestly, you know what really ruins WoW? Even though I'm guilty of this, fucking streaming. Streaming seriously ruins it. At the end of the fucking day, stop and think about it. It really does. I refuse to get track beasts. I don't see the point. I don't need to track no beast. Track hidden's good though. I'll get that. For like rogues and shit. I thought I disabled you. What? Hide minimap button. Control right click. Go away. That's gonna be a cool button in the future. /AL, right? Open Atlas loot, open favorites, open options, shift left click. Minimap button. Yeah, we turn that off. Leatrix maps. Show the minimap button. Go away. Yep, that's all I want. Wait, where's my whispers? Button. Oh, it's right here. I'm stupid. I think I'm missing buttons, but oh my god, I am starving. So what are you going to be doing after you fully gear your paladin, man? You can help boost me if you want. Shit. Shit, dog. Ow. 29 Kappa. All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go heat up my food. My Chipotle. BRB. I'll be in my stream though on my phone.
He'll probably gear my priest, or not, I don't know.
What's gonna be your main? Your main's gonna be your H-Pal, right? And then what's gonna be your ult?
Main. Probably disc priest all.
Hell
Alt
yeah.
asterisk.
H-Pal main, probably disc, priest, alt. Yep. Priest is good. Man, that's some fucking mega redneck shit right there. I'm not gonna lie, that's shit I used to do when I was in high school. Alright, I'll be right back.
Noob. Are you AFK again? Why can't you just be at your PC?
Listen to these fucking nerds for a second. Hold on. Dude, I have to shit again, bro? What is with my fucking ass today? Jesus. Oh my god, I think I do, man. Fuck.
Mink.
It's definitely super strong right now in pre-patch. It's actually super wild. It's like I'm honestly stunned by how broken it is, really, because like you can just heal yourself. If somebody can't silence you, you're just healing yourself like permanently. Like you
Dude,
just
man.
instant flash of light, boom, divine storm, heal myself. If you really have to, you can like bubble, lay on hands, whatever. It's honestly super busted. We have like our whole toolkit right now, so we're really strong in battlegrounds, and you can just cleave people down.
We're missing one defensive thing, and that's the shield.
Yeah, that's right. So, as far as like PvP goes, I can give you some basics. Basically, you're gonna want to use, just like in TBC, if you guys played Ret in TBC, you have a spell called Sacrifice, Hand of Sacrifice. It used to be Blessing of Sacrifice, but it's Hand now. It's going to be really important for keeping yourself out of CCs. It transfers damage to you, so you keep it up on somebody, and then if they get hit, it'll break you out of a CC. That's still going to be really important, but now it actually transfers like a lot of damage. So if you need to save somebody from dying, then you can use it in that regard as well. That's going to be like what separates, just like in TBC, that's what separates like a really good Ret from a okay Ret, is a good use of Blessing of Sacrifice. And then you still have, you still have your classic Bop. You're going to want to use Seal of Righteousness most of the time in like Arena, because you don't want to break CCs with Seal of Command, and Seal of Vengeance typically takes too long to stack up, and they can just dispel the dot. So Seal of Vengeance really suffers in Arena. Righteousness is really good. It doesn't hit as hard on melees, but every time you judge, you get an extra hit, and every time you judge, it hits really hard. It hits like way harder than I think anything but maybe 5-stack Vengeance. So it's really bursty. If you want to burst somebody down, you can like save your judge. Another thing is that we have instant cast Hammer of Wrath now. If it seems like if you get somebody below 20%, they will die. Like if you instantly hammer at 20%, they will not survive, is what I found basically. Because it almost always crits, and it does like 4k damage right now, and we're expecting that to keep scaling with AP and spell power. So that's probably always going to be really strong. If you get somebody that low, they're probably just dead. Your common teammates are going to be Disc Priest and Hunter. I think Rogue is still a decently viable teammate for like 2s. I think they're planning on still allowing you to get Glad from 2s, even though that wasn't a thing in Wrath. So if that's the case, then Ret Disc and Ret Hunter are going to be your 2 best comps in 2v2. And then in 3v3, I think everybody's just planning on playing Cupid Cleave, which is Ret Hunter Disc. It's kind of like a PMR type setup, right? Like you and a Disc and a Hunter all work really well together, whether it's 2v2 or 3v3.
Listen, bitch, I'm eating my dinner. Lick balls. I love you.
You can play with either of them, and it works. It's kind of like PMR or RMP in TBC in that regard. So you still have a lot of the same utility as TBC. You're not really going to go Reckoning like you would in TBC. You're going to kind of stick to your Ret tree unless you go Preg, which is something I don't really know that much about. I know it's like a prot-based spec that uses like a one-hander and a shield.
It's a little more prot heavy, and you're using spell damage weapon and a shield, so you're using the Shield of the Righteous for like extra burst, holy burst, instead of like your Seal of Command, or sorry, instead of your Divine Storm.
I've heard it's really good and consistently good in like season 6, and then for the rest of the expansion after that. I don't know how good it's going to be in season 5. So I guess we'll have to see. I just don't know enough about it to say, but I do know that like you could get rank 1 as Ret in TBC if you played with a shaman, but it was really hard and you're kind of climbing uphill and you had to face against all these rogue and mage teams that just have so many advantages over you. If they don't make any mistakes, they're just going to win most of the time. Unless you're Canet Nerd, who is like the best Ret shaman gamer of all time, and you just like never leave combat, so a rogue can't sap you because you have all these little tricks to keep yourself in combat forever. One thing that's interesting about that is that in TBC we use the axe, the Decapitator, because you can throw it from 40 yards and it instantly puts you in combat. Since we don't have mana tap anymore, we don't really have any spells that go that far, you're probably still going to see people using Decapitator to get in combat from really far away. That way you won't get sapped or any other CC. Yeah, so you take your Decapitator, you put it on, you throw it at somebody, you get in combat, and then you just rank 1 heal each other, and you pass combat back and forth forever. You never go and they cannot sap you. Literally cannot sap you, and that's probably still going to be a thing in Wrath.
Well, you probably go now with the down ranking change.
Oh, that's true.
That's so
I
fucking
didn't even
nerdy.
think about that. Actually, you're right. I guess you probably have to go in.
There's got to be something else that you could use to do it. Probably.
As soon as you Decapitator, you probably just rush in as soon as you get the Decapitator, right?
You can use the group sack to break CCs and stuff.
Yeah, you can still do that. And like your teammate can do all kinds of things. Like if you're playing with a Disc, I think they can Shadow Word Death, and it'll instantly break you if you have sack up, right? So,
yep,
that's really easy to do. And I think obviously your Repent is good, one of your main CCs. Hammer of Wrath is good, but it takes a little bit of a hit in some ways because it used to be a 35-second cooldown if you had the talent and the set bonus, but they removed the set bonus and they made it's just 1 minute cooldown, and there's like no way to reduce it as far as I can tell, right? So that is kind of painful because we already don't have a lot of CC. But we are going to be able to rely on our off healing a little bit more, so maybe it's not such a bad thing, because if your Disc is like dying or your Hunter is dying, like you can drop a holy light on them and like heal their whole health bar if it crits. So it's
you can at least get a 40-second Hodge. So that's at least.
Oh, you can 40 seconds. Okay, that's not too bad then.
Yeah.
And then of course also your Hodge. We didn't say this, but in PvE it also is like an interrupt. It's not in PvP, but
yeah, so stun
PvP.
Yeah, stun immune mobs you can stun that are interruptible. Yeah, you can still interrupt them, but it's on the GCD, so that's unfortunate.
Yeah, and so what was it?
What? This quest is not turnable. Well, I failed.
But yeah, I mean, Red's looking pretty strong. The
it's
off
a time
healing
quest.
is, I think, one thing that's going to be a big benefit to us. And like, TBC, you could get rank 1 as Ret, but it was really
son of
hard.
a bitch.
And now it's going to be a lot more viable. You can play with more people. You have a much better chance of being able to get high rated. You're just much more viable in general.
The gist is like you deal
Fuck
a
me.
little less damage than most DPSers, but you have so
I wish you would have told me that,
much utility
Zygor, when I went
as a Ret that
AFK.
It's almost not fair. Like you're able to 1v1 just about anything because of the amount of
Yeah.
self heals. Your
If they can't silence you, you're going to win.
Sustain. And even then, you just keep yourself popped off constantly. Like you're constantly getting instant flashes off and everything. So
Do Ret get any sort of mobility abilities in Wrath, or is it
Just
is it
freedom.
wheelchair class?
only that and the passive 15% from Pursuit of Justice. That is actually our mobility is
pretty
our
strong.
one
Only? Yeah,
They
imagine not
even-
having any.
They even
we don't
What
have
you
any.
have gate and recall.
Gate's not a movement and pairing speed. What are you talking about? I can put that down somewhere and come back to it
No,
in
in-
40 yards.
in
That's it.
PvP?
Yeah, but you can, I know, but we're
PvP.
ranged. We can't like. There's no movement speed to get anywhere. That's like the biggest crutch of all casters almost. Besides Boomy, because they can like dash out, glyph a dash. No, period.
Fine, you
In
have-
general.
that's why-
At all.
yeah,
And
that's
BGs,
fine.
when I'm trying to run from these fucking DKs or
Oh,
Reds
I'm
chasing me, I
thinking
cannot get
purely
away. Bro. You're
arena,
tripping, bro.
right?
You're
I'm thinking
super
purely
tripping.
arena.
You have Chaos Bolt. It's fine.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Yeah, and BGs, you just one shot.
Wait, is this guy up here?
I
I
see it. I
forget.
see it being cast, and I'm like, that guy's dead.
Oh, look,
I
this
literally
guy's
watched
shield.
you.
This guy is pop cooldowns. That's unfortunate.
Oh,
Yeah, I
fuck
literally
me.
watched you
It's
like you're
not.
running toward mob, and then
He's over here.
you just turned around. I was like, oh, he must have saw me casting that shit. Or something.
Yeah,
You just turned
dude.
around
I
and-
straight up, literally, it's in the air. If it's in the air, I fully will turn to another person that I'm fighting in battlegrounds.
Are you doing more BGs today?
Yeah, I will.
Hit me up when you're doing
I'm
it.
just farming Baron Rivendeer Mount.
that's like, I mean, that's like one of the reasons why I think it's kind of sucked for us in particular that we don't have nitro boosts anymore in arena, because we kind of rely on them a lot to get around and close the gap on people. That was always one of the hardest things about TBC, is closing the gap on people, and they also cut the duration of freedom down to like
What's the
6
time?
seconds. Although it does get you out of stuns.
Yeah, that's-
You can use it to get out of stuns.
4
and use it on
minutes?
Other people to get out of stuns, and I think I heard somebody saying about getting out of apps, but I don't know if that's actually a thing. So
Getting out of sap with it?
yeah, I don't actually think that's a thing.
Incapacitates?
But
I don't
think it's a thing. But
No.
somebody told me that, and I just haven't checked.
I don't think it's a thing, but you can still like group stack and you'll get out of
Yeah,
sack.
you can sack it out.
Why you so poopy?
And you don't even just have to hand of sack. Like you have 2 ways
Why
to
am I
break
so poopy? That's a good question,
damage
man.
breaking CCs. It's not just the one. So
What was Divine Speed Legion?
Divine
Or
Steed
BFA?
is
Divine
yeah, I don't
Legion
know.
or BFA, whatever.
It's so
that's
nice.
a retail. That's a retail.
It's so nice.
deal.
I'm not gonna lie.
You know what's
dude.
crazy
You
is
literally
those,
just,
Dude,
like,
those
mount up
abilities
insta.
that
No.
they gave to a
I just
lot of
leveled them.
specs.
I'm leveling.
Retail, I
I'm
want
leveling
those guys right
legit, man.
now. Like Divine
Dude,
Steed.
Ret,
Gate.
Man.
Ret early Shadowlands
Yeah,
and
Brother Rock.
arenas. I would queue rated arenas with my Ret and my Rogue, and my Rogue would be AFK in the back. I would run in with my
Why
Ret,
though?
kill both of them, and then be
'Cause I
out
want
of
it
it.
all?
And I went up to like almost 2K rating that way. And then I started doing that, and then like once if I would die, I would try to kill one of them, and then I would bring my Rogue to finish it. It was so stupid at the beginning of Shadowlands. It's fucking awesome.
I mean,
Ret's a blast.
honestly, overall, I'm having so much fun. Like, I thought I was not gonna have that much fun because twisting was just like my life. Like, I fucking love twisting people so much. Like, you get Reckoning proc, you just go one-shot somebody. It was
That was
awesome.
pretty
But
cool.
like, I am really having a lot of fun. More fun than I thought I was gonna have. And I never actually have had this much fun on Trash. I always hated Trash. I played a Rogue and now I play a Ret. So as you can imagine, like Trash was not my thing.
Oh, now you're happy.
But I love it
Trash
now.
is so fun. You're just watching your screen. Like this is where you need to do like what the Chinese guilds do and modify your damage output so it's
Crown
like
of the
covering half
Earth.
your screen, and you just divine
Those
storm
numbers.
and just watch it. Just oh, it's so good.
Always dying.
It's so good.
His Rogue's been doing some crazy AoE lately too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Rogues
Just
are
wait.
nuts.
Dying on purpose though.
Being a
Just wait
nice
till they get
shit, bro.
fan of knives.
Yeah, or whatever it's
Supposed to
called.
die on purpose there.
Watching Simon do it earlier.
Joke's
it's
on you,
crazy.
bitch.
Who are you watching?
Oh,
A
the,
lot of AoE. Yeah.
Why
the
are they
Dark
so loud?
Mantle, the Dark
Yeah,
Mantle,
dude.
Fell
Watching
Striker,
a
fan of knives
podcast.
spam. I
That
love
is pretty
it.
loud, huh?
I
Let
love
me
that
turn
kind
this
of
down.
tech. Simonize is the best for that kind of stuff. He always finds the craziest shit.
Oh my god. I have to poop again. I'm so tired of it. I don't wanna.
Dungeon cleaving build.
I've pooped 3 or 4 times today, man.
Oh, okay. Real quick. Hold on. Real quick. You can freedom people while you are set.
Oh, yeah.
That's
that
what
makes
it
sense.
is. Apparently. I haven't tested it, but that's what I'm told. So that's what it is. Wow. But yeah. Anyway, leveling. We're OP as hell. Taryn, take it away.
Dungeon Cleave, your rec can be your healer for like your 4 DPS groups at least until like 75 to like the 75 to 78 dungeons.
No fucking way, really?
Probably want to have something with a little bit more healing.
Dude, I have to go shit, man. I don't wanna.
For
I don't wanna.
is probably the best solo leveling class in the game.
Oh my god. I can't. I can't. I gotta go shit.
Time to invest in some adult diapers. You watch your dirty whore mouth. WDYM if you buy some adult diapers. You can just sit there and keep playing. Kiss your mother with that mouth? I do shit a lot, huh? I'm just giving you solutions to your problems. I just want the shitting to stop. Great, it's diarrhea. Fuck my life. Gonna have to shower. Stream the shower. Shit, pay me.
Oh my god, chat. My fucking butthole is done. Done. Woo. Holy shit, man. Oh. Alright, let me go. Sure I don't fucking...
Especially like early on.
Aye. All right. All right, we're back. Holy fuck.
So I'm actually doing like the solo leveling because I'm trying to get the world, or not the world, but the server first 80, and you're able to solo 3-man group quests up until like 77. Hilarious.
Well, here's the thing. Before people start spamming cope, I don't think it is the best. I think it's up there with the best, including like an Aflock,
Ret
I would put those three in a completely different bracket in open world by themselves, and I didn't believe it until I was over here shredding on the beta, and some Ret paladin comes in, running his fucking mouth. I was like, dude, Ret's garbage. Showed me, like, we watched the whole clip, and it was like very impressive. It's like very impressive that they were up there like that.
If you run just your standard, so like if you run, especially if you run like the gladiator set, you've got a lot of crit, a lot of hit, a lot of resilience, which helps your damage intake, and then you run just a fast one-handed shield. You'll have so many instant cast flash of lights that you're able to just keep yourself sustained with. Judgment of light. The fact that your judgment vengeance, it's not actually dependent on your weapon damage, so that just doesn't matter. The seal damage doesn't matter on your weapon damage, like how fast your weapon damage is. It's all the same, because it's just a percent damage rather than like based on some normal. So Ret solo capabilities up until like the mid 70s.
Nah, you're basically literally always full health, always full mana. It doesn't matter how many mobs you pull, like you're always full health and mana. You can just you never have to drink, and that's like the biggest thing is you just never have to sit down.
Yep. And then you're just
on the beta, I was getting like 900k XP an hour doing quests, so I think you can probably get a little bit higher than that if you go a really good route. You can probably hit 1 million if you're going really fast. And then I guess some people are trying to do like dungeon routes where they like solo a dungeon for XP or something like that. I guess some people are trying to work something out like that, but nobody wants to snitch.
Yeah, you're better off with prod, but we're not snitching. Boosting strategy.
Yeah, because you know Blizzard, they'll just take it away if they hear about it.
Yep.
I cannot believe that they nerfed strat, and then people just started boosting other stuff instead. And like, if you go into strat as a paladin, you just get stunned and you die. Like, they just manually nerfed strat boosting, but then they just left everything else in the game.
Yeah, just go. It's fine because Ret can solo like level 62 dungeons and get more gold per hour than you could get boost. And then you can also boost people in like I was boosting a DK. DK friend that I was helping boost on opening day, he was getting about 800k an hour in Shattered Halls with me, because you can actually go through up through the, you know, the big gladiator poles, like you got like 2 sets on each side and you got 2 sets
Wait a minute, is that fucking true?
You can solo all the way through that, like even if they're at full health. But that's more a prot thing than red.
Annually nerfed strat boosting, but then they just left everything else in the game.
Yeah, just go to slave pens.
Fine, because ret can solo like your level 63 dungeons and get more gold per hour that way than you could getting strat right now. And then you can also boost people in like Shattered Halls. I was boosting a DK. DK friend that I was helping boost on opening day, he was getting about 800k an hour in Shattered Halls with me. Because you can pull, you can go through, you can actually go through up through the, you know, the big gladiator pulls, like the two, you got like the 2 sets on each side, and you got 2 sets of them.
Yeah,
you can solo, you can solo all the way through that, like even if they're at full health. But that's more a prot thing than red. So.
Just swap specs. Is how I guess the gear is different enough.
Oh, the gear is wildly different. I personally found that doing the first boss as red is a lot easier. But people are doing it as prod as well. Ret, as far as like gold farming and like just general solo content, like you can solo, you can actually solo most dungeons as Ret. You just do it a lot slower at the higher levels because prot can become physically immune and just literally pull everything. Whereas Ret, you can kill small groups really fast. So Ret's actually better for like the 61 to 65 brackets.
Okay, well,
I think
did you last is pre-patch? I guess something leveling. Is that it? Yeah, it's pre-patch. Pre-patch build. I'm gonna pull up your WoW guide right now. At the end of this, KJ, because you're pumping. I'm literally addicted to watching this right now. It's so crazy.
The build that I showed earlier was literally
one
your
go all.
build.
Oh, okay, cool.
I even missed a bunch of haste buffs because we didn't do the stack strat in this fight.
That's cool. Okay. So your build is just a one-time all one. Where's it at?
Yeah.
I like that. That's good.
It's just it's 5.
Oh, because you put the next 10 points.
5
Okay,
divine strength. Yeah, that's just your build that way.
Cool.
It's the one I linked way above it. It's in
I think it's right. You're pre-patch.
I got it.
Yeah, this is like the utility build that gets all the different buffs that you might not need in a raid.
This is like your optimal damage spec, and it's pretty much fine for pre-patch because as long as you have a mage and a boomkin, like all those buffs are covered.
Oh, I guess I'm a little bit delayed here. Yeah, this one with 5 out of 5 Seals of the Pure, that's what I'm running right now. And it's, 4 points in Seal of the Pure is a lot of damage to not have, so.
Yep.
Even, like, having those buffs, like the 3% haste or the 3% damage for 10 mans is like, there's something to be said about that, but honestly, like, 10 mans are a joke. You can clear with ZA in 10 minutes.
I'm out of range.
So, like, why bother?
Yeah.
I'm out of range.
It's not all. And as you guys saw from this fantastic footage, which I'll link from Ret pumps, bro. Pumping overall. He's pumping the damage out.
Ret's really just fun right now, I think, you guys. It's a fun class.
Yeah, if anybody has like a Ret that they can play right now, just try it out. It's great.
Especially BGs. Like Ret right now in BGs is as long as you're not in like green boosted gear, you are actually invincible. Like if you get a little bit of brutal, some clear gear on you, like you're basically invincible.
Wear a little bit of extra Resil if you can, because it's kind of OP right now, because they added like a Resil's been changed to the Wrath Resil, so now it DRs damage, all damage against you, so it's really, really strong. You can kind of get away with a little bit less Resil as Ret because you have so much sustain, but I would recommend just going a little bit higher with your Resil, just so you can tank people and cleave all kinds of stuff. So.
I was gonna say, yesterday I'm on like I'm a big killing blow guy, right? And I'm just burning time in BGs. And there was a Ret Paladin in there who had 51 killing blows.
I saw that.
That was me.
That was
in the BG with us, absolutely just taking everybody down. It was crazy.
That was me.
Yeah, I think it's like we're just so much more kitted out than most people. We have all of our level 80 abilities pretty much, besides like 1 or 2, and we're in a very good position in pre-patch compared to a lot of other people. And this is why a lot of people remember Ret as being really good at this point in early Wrath and in pre-patch. And there also was differences, like we still had Seal of Blood in pre-patch in 2007, and like a green-geared Ret could kill anybody in like a Hodge. So when 3.0 came out and the pre-patch came out for Wrath, there was like a 2-day period where Ret was just like crazy busted, and that seems to be like what everybody remembers for some reason. But yeah, I mean, I think we see something similar in the pre-patch now, which is just that we have our whole kit, and that was the case back in 2007 too, and that's like a huge part. It's just we have pretty much everything. We're gonna have 80. We have a lot more things to play with than
Dude,
other
if I have to
classes
shit
do,
again, I'm
so
gonna
we're
fucking
just
snap.
Relatively very strong.
Would love to know what I ate.
We still hit hard as hell, so.
Aaron, any last little words here, guys? We're wrapping it up.
Not really,
Any
unless we
last-minute
wanted to
questions
actually
as
talk. I haven't personally. I haven't been paying attention to questions.
I have, yeah. I've been asking them as we go. We're pretty good on it. Go ahead. What are you saying?
Yeah. I don't know if I had actually gone through and looked at because I know a few other people were curious. Like everyone remembers with rose-tinted glasses that Ret was like just pumping early on, and everyone's dooming on Ret. And I actually like went through, and it's interesting how little the class even changed as far as like damage components.
Any access?
Oh, you don't have access to that? Oh, that's hold on.
No, we had like a holy damage Divine Storm, which was nice. It like did more damage because
that was in pre-patch though, so that was changed even before Nax. So like,
yeah,
I fixed that doc, but like, I went through and like looked at every single change, at least things that were documented, and checked through like undocumented changes as well. And over the course of the game, like the most damage change that I saw was like the Seal of Blood change. So this was actually really fun. So like when you started in Wrath originally, you had Seal of Blood, and if anyone has ever done the achievement for Malagos where you try and do the speed clear, you stack the sparks, right? Well, Judgment of Blood dealt a lot of damage, but then dealt 33% of that damage back to you. And they actually had to change it in 3.1 to like scale a lot of that damage onto the steel and take it off to the Judgment, because you can just kill yourself. Like just one shot kill yourself. Like I don't know if you've ever seen like a Shadow Word death on a mob that has bonus damage taken, and they just deal an absurd
Reliquary of Souls.
Yeah, like the Reliquary of Souls. Well, the same thing would happen to Ret, where you judge and you would literally one-shot yourself on Malagos. So that changed, like it was a little bit of damage because you moved also some of that vengeance, the deep wounds damage off. But I didn't really find anything that was a major damage decrease across the board. Like Seal of Command lost some damage, but that wasn't even a cleave effect until 3.2. Like, I think what ended up happening is more so that every other class got brought up rather than Ret being brought down, and we're now just playing. It's like playing it like the original Classic was just wildly different than what you would play in like original vanilla when the game launched, because there were just so many class changes across the game. So,
yeah, I mean, pretty much most of these changes don't have really anything to do with damage. Some of them do, obviously, but
yeah, but they're not huge. They don't account for like this wide damage gap that we're like seeing. I also think that a lot of it just comes down to like the Ret is not like a high I wouldn't call it like a high skill cap class. Like you still have to be to really min max to like from 95 to 99%, yeah. But it's not a high skill ceiling class across the board, and I think that might be some of it maybe as well, as it was just so much easier back then when we were all really bad gamers. So I don't know. But yeah, like I said, I couldn't find anything that was just a major damage change.
So I see Crusader Strike went 110 to 75. When did it come back up to 94? Because right now it's 93.8, I think, which is a weird number.
That might have been a 3.0 change.
Like a middle ground. I guess.
I don't know. That might have been a 3.0 change, but like the 100 to 75, that was when it dropped to a 4-second cooldown, and that was across the board a damage increase because it also procs steel, so you're getting that steel proc more also.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's like there's a lot of rose-tinted goggles, and I think people are just kind of misremembering. And I think also people, there's a lot of private server charlatans out there who think they know exactly how it's supposed to be because they played Warmane and, like, yeah, okay, you can get some insight from playing private servers, but let's not base all our knowledge off of it because a lot of it turns out to be wrong. I'm a reformed private server charlatan myself, so I can tell you how many things I was wrong about, and it's pretty staggering. So.
Insane. Wrong so much that I fucking stopped even guessing it now. I'm like, yep. Well,
yeah,
I'm
right.
Let the big boy. I'm gonna let you guys handle that shit. Charlatans. That was a good one. Well, can I just say thank you guys for not only to coming on the show, but for the amount of preparation you guys brought to it. No one's really. I mean, obviously,
yeah, incredible.
A couple people did, but you guys, that was like, you made it way easy for me. That was like way easy. I was like, so I appreciate you guys, man.
Yeah, you know, we wanted to answer. We're getting a lot of questions in Light Club. By the way, the link will be down wherever you can find all the links. And if you want to come and join us in Light Club, we have all the most up-to-date info. Just come say hi and chill with us. We got some spectacular personalities in there, I will say.
Light Club's definitely not nearly as bad as some of the other Discords.
Yeah, we keep. I mean, it self-moderates to a pretty decent degree, so there's nothing super. It's not like super toxic.
We're being pretty efficient.
Just
come say hi to us. Yeah, stay out of nightclub.
Don't go there.
Wait, stay out of which one?
Club?
Nightclub is our Anything Goes channel. It's like a thread underneath Retribution.
Oh my god.
No, nightclub. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, nightclub.
That's hilarious.
That's where we tell people to go when they want to shitpost. So
yeah, if you gotta have a place for it.
Yeah, and that way we don't have to ban people like ever. So it's great. But if
you know it's a crazy channel when you click it and it says NSFW, yes, you're like, oh.
Well, we haven't gone that far yet. I don't.
Yeah, no, it's not that. There are some rules, but your general like moderation thing. The Jannies aren't as involved there.
Yeah, we shitpost ourselves there, so.
Yeah.
Surveillance. You know, come into the Discord, say hi. Me and Taryn have YouTube channels. We make videos. If you want to come check them out.
Right now as we speak.
I
just linked Taryn's. I got surveillance is coming up right now. I'm not even following.
I'm gonna try to actually be more active in YouTube now, but I've got a little more time on my hands. So
I think I say this to everybody, but I mean, I think there's coming from someone who did this. I think there's a very good, if I can use the word market for every class spec to do some kind of guides. You know, beginner guides, enhanced guides, all types of stuff like enhanced and advanced guides, any kind. People want the content. There's a large majority of people. I'm pretty sure I don't need to tell you guys this, but I will anyway. That do not give a fuck about class Discord. And sometimes they come in there. It's the same with the WOTLK any Discord. Sometimes they come in there and they go, "Hey, what's this?" And you guys get flamed. Check pins. They don't know what pins are. You already know, right? There's not enough guides out there for every class. Warlock for every class out there. So don't be afraid to post that shit, especially if you know that, man. Especially just do it. People love that shit.
We kind of filled a gap in TBC because with steel twisting, everything was like brand new, right? There was like no data on anything, so we kind of filled that gap and are gonna try to continue filling that gap for Wrath for anything.
And Blaze is not streaming Ret anymore too, right? So that's gonna be a big deal.
I know, man. I miss him so bad. I'm not the same without him. I'm he's my other half, dude. I need Blaze back.
I miss him, bro.
Somebody get him to re-roll Ret.
I can't believe he's going to Warrior.
Well, listen, when
guy.
he finds out that Shadowmourne is Rep Prio, he'll be back.
Yeah, well, when we had Esfond, when we had Esfond and Amaranth on the Ret Pally podcast, we kind of peaked, and I guess he just decided that we couldn't get anything higher than that, so it was time to call it.
Oh, dude, it's our time to get Amaranth on the podcast, guys.
Yeah, dude.
Reach out.
There's the Frosty guy one. I just linked it. It was Stars made it. I just linked it.
Well, thanks for having us. I mean, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah. We're going to do a phase one catch-up, like a Ret catch-up. We've got an hour of just talking about how it turned out and kind of prepping. I'm thinking towards the end of... towards like, I don't know, maybe the end. We haven't figured out where we can prep for phase 2 a little bit. Kind of like, all right, well, here's your phase 2. You get it. You can imagine what I'm talking about.
And I can talk about how I'm a Warlock main for phase 2.
There you go. Hey,
yeah, you're going to talk about how, like, damn it, this is the worst phase for us.
Yeah. And then for those wondering, we'll post this probably not tomorrow, but the next day, because we did just post the Shadow Priest one yesterday.
Yeah.
We'll probably give it 2
no
days.
worries.
But I will. I'm pretty sure he does the same thing. I'm gonna upload to YouTube and just leave it unlisted, and then people who, because we're both gonna be streaming all day, and then whoever just wants it, we'll just give you like the unlisted, like nothing on it.
Finally got some gold.
So you just peek out while we're for a couple days, and we'll get it
I'll
up.
probably
like 48 hours from now.
I have my second part 2 video about the one button video coming out like later today or tomorrow, and I'll post the VOD of this on my channel sometime today or tomorrow as well. So
then do that, and then would send us the link to that, and then I'll make sure that in the VOD, well, in the description and in the actual footage from the deep dive, I'll have it like pin up, and you know how you can do it. Oh, click this video up here, and you can like have it link. So I'll put them in there too.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah, and anything you guys want in the description, just throw it in there, and then fucking love you guys. That was a
thank you so much for being here. That was sick. Like, I'm excited about the class, so it's cool.
I would like to see you playing it, Sarth. I would like to see you
I was excited. I thought he was, bro. I swear to God, he was going to play main Ret.
Yeah. Well, for retail,
happened, bro.
Retail like versions of WoW, I've always mained Rogue, and then it was Ret, and then it was DK, and so like
you're going
those
Ret
have
with
always been it, or also like prot paladin, because like once you get into like Mythic Plus, like I really like tanking Mythic Plus. Once you get to like the really high keys, it's annoying if you don't have a really good tank. Oh my god, whatever. It's Ret is sick, dude.
Are you gonna go Ret for Dragonflight then? Confirmed?
I'll probably be Ret Prot as my like main. Yeah, it's generally my main. Ret Prot is, and then Rogue and whatever else.
Harry, you making your way back to retail?
If I find time, I don't know. There's a lot of retail's always got too many time sinks across the board, so
that's my problem with it.
I gotta see how that pans out, and I got.
We say that, and then we fly across the world for 15 minutes to like get to a dungeon.
I have time for like one activity at a time, and like also like Dota season's about to pick up, so I really want to get into that for a couple of weeks.
I just got a virtual reality headset, and I'm trying to beat Resident Evil 4, and it's
Oculus?
I got the Oculus. It is fucking awesome playing Resident Evil 4.
Level.
And I mean Beat Saber. If you like Guitar Hero as a kid, then you fucking
damn.
love
I got
Beat
all my
Saber,
shit now.
so,
What? Fucking poggers.
It was like Guitar Hero on crack, dude. It's great.
Oh,
I
next
know.
level
I've been trying to play more of it because I just haven't been able to play as much as I would like to. So
good workout for my fat ass too. That shit gets me tired. I'll do one game like.
absolutely.
Yeah. The healing deep dives. The order now goes. What's today? Today's whatever. The next one is gonna be Enhance and Ellie.
Enhance.
I think it's going Ellie, then Enhance. We'll figure it out, and then Lock, Hunter, Warrior, Tank deep dive, Healer deep dive. All in that order, and then obviously we'll have a time. We'll have like a probably. If we can, we're deciding on if we want to do the tank and the healer separate or do one big one. So what I think what we're going to do is do like a full tank deep dive and see how it feels with all 4 tanks.
Oh my.
And make sure all the information got out. And if something felt like it was a little lacking.
We got all our abilities now. Now we're pumping.
Specific classrooms.
Yeah, guys, so stay tuned and make sure you like and subscribe
to
Chris's
stay
channel.
tuned.
Easy.
And start because we're doing the enhanced one on his next. So
yeah.
See you guys in a couple days.
Couple days. GG's. Good episode. Holy.
Good episode. Those guys didn't know diddly dick about fucking Ret Paladins though. I'm not gonna lie. Nada. Oh, this guy is fucking fast. Calm down, boy. Damn. No, we're about to increase our speed. Once we hit level 10, I know it like speeds up big time. Whew. All right, we're done with the Panthers. Owls and lurkers. Of course. Whew. Got my face. Don't mind if I do. Oh, someone killed all the fucking dudes in here? Bruh. Oh! What's up, nerd? Bro, I can't wait to get like aim shot and shit. Oh my god, it's gonna be so juice. About to be level 8. Damn, I'm pretty much caught up to my my other hunter. Oh my... Bro. The owls are done. Sheesh. Future quest soon. Dude, these things are so fast. Small egg. I need small spider legs. Need them to spawn though. There we go. No, 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 no. No. Go away, rogue. Two more.
It's too far away.
What is GDKP? I don't PvE, so I don't know what that is. Oh my.
I don't have a target.
Finally.
Peace be with me.
Sell any items you need. Buy a bag if you can afford it.
May the stars guide you. Vishnu Allah.
That's so much silver. No, dude.
Ashaf
What brings you here?
Do I not have a concussive macro? Oh, I do. Just didn't put on my bars. Oh, why would I make it there? What? Did I spell it wrong? Concussive shot. Learn cooking. I don't know if I can.
Can I assist you?
I guess I can.
Goddess, watch over you. Hello. The next
Physical damage caused by the target is reduced by 5 for 2 minutes. About to be level 9. Arcane shot missed. Rip. I completely caught up to my my other hunter. Damn. Not bad.
Your other hunter was repeated week.
Same everything, really. My other hunter
What
was
I mean
level
is
10.
that there's not much to catch up to.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. It takes probably about an hour to get to. Well, I was AFK a lot. I was eating. I took a shit. I took a shower. So probably be more efficient.
That spell isn't ready.
Actually losing out on mana. It missed! Oh my god. Alright, I kind of need mana for this fight. Alright, we're gonna start with this dude actually. Oh, big damn. Jeez. Yeah, if I can just crit like that every time. Be fogging. Oh, he missed. Ha! Get wrecked. Dude, you just... Hunters literally just shred through casters, man. Fucking crazy. I mean, so do melee, I guess, but like... Hunter just does it easier.
Level 70 when?
Oh, I don't know. Hopefully before Wrath comes out, but I gotta get back on the road. So, I don't know. Probably not anytime soon, honestly. Unless someone boosts me or something.
When you going back?
I'm gonna try to go tomorrow. Might try to stay out until Wrath gets released. Maybe, I don't know yet. Wrath gets released on the 26th, I think? Yeah, I probably should do that, actually. When is Wrath Lich King release date? Classic... Wrath... Release date. September 26th, yeah. So... Literally next... It's on a Monday? It's a Monday.
So in 2 days.
Why are they releasing it on a Monday? I figured they'd be releasing it on a Tuesday. It's really weird. Releasing it on a Monday. So, if I can get a long load, ideally. Deliver Friday. Another one for the weekend. And then get like a Florida load. If I get 2 long loads and a Florida load, I'll be happy. But I don't know if I'll be able to get that. I don't know. We'll see what the load board looks like. What am I supposed to do? Click fell cones. I want to kill this thing again. Killing stuff is fun on this class. Honestly, my favorite leveling class so far by far is Ret, my main. It's actually so fun. You just clap on everything. Everything just dies. Alright, we'll play till we get a pet. Fell cone. Should be another one right over here. Oh, inside the cave. This quest. No cones here? Oh.
I need to get closer.
Hell yeah. Oh, done with that.
I need to get closer.
This guy fucking... He's got full fucking Lobby gear. Motherfucker definitely got an alt already. Mailed his own ass fucking gold and shit. Lucky fuck. You gotta be joking me right now. Watch this. Shadow melt. Later, bitch. Ha ha. Yeah. Oh man, we get silencing shot too, so it's like dodge. Gets me with that. Holy fuck. Oh my. Just fucking shredding nerds. First time I've had a drink. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go get me a real drink. Huh. Didn't Hunter's Mark used to pull aggro in TBC? Or in what was that classic WoW? Dude, Night Elf is so good. For that one reason alone. Die on purpose. I got a kill? That is hilarious.
Still recharging.
Damn, I should have looted them before I died.
My goods are of the highest quality. Go in peace. Goddess bless you. Balloon light your path.
Oh, I did have those. Sold them. Oh well. Create bandages on downtime.
Greetings. Going.
Damn. Not level 10 yet.
Feel free to browse. That's a far run. I feel like I should get to level 10 now. Just by killing shit. Go down here and kill these guys. These guys drop gold. Got 9 silver. I could technically train beasts, but I feel like there's just no point. I am honored.
Are you honored? Are you really? Bro, who's down here killing shit, man? Oh. Is the new AO sell out yet? Fuck, man. Oh. Dude, what?
I need a target.
Oh yeah, monkey can't be here. I'm gonna have my stings. Fuck. Maybe here then? And Hawk here?
I'm out of range.
Yeah, I forgot about my other stings. Aspect of the Viper too. Fuck, where am I gonna put that at? That actually might go there. Monkey can go there, I guess. I don't know yet. Guess I could put my riding and flying there, I guess. That means I'm gonna have to do that on my ret. But still doesn't... Deter's going here. This is gonna be volley. I could put Hawk. Ooh. I want it like that though. I feel like I don't. Yeah, I can. I don't need auto anymore. Yeah, I can do that. I can... Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, Hunter has so many more binds. Now that I think about it. Wish I had skinning. About to be 10 right here.
I need to target something first.
Bolton.
That's enough. I need to get closer. It's too far away. That's balanced. That's still recharging. Past that yet.
Die on purpose. Ooh, we got 10 silver, baby.
What brings the moon be with you.
Oh, we can get sharp arrows now. How do I put that on? Wait, what? Why can't I put my new arrow on?
I am honored.
Doesn't want that item. What is the fucking problem here, dude?
Goddess watch over you.
I just...
The loon be with you.
Okay. I just don't get the... Got it. I don't get the new arrows. Sick. How much are these, by the way? 45 copper? Yeah, no, first things first.
Peace be with you, then not. Good luck, friend.
Three, 2, 1, 0. Yeah, I don't want one of these ugly little motherfuckers.
I am honored.
Dual wield? Fucking thing is stupid. How do I dismiss this thing? Tame a Night Saber Stalker. That's cool. Where's your happiness level? Night Saber Stalker on this area. Why can't I use it? What? What is the problem? Oh my god. Really? Come here, pet. I love you. I love you. Mm-mm.
Why lie to your pet like that?
Do you not have to feed these things anymore? Or maybe... Oh, these are not true tameable... Oh... Once I train my real pet... I'll have to feed it. Cozy campfire. Look at the DPS on this thing.
You're not a true tameable.
Watch this thing shred. It's gonna melt this thing. Watch. Boom, boom, boom. Look at him go. Look at him go, dude. Shreds. It's pumping, dude.
Why you pretending to be a warlock?
Oh my. What do you mean? A warlock is fucking a worse version of a hunter as far as pets go. Hunter pets are the strongest pets in the game. And then it's warlock. And then it's probably like what after that? DK? Those are not real pets though. Tame a something. You have to go so far to do these, though. Guy's in a guild already? Nerd. I gotta train a screecher. Rigid streaker. Boom, baby, here we go. Dude, oh my god. Hunter is so fucking stupid. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to accept that quest, so we just accept it now. The damage is just fucking silly. Get him. Get him. Woo. Oh my. Oh, we must have put Hawk on at this point. Pumping now. Oh my goodness, dude. Get him, kitty cat. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone, baby. Would be bad just to kill these things for gold. Fucking silly. Yeesh. Can I walk up here? Oh, I can. This guy kind of hurts. I gotta run all the way back. Oh, we hearth? We hearth. Let's go. What should I name my pet? What guy should I be?
Peace be with you.
Training the beast. What? It wants me to go all the way there?
Diarrhea.
Yeah, why is that? Diarrhea.
So you can always remember the first time you met your pet. You shat yourself.
I didn't shat myself, that's a lie. I have a talent point I can invest. Ooh. Zygor, why aren't you... What is you doing, Zygor? DPS pre-patch. 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 Where's the leveling build at, dude? Maybe we go BM, I already know it.
Goddess bless you.
Why isn't this working? That's okay, we have a backup. Hunter leveling guide. Talent builds 10 through 14.
My vote is diarrhea or adult diaper.
Almost everything in Beast Mastery Tree works towards making your pet stronger, not yourself. Because of this, it might not feel like you're getting a lot stronger as you invest more points, but the deeper you get, the more impactful your pet will become. Despite this, there are a few talents to give you big boosts alongside your pet. Unleash Fury at level 21, increasing your damage pet deals. Ferocity at level 26, increasing critical strike damage from your pet. Domination at level 30. Beast Ret at level 40. It's a 2-minute DPS cooldown. Beast Within at 50. Invigoration, giving you mana back whenever your pet deals critical hits. Oh, that's badass. Beast Mastery at level 60, allowing you to tame exotic pets like double swords and rhinos. Ooh, aim shot at 71, very strong instant damage spell. A lot of players opt to skip Beast Mastery. Because exotic pets aren't necessarily the best pets for leveling. You can skip it to go to marksman if you went earlier if you like. I just think they're neat. Yeah, I'd rather get aim shot if I'm not going to use that. At 70, aim shot. For sure, aim shot. Yeah, you want to get that at like a sippity. And then you do... Huh. I wonder why this is not working properly. What is this? Focused aim. Reduce the pushback suffer from damage attacks while casting steady shot. Increase your chance to hit by 1%. Ooh. Careful aim. Increase your range attack power by almost equal to your total intellect. And go for the throat. Your range critical hits cause your pet to generate 50 focus. Okay. Training the beast. Boy, I really wish I could use the new fucking arrows. Literally won't let me though, for some dumbass reason.
It's too far away.
What's up, fellow? Fellow nerd. I don't know how to spell fellow. Cracking fools. Hey, you know what? This is not a bad plan because we can go train mining and skinning. What the fuck? What the f- The hell are you, brother? He parried my shit. We're in Dornassus. Investigate the scourge of Dornassus. Training dummies. I need to go to bed, but I'm not tired, but I need to go to bed.
What you doing tomorrow? You weirdo.
Well, I need to look for I need to look for a load tomorrow. This is a grind step. Reach level 50. That's hilarious. Bro, can you shut the fuck up and stop popping up on my screen every 2 seconds? Damn.
Why don't you want to grind to 50?
It's not gonna happen anytime soon. Being What is this?